All right, we're live, I think. Just got to make sure. How's it going, everyone? Aloha Friday. Welcome to Aloha Friday. Thank you, everybody, for stopping by. And we are live. Good to go. Man, I had the whole day off to prepare for this, and I kind of did, but then I hit the restock at Target. So that means I had to wait there until I got everything done. But let's go ahead and check out the chat. Welcome, everybody, to Aloha Friday. Thank you, everybody, for stopping on by. This is kind of where we just hang out on a Friday evening for most parts. It's still late afternoon for me. Do sports talk. We talk about anything, food, uh, collectibles, sports, you name it. We could talk about it here. Just happy to have everybody here. I'd say I'm happy to be off from work, but as I said, I had the day off. I went and did some spring cleaning, and then I went and did some shopping. I went to Target. I hit the restock just in time, which means I had to spend an extra hour and a half over there, but I did manage to pick up some cool things from Target today. So let's go through the chat. Good to see everybody. Good to see you, James. Aloha Friday to you. And then Will, always thank you for stopping by. Yeah, let's go. Let's do this. I don't know how long we're going to stay on. We'll stay on as long as we can tonight. We should have some good stuff going on tonight. I think Zach said he wants to stop by. Will's here. James is going to stop by later on. Let's see a random rips. Kevin, Aloha Friday to you as well. The National Parks Princess DL, shout out to you. National Parks Princess just hit 1,000 subs. So if you're not already subbed, give her one more. Let's go. See if we can get her over that to the next threshold, the next milestone. But big shout out to National Parks Princess DL for hitting 1,000 subs. Huge milestone. Hope to get there soon after. That's me talking to myself here. Hope you guys can hear me. If not, when I get to the bottom of the chat, then we'll see about that. Yeah, I'm good. Obviously, we're prepared for tonight. You know, as much as we do. Late. You know what? You want to know why I'm late here today? Because I had to make an important stop. I had to go get me some. I'd stop at Jollibee, and if you guys don't know what Jollibee is a fried chicken place. It's from the Philippines, and let me tell you why they're going to succeed in America. Okay, I got 2 sides, and they give you gravy as well to dip that chicken in. And let me tell you something. I opened up my sides, right? And I figured out one was rice, and then my last 2 sides were the gravy and the mashed potatoes. So I opened up the big container thinking that's going to be the mashed potatoes. No, that's the gravy right there. They give me this huge, giant tub of gravy to go along with my fried chicken. So, they got their priorities straight. This place. It's pretty good, I'll have to say. Only the second time I've eaten there. I got my fried chicken over there on the side. I'm going to eat that later on. But shout out. Oh, Rook of all, thanks for stopping by. Always hang out with Rook. Haven't been able to stop by a whole lot lately. I've just been super busy with work, all that good stuff. But thank you for stopping in, Rook. Shout out to Rook. Always hanging out on her live, her silent live, just talking, chit-chatting about life, everything, whatever comes to mind, and it's always a great conversation when I'm over there hanging out with Rook. And I think I'm through the chat. Can see you. Yeah, six hours. We'll see how long we go. Let's see how long I can BS through all this. I'll drop the link. Good to see you guys. Sensei Domino, Aloha Friday to you as well. And I think I'm getting through the chat here. Dude, Jollibee's legit, man. I love that place. Oh man, Barrett Bayhurst. Shout out to you. Aloha Friday. Good to see you, brother. More welcome to stop on by. I'll drop the link eventually. What I picked up some big league. I've got some football. I've picked up some of the rookies and stars. Found the fat packs, 40 card fat packs. I picked up 1 or 2 of those. Some Parkhurst hockey. Got some other stuff. And we'll see who else pops in here. If you don't already know, there is another show. You need to check out the OT Hockey Show with DM and Perch. It always goes on about an hour and a half before this live. That would be 6 Pacific, 8 Central, 9 Eastern. OT Hockey Show. If you're not there before here, I would highly recommend that you guys stop by and check that out. But all right, we're almost through the chat. Let's go ahead and drop the link. I'll go ahead and bring on some folks. We can talk about sports. Anything that comes to mind, food. I want to eat my Jollibee and hang out for the rest of the night. Good to see you, Titus. Aloha Friday. I hope you feel better, Titus. I know you were sick over the past week with a really high fever and flu. I hope you have recovered from that and are feeling better at this point. But all right, let's go ahead and drop that link and we'll get some folks onto the panel. As always, you guys are always more than welcome to hop in, hop out for as long as you want. I've been thinking, right now I think we're capped at 6 members. I've been thinking about the format on, do we go and get the full version of StreamYard and go up to 10, or how do we cycle the panel if we have a lot of folks who are waiting to get on? So more details on that. I'm still thinking about it, but I want to just keep it pretty relaxed for Aloha Friday. I want folks to be able to join, but I also want other folks who want to have the chance to be able to come on to Aloha Friday, share some of the stuff that they've been going through collecting as well. Just try to make this community as big and as involving everybody as possible. So okay, let's go ahead, drop that link. Aaron's ranted for 7 minutes now. And pin message to the top. But I'm going back to chat. Shout out to you, Collectorholic. Aloha Friday to you, Chris. Collectorholic, good to see you here. Let's go ahead and we'll just start. We'll just rip a pack to start. Let's do that. I did pick up some. What did I pick up? Let's rip this pack and I'll bring on my first guest here. We'll see who decides to hop in here. I did pick up some rookies and stars. I did see these. I hit the restock. That's why I was an hour and a half late to get home from work. But I figure we'll probably be talking for a bit before we eventually get to some of the other collectibles. So the folks who want to see a pack rip, let's go ahead and check out this Rookies and Stars Fat Pack. I haven't seen these yet. And do this real quick and then introduce whoever decides to hop on to the panel after we're done with this first pack here. I did get this at Target, so I didn't pay the exorbitant fee. I think it was $14 or $15 for this, but almost like a hanger, just in the Fat Pack format. 40 cards in here. There should be some chromium cards. 40 cards at $15. That's probably like 30 cents a card, which has to be one of the better values in the hobby. So, all right, let's go ahead and see what we got here. You know what? I'll go ahead and bring my co-host onto the panel. Shout out to you, Will. Good to see you, Will. Aloha Friday. Yankees
yes,
jersey.
Sir. Let's go Bombers.
Go. Aloha Friday.
Aloha Friday. Let's go Yankees, baby.
Aloha Friday. Good to see you, Barry. Shout out to Barry. Thanks for stopping by.
After this rip.
Oh, no worries. 23 months. Aloha Friday to you as well. And all right, let's go ahead and check this out. And then, the link's pinned up in the top. Anyone's feel free to jump on in. If you guys just want to hang out, chit chat, I'll flip some of these around so that we don't spend all day going back and forth. That's probably the easiest. You know what? You guys are probably seeing all the cards. We'll still go through it. Make this. Why do they put every single? Look at this. Every single card is back and forth in this pack. It's ridiculous. But all right. Let's not spoil this too much. Pull out the base too from the back. Those are all the rookies. Okay. I've messed this up already too many times. Those are all rookies? Good grief. Okay. I picked up a couple of these. We'll probably rip one more, but here we go. All right. Start from the top with the veterans. 100 card veteran checklist, 100 card rookie checklist. So I don't know how many rookies we're getting in here. I just wanted to kind of check out Rookies and Stars and see how good it is this year. This usually is one of the better retail releases. I don't know how good the Fat Packs will be. It's usually the mega boxes or the blasters that folks are after. But all right, here we go. Tyler Lockett, Aaron Jones, Kayvon Thibodeau, Jamar Chase. Go to the veterans pretty quickly. Aaron Donald, James Conner, Nick Chubb, Tyreek Hill, Justin Tucker. I love it. Justin Tucker is like the only kicker who gets a card these days because he's like the OG kicker, right?
Oh, yeah.
Harrison Butker, and in the 100 card veteran checklist too, no less. So usually that's reserved for all the quarterbacks, best position players, and the star defensive players. Deebo Samuel, Russell Wilson, Derek Carr still like Derek Carr. He's no longer Raider. Hey, Sensei, Aloha Friday. Good to see you.
Sensei.
Hey, what's going on?
Stopping by, just ripping some
What up?
rookies and stars. Checking this one out. Cooper Kupp, Zach Ertz, Christian Kirk, Kenny Pickett. Hey, there we go. Max Crosby. He might be the only
Big
Raider
Max.
for the
Love
last
Mad
few
Max
years.
Crosby. What a stud.
What a stud. What a beast. One of the few Raiders I have to cheer for, but there's one of them, Rhett Tannehill. Who the heck is Dalton Schultz?
He's a good tight end.
Oh, okay.
I was wondering that about Kenny Pickett.
Yeah, right.
Who the hell are you?
That's Stephon Diggs. Green parallel. Oh, that's nice. There you go. Here. Will Anderson Jr. He's pretty decent. Very well.
He is!
He is quite good. I'm not going to lie. A Nick Chubb. Standing ovation. How many Stephon Diggs cards did we pull? There's another one. Nice
Jeez,
insert
like
man in
3,
motion.
2.
Is that different from this one? Jalen Hurts, man in motion. Just a lot of cards in these. Jamal Williams. And then some chromium stuff. That's kind of cool. Joe Mixon.
Yep.
Joey B. Airborne. Getting a look at some of they put a few chromium cards. Oh, that's got a ding corner. What the heck?
Yeah.
PSA 4. DJ Johnson. You know what? I almost read that like
Yeah, I don't even know who that is. And I'm a
Aj.
Panthers fan, and I don't even know who that is.
It's a Rashee Rice rookie card. He had quite
That's
the
a good
postseason.
You excited about Clowney?
Yeah.
Did we
I
sign?
like him.
Oh,
He's
who
a
signed
good
Clowney
veteran
to their
presence.
team? Did the
Panthers.
Panthers got him?
Yeah.
Yep.
Oh,
He's
yeah,
a
that's
good
years.
veteran
pick up.
presence.
Josh Downs, Zay Flowers. That one's pretty decent too.
Ooh, I like the guy behind him.
Yeah, Hendon Hooker. I think he's probably
gonna
the
be
guy
good.
in waiting
I
for the Lions.
He's going to be good.
Kickers do not get any respect. Not in this
Oh,
modern
God, the guy
NFL.
behind him. No. Why him? Jake Hainer.
The other thing is the kickers in the modern NFL might be the best we've ever had.
Is that,
Ever in
yeah,
the
that
league.
is Jake Hainer. Oh, God.
Trey Tucker. That's a lot of rookies. We're getting a lot of
Trey
rookies.
Tucker's pretty good.
Demarion Overshawn.
No idea.
No idea. Kalijah Cansey. And Javier Iyer Brown. Jair Brown. And a Tyson Bagan. So
Oh, it's Secret Agent, man.
kind of a cards in here, but yeah, thank you guys for stopping by. Absolutely. Aloha
Yeah.
Friday. Let's go.
Go Yankees,
Switch
baby.
back to the camera.
Opening day, opening week of baseball.
I did watch a few games. I know the Yankees pulled. Did they win? You guys won your opening day game, right?
Oh my God. So I'll talk about that real quick. Cortez played horrible. The first 3 innings, we sucked. Judge couldn't get a rhythm. The guy who saved us was Juan Soto. God, he threw the game-winning out. He
That was a dart.
roped it from right field to throw the guy out at home. Guys,
I did hear about that play. I haven't seen it then, so
Yeah,
it was a pretty
dart.
amazing play.
That was sick. It was sick.
Hey,
It was a
Tex.
good play. It was a good play. But I have some stuff to show. But yeah, no, it was a great play. What else? I watched. You know what I saw today? I watched Mets versus Brewers because I didn't work today. Man, Rhys Hoskins. Man, he still got that Philly edge in him. He slid into second, and Jeff McNeil stands up like literally, and he's like barking at him, and he's like, "What the f- are you doing?" And it caused the benches to clear. No punches were thrown, but
That's nice.
It
Opening
was
day
ugly.
brawl. I love it.
no, I wasn't
did-
even a brawl, unfortunately. But
No,
it was-
I did see the Braves play the Phillies this morning. That's the game I watched this morning.
Yeah,
Afternoon
I like
for you guys.
the Dodgers killed it yesterday. Man, Mookie looked really good. Freddie looked really good. Yeah, the Dodgers look really good.
I didn't see any of the other scores for the game, but also, go ahead, Will.
Go ahead. Tony, how did Wyatt Langford end up playing in his first game? I forget. I read.
He got a hit. He beat out a single. He had I think it was a sac
Yeah.
fly for an RBI. He actually came up
Rangers won their
in the
opener.
bottom. Yeah, he came up in the bottom of the 10th with the bases loaded, and hit a dribbler. And then they threw the guy out at home. And the next guy up, Jonah Heim, won it with probably, it would have ended up as a double, but single. They only needed a run, so.
Yeah, Churio got his first hit today as a Brewer.
Nice.
I did see that. Yeah, that'll be. I think he's batting leadoff, right, for them to start off.
Yes. You know what? A big opening day, 2 straight years. Adley. They said he's a combined 9 for 9 in opening days so far to start his career.
Did he go? He went 4 for 4 then today? Because I remember last year he went like 4 for 4, 5 for 5 last year.
He went off. I would say the best pitching was Corbin Burns last night or yesterday.
Mm-hmm. I haven't gotten a chance to see all the games, just the one game that I watched this morning. But it's good to just have baseball back again. This is the best time of the sports season to me because we've got basketball, we've got now hockey, we've got baseball starting up, you've got cricket, international crickets in India starting up. So there's just a lot of stuff to watch on sports right now. It's a good time. So
your boy Vladdy hit a bomb yesterday.
Yeah, I did see that. He did hit a home run. Bunch of Blue Jays hit home runs.
Oh my God,
last night from what I saw.
Yeah, Judge is struggling to start the year, but it's okay.
I don't think anybody's really struggling in the major league until maybe about midway through April. Then, right? Because you'll over 5 today, and then 3 for 4 tomorrow. So we'll see how the Yankees get off to a start. But they're in such a tough division, right? So
I have some stuff to show if you want me to show them in honor of baseball.
Yeah. Let's go ahead. We can start off with that, and we can have Will show a few items that he wants to show off. So let's go.
I'm actually in a different room. I'm not in the basement. So I'm in my sister's room because my other room is attached to another room to the neighbor, and I don't want to wake him up.
Hey, Tex, Aloha Friday. Thanks for stopping by. I'm just gonna shout the chat. You can just keep on going.
Yeah. So I forgot how I got this, but in honor of baseball, I want to show my baseball bobbleheads. I got this Bernie Williams bobblehead. I think I won on YouTube a few years ago.
That's a cool one. I like that.
And then a few years ago, the Charlotte Knights, Lou Bob was down there, so I got to get this one. Of course, the bat, unfortunately, fell out of his hands.
So when you were there at the Charlotte Knights games, did you get like how often do they have bobblehead night? I'm just curious.
Not a lot. Ironically, not a lot. Which is annoying. This one, as I've told, I know Pete Alonso's younger brother. I met his parents, and then they sent me a care package with the signed ball, a T-shirt of Pete. I never got to meet Pete, but this is a really cool one. It's commemorating. What is it commemorating? The Jackie. It shows his like Jackie Robinson Award. It's kind of weird. It's like a weird color for him. It does it's not even really a skin tone. Like, look at this. That just looks weird. He looks like
it looks like a Walking Dead bobblehead, dude. What the heck?
I know. But no, look how it is a cool bobblehead though.
Just a little ashy there.
Yeah, it's really weird. Really weird.
You know what? It was probably a bobblehead for somebody else, and then they're like, "Oh man, how do we make this Pete Alonso bobblehead night?" They just messed it up.
I know, right? I won this from Aranya Boys.
Cards.
I eventually want to get the Lou Gehrig, the Derek Jeter, and Aaron Judge one. But I got this from Aranya Boys a few years after I started YouTube. It's not a bobblehead, but it's a Funko of Glaber.
Oh, that's cool. The only thing with the Funkos is it's hard to tell the individual person, right? That does not look like
exactly. Like, dude, this could pass as A-Rod or Stanton. Like, really. Yeah.
You just
Only
got to make
reason
his
I know.
eyes like almost like they're closed, and then it would be more like Glaber. He's always like
Yeah,
got
for
that
real.
squint, right?
And then the last one, probably the coolest one of them all. We have an independent team. I don't know if they're independent, but they're up north of Charlotte. They're called the Kannapolis, and they were called the Kannapolis Intimidators. But they are now known as the Kannapolis Cannonballers. And I went to one game with my buddy, and luckily it was bobblehead night, so this is their mascot.
The Intimidators, any relationship to Dale Earnhardt Jr.?
Sr.
I'm
probably,
guessing.
but they're now the Cannonballers, so this is their mascot. I don't know what his name is, but pretty cool.
That is pretty cool. I like their uniforms. They're like kind of like what's that?
Evil
Captain
Knievel.
Marvel. Oh, Evil Knievel, I guess. There you go.
Yeah, but what else? Hope everyone's enjoying baseball right now. I'm just happy baseball's back. Unfortunately, I have to work tomorrow, so I won't be on all night. I'll probably be on till like 2.
Sounds good. Yeah, we got.
But the good thing is tomorrow, the last 2 Yankee games, it makes me so mad. Yesterday it says, "Oh, it's a free MLB.com game of the day. You can watch it for free." I go on their website, can't even get the game loaded. I have to watch the play-by-play little strikeout ball, whatever, the little where it shows the picture. Today, Apple TV. I don't have Apple TV, so I've literally been doing the same thing. Tomorrow, thank God, it's on Fox.
You know what? I'll just put it this way. There's a website out there. I'm not going to tell you what website it is, but you can stream any game you want. And that's what I use with no commercial.
I know there's a website.
And you know what's even better? They have the home team broadcast and the away team broadcast. So I can watch, whichever one I want. And you know what? With all the different streaming services splitting up, they make it so inconvenient that as long as they do that, I'm just going to find the easiest way to watch the game as far as I'm concerned. But let me go to the chat real quick and then make sure I catch up to everybody.
Of course, yeah.
But yeah, Yoda Vintage Cards, go Orioles. Where's Chris when you need him, right?
Yeah, no,
With
he was actually on. He was
somewhere.
on my stream
the Orioles are going to be a contender for sure this year.
Oh my God, they're going to be so good.
They've got a lot of prospects in the waiting too, so that's amazing. Amen, DK, bro. As far as the NCAA tournament, my bracket is obliterated.
Oh, my bracket's obliterated too. My target.
We're gonna get to this eventually, DK. We will talk about the NCAA tournament. I've been keeping up, so everybody will have to update me. But from what I've seen, there haven't been too many updates. And if everyone's counting on, putting in a lot of upsets in their brackets, then yeah, their bracket's busted already this year. Kevin Biggio homered. Yeah, I like the Blue Jays. Low key, I might be the bandwagon, one of the teams at bandwagon, just because I like a lot of the players on there. 23 March. Orioles killed the Angels last night. Corbin Carroll was great. Yeah, they did. Or no, Corbin. That's Corbin Burns. My bad. That's like
Burns. Yeah. No, Corbin Carroll, I think, actually struggled last night.
If the Orioles had starting pitching, that's what I thought would make them a really good team this year. So
and
they seem to have got picked up a couple pieces for that rotation. Right? Yep. Mantis, good to see you. Aloha Friday, Mantis. Shout out to you. Link is always pinned up in the chat. You guys are always more than welcome to hop on in. Rooting for NC State. All the big man.
Ugh, gross. Don't tell me that.
Person waiting in the background there. No basement in the Alamo. There's the Alamo, from what I've heard, is just like a little. It's like it's not what you think it is, right? From everybody I've ever said.
My basement? I don't know.
Mantis 23. Good to see you guys. Yeah, Corbin Burns is a superstar. He's one of he might be one of the best pitchers in baseball. It certainly is, in my opinion. Awesome, Bernie Williams. That's in reference to your bobblehead. So Victor liked your bobblehead.
Yeah, Victor's a fellow Yankee fan. Thank you, Victor. I appreciate it, my Yankee bro.
Southern Boys, shout out to you, Southern Boys. Aloha Friday to you as well. Getting to the chat. DK, Barry likes your bobbleheads too. And so does DL as well. But yeah, they're just weird. Just like you hit their hand and just kind of shake all.
No, they're. I've already shown Aaron what my favorite thing that's kind of like a bobblehead. It's an Aaron Judge figure. When I get my own place one day, I'm gonna display it on desk and like display my Gundam. Aaron, you saw those Gundams I sent you a picture of, right? On
Yeah,
Discord?
yeah, for sure. We're
Dude.
gonna we'll get to that in just a bit. And
It
then
was like that big. The box was like that big.
did you see the short that I had where it has a 7-foot Gundam statue? Go check that one out, Will.
Dude,
And tell me
imagine
that's
having one of
that's
those
what
in
she
your
said,
own
Will.
house.
I'm
That's
just
what she
joking.
said
But
exactly.
let's go ahead and add our next guest. Let's just try to get this moving, and I'm gonna go ahead and introduce my next guest, which will be our good friend Chance with Collectibles.
Hey, what's going on, guys?
Hey,
brother.
Chance.
Aloha Friday.
I haven't talked to Chance in a while.
Yankees winning
Actually,
2-1
yeah.
in A. Chance has been missing in action. He's been just
Oh,
kind of hiding out in his basement playing Final Fantasy all day.
I know, right?
I was actually watching you from the beginning, but I was like sorting a little bit here.
Yeah, Did you guys see that Wemby, I don't know if overtime's over. He had like 37 and Brunson at 59.
Yeah. Nice. Hey, MPP, congrats on reaching with that 1K.
That's right.
Yes,
National Park
congrats,
Princess,
MVP.
1,000 subs. So
go.
awesome channel. Love the nature walk, man. It's like so pretty where you're at, and when you take us out to the national, all the parks, local parks, love it. Love the channel.
Southern Boys.
Darn
Southern
Yard
Boys.
Doll
Let's
into
go
that as well.
Oh,
Shout
yeah.
out to Dawn.
Sorry.
She does a lot of
Victor.
great live streams. If you're we're not into knitting, but I enjoy it. I really do enjoy the craft,
It's cool.
the crafting aspect of it.
Yeah.
Lisa knits as well. Sometimes I hang out with Dawn. If you're not already subbed, definitely check out her channel. We all do different hobbies, and I just find big interest in a large variety of different things. So definitely check out Darn Yard Doll as well. Thank you for stopping by.
Heck yeah.
Who invented bobbleheads? Nobody knows.
I have no idea, actually.
I kind of want to look that up now.
Boggs is all hopped up on Mountain Dew, and I'm all hopped up on this Skittles drink mix.
Hey, Dr. Mantis.
Skittles drink mix.
Southern Boys.
I love me some Mountain Dew.
Hey,
What's
what's
up?
up, Southern Boys?
You're saying there's a chance. Well, there's at least one. We got one on the panel here tonight. So,
Right.
Hey, Guru.
Yo, Guru in the house.
I'm trying to think if there's any.
Southern Boys, I still need your info.
The giveaways, but let's how are you doing tonight, Chance?
Good. I was just tired on Tuesday. I couldn't do it. Like I was just too burnt out, like searching for cards and stuff that day.
Dude, I had
didn't have
like
energy.
I had so many people on my chat on Tuesday. I couldn't believe how
Yeah,
good
man.
the live stream went. I had like 20.
Mm-hmm.
You should
The
feel
flowers are amazing. DL, that's what I enjoy the most. I don't even know what flowers those are because we don't have like those kind of colors of flowers, the yellows and the lavenders. I think those are not sunflowers, but dandelions, lilies. I hit the restock.
I heard in the beginning you were talking about you hit the restock, so I was trying to figure out what you got. I saw that the big leagues rip that you had. Man, $45 for a hobby box, man. You can't beat that.
No, and the autographs out of those boxes aren't. They used to be like case hits, right? So one out of every 20 boxes.
Yeah.
But I couldn't believe it. They're flying out maybe one out of every 2 or 3 boxes, which is still really good in my opinion. So
let me ask you something, Aaron. It kind of defeats the purpose of just buying the blaster boxes, right? Like you might as well buy a hobby, right?
I saw big league blasters, and I was just like,
why? Like why? Right? I saw it all today, all around today. Like the fat packs. I get it. You want just pay $6, rip something, but like it defeats the purpose of a blaster box that's already $25. Like you might as well pay the extra 25 and get the hobby. No, extra 20 and get the hobby.
Well, eventually the hobby boxes will dry up. That's the problem, right?
Oh.
So
yeah,
and then they can't just throw the hobby boxes inside of the. They could if they want.
Yeah, that's
dude,
true.
that
like a box or something like that.
That first
ahead,
auto
Will.
you hit was great, and then the second one is Austin Meadows' younger brother.
Yeah, I did make that connection. I know he was in the Detroit system, so
yeah just like Austin.
The first one I liked too.
Josh Jung,
right?
Oh my god, I almost died. I was
sick.
like, oh my god.
Hey, Fabian.
Fabian.
See all that.
Yeah, Josh Jung's a beast. He is going to be for years.
Oh man, it's a crazy day though. I was trying to hit restocks too. It was the weirdest restock today. It was weird. Like one of my vendors like did half the restock. They like stocked its sports, but no Pokemon TCG, and it was dry. Like that's why I was kind of a little bit late. I went a few places tonight, and there was nothing. Like it was I'm talking about nothing. Like you had a few boxes face forward. So I don't know if there was maybe a storm or something that messed up the shipment, but there was nothing in my area, at least in this area.
When I got there to the Target today, there was absolutely nothing on the shelf. Right, there were like 2 fat packs which I just grabbed off.
Yeah.
So I went shopping to go buy groceries and do my other things. Right, like I just went.
Yeah.
And then I was walking by the checkout, right?
Mhm.
And then I see the 2 giant carts, the push out carts with all the boxes. I was like, oh crap, now I gotta wait here for like an hour until they restock. I was like,
He's like, I'm waiting now. Like
Yeah,
Aaron's waiting behind like the clothes, the women's clothes and stuff, just like
Aaron.
No, the dude was super chill about it. You know, he was just letting us in the aisle, and he was talking. He's like, "If you want to grab stuff, just go ahead and grab it because I need to restock more onto the shelves or whatever." But
yeah,
in the meantime, you know, my frozen pizzas are melting in my carry bag.
Worth it.
Good thing I didn't have ice cream or anything that I had to go and put back. Right, so
yeah.
did end up waiting there for about an hour. That's why I was almost late for tonight. But sorry, Will, go ahead, Will.
Did you see what one of the flowers was called? NPP said, I almost died laughing.
What was it?
What was it? Oh, blue dicks. You know what, Will? Get your mind out of the gutter. You know what? You see that word? It doesn't mean everything it always means, man. Come on, Will.
Oh, come on. That's a terrible name for a flower.
You would.
Know it.
You would. Oh my gosh. Dr.
Sorry, Will. I'm sorry.
Illusion.
That sounds like if you get hit with the baseball down there, that's what is going to look like. It's going to be black and blue.
Sure, like that.
At least they're not called blue balls or something like that. You know? But this one sounds worse, you know, because it's probably like, you know, if somebody, it's that scene from, what is it, Unnecessary Roughness, where the guy to just let the dude through and he just beams him with the football over and over again. I don't know. Good to see you, Fabian. Fabian's in the house. Aloha Friday to you, Fabian.
But I need someone to keep track of the Yankees score for me if they can.
I got the math game on.
Thank you.
Don't you have a cell phone? You don't have a cell phone? No.
I'm using my phone for the game. Or for here. Yeah.
It's okay. There's 161 more games in the season. If you lose this one, it's not too bad. Your season's not over yet.
It's horrible. Season's over. Call it. No, I'm good.
Oh no, the December was whooping us right now. Dear goodness.
We're playing the.
Oh, you guys got killed 16-1 yesterday.
Yeah, we're getting whooped. No, I'm talking about the Nuggets.
Oh, you're losing. Did you hear the Heat beat the Blazers tonight by 60? Oh, that's terrible.
Well, that was the final score. I want to look at that. 142-82.
Oh.
Wow, Victor Wembanyama, 20 rebounds, 7 assists, and 40 points.
40
Good
points.
Gracious.
What about Brunson? Brunson probably had 60.
My goodness.
Dropped 50 tonight.
Oh, he dropped to 61. Holy. But, I mean, that's impressive for just – I mean, I'm pretty sure there was blocks and stuff that Victor did, too, that played a pivotal role.
Oh, yeah, and he's locked.
Oh, dear goodness. That guy's good.
The way the game is played, I think he's gonna, you know, he's definitely fits the mold on, you know, how the game is played right now.
Yeah,
Victor Wembanyama was kind of the meta player, if you will, right? so to say.
40 points, 20 rebounds, 7 assists.
Dang, that's nasty.
Only 1 block.
Oh, only 1 block? Oh, that's not impressive then. That's not too impressive then. I mean, I'm not saying that's not impressive. Don't get me wrong. I can't do that. I'm just saying.
No, chances like I'd have a quadruple double.
I probably could do it.
Hard to get blocks and everyone's
shooting slacking with that only 1 block. Come on, Victor.
He is slacking with that 1 block.
Come on.
We know he could do more. We know he could do more.
Where are you at? Where are you at? You're supposed to be playing defense.
Mm-hmm.
You know what? 1 block else on the opposing team, would you take it anywhere within 10 feet of Victor Wembanyama?
Oh,
I'm just gonna say no. You know, so that one poor dude who actually tried got blocked. Overpriced illusions, $50 megas. Yeah,
You know, if I was like a fast guard, somebody like a Trey Young or something like that, I'd attack him every time. Try to draw that foul, get him in foul trouble, get him off the court, over and over and over and over and over again.
Sweep the lead.
Sweep the legs.
I would go straight at him, straight at him, straight at him, straight at him.
I ain't do none. You run into him, he messed up his knee or something. I ain't do none.
No,
I feel like a swift breeze will knock Victor over.
See, back in the day, you go at Shaq like that over and over and over again, he's going to knock you on your butt.
He would.
Victor won't.
Yeah.
He won't do it. He won't do it.
Yeah.
I don't think he's got the physical
I'd keep going
strength
at him.
to do it.
Keep going at him.
That's true. That is very true. I'm sure the NBA is going to find a way to protect him if they ever decide to try to do something like that.
Yeah.
Even the NFL, there's a bunch of rule changes. Did you guys see those with the NFL rule changes?
Was it the kickoff?
Yeah, the kickoff's gonna lead to more kick returns. That's what they're trying to bring back.
Yeah.
Yeah, see, Fabian, this is what I'm saying. This is the best part of the sports season. You've got so much going on. You've got NBA, you've got everything except for football. I was about to say
football, the draft. We've been talking about the draft.
You still got the draft. You still got free agency.
Oh my gosh, I'm so mad about the draft right now.
Yao Ming just couldn't stay healthy. He was great.
Oh yeah, he was.
His feet failed him.
Yeah, his feet failed him. Yeah.
You haven't seen a guy his size with just as big as he was. I mean, people that tall generally, like Sean Bradley, they can't gain weight. Yao Ming was a tree. I mean, he was an absolute tree trunk. And you don't see that.
I saw a funny meme where it's like Bull, who's like almost 7 foot, and Isaiah Thomas.
Yeah, he's not as bad.
With the Suns. Someone said they need to recreate the Manute Bol and Muggsy Bogues picture.
No.
There's nobody in the NBA that's like under 6 foot, but
you're not going to find another guy 5'3" that makes it in the NBA.
Well. Not in this current NBA. No. They might have had utility. The thing with Muggsy Bogues is he was so low to the ground that you could just basically.
Yes. I've met the dude. He's tiny.
Tough to guard, and then the tall guys.
Earl Boykins was like 5'5",
5'6".
Yeah, Boykins.
Boykins was close, but he
Nate
still wasn't. Yeah, even Nate Robinson.
Nate Robinson was
like 5'9".
5'8".
Oh my gosh, it's a workout.
What are you sleeving cards there?
Yeah.
Good to see you, Fabian.
Spud Webb was what, 5'7".
Yep.
I think so, with his shoes on.
Right.
I need like a secretary considering how much I rip.
Rebounds, my favorite basketball stat. I'm trying to think. It's probably blocks. I love blocks. I love a good rejection. Volleyball swat. I haven't a doubt about Victor from the get-go. I've been on the Victor screen. Yeah.
Not about talent, it's about health.
I'm just gonna enjoy it while he is playing, though. The person he reminds me most of would be Ralph Sampson, and we all know how that kind of ended up after.
Yeah, but Wembanyama has better ball handling, and he's a better outside shooter than Ralph Sampson.
By far, absolutely.
So he's got some Ralph Sampson in his game, but I don't like using the unicorn term, but there really hasn't been a guy like Wembanyama.
Not this skilled, with his agility. Yeah. He is a unicorn, just like Shaq, in my opinion.
Yeah.
Like nobody had the physique that Shaq had. Or nobody has the physique that
He's
Victor
a
had.
better version of Porzingis with better ball handling, far better ball handling.
Absolutely.
But he's got that shot.
Porzingis has kind of revitalized himself in Boston, which is kind of nice.
He was just fine in Washington. He was fine in Dallas. He didn't get along with Luka. Everybody likes to say he's been revitalized on the Celtics. No, he's on a winning team, so people are noticing him. Nobody paid attention to Washington. Nobody paid attention to Dallas outside of Luka. He was playing just fine. He's still a 7'3" guy that can't rebound. I watched him for years.
Just the mix of skills that Wembanyama has shown and his desire to play, I think sets him apart. You know, he's gotten so good so quickly, and he's still what, 19? Is he even 19
young.
years old?
I don't even know if he's 19.
I don't even know if he's 19 yet.
I think he still might be 18.
Yeah, dude can't even go to a bar and buy a drink, you know?
He definitely can't do that.
Yeah.
Nope, definitely not.
But the game is definitely a lot less physical these days. That's going to protect him from injury in the future, in my opinion. So the modern NBA game is kind of suited to him right now. Would he have been great, say, 10 or 15 years ago? I'm not sure.
No, because the game would have been played inside out, and he's not big enough to play a physical center position.
Mm-hmm. He'd get killed by Shaq.
He'd get crushed by people like Patrick Ewing and David Robinson, Olajuwon, and Shaq. Shaq would snap him like a twig.
Crush, little man. Well, Wembanyama's not an exact little man, but I wonder if Wembanyama would see. The way I've heard something interesting is that he can decide how he wants to develop his game. Right? Does he want to become a dominant center? I don't think he'll ever be a true center, right? No. Or could he evolve into like a better Kevin Durant in some ways, right?
I don't think he will ever be as good of a scorer as KD. KD, personally, in my opinion, is one of the best pure scorers I've ever seen.
Yeah, I think Kevin Durant gets a bad rap.
He does.
He does.
People loved him when he was in OKC. He was one of the most popular players in the league. And then all of a sudden he jumps on the bandwagon, wins a couple championships in Golden State. And in the process, he tried to play, like a bad boy persona type thing. LeBron tried to do that when he got to Miami too. But eventually he was like, no, that's not me. But Kevin Durant started buying into that a little bit. And I think part of that is why people have kind of soured on him. But, it seems like people don't give him credit because the championships that he was riding coattails. I don't know that he was riding coattails.
I would argue he was the best player on that team when they won.
It's possible he was the best player. At the very least, he was a 1B. To Steph Curry. And so, they might not have won those without Kevin Durant.
I agree.
He won a finals MVP, one of those.
And part of what really soured people on Durant is the fact that, weekend. It's like OKC lost to Golden State. But in the finals, right? And
you know what? The Thunder should have beat them 1 year. They were up 3-2 in a series. They should have beat them 1 year.
I think that might have been the year, and everybody was like, "Well, if you can't beat them, join them." That's what he did, And I think they were matched up in the West Finals.
They were.
Yeah, and he ended up losing. Golden State ended up winning the championship, and so he ended up jumping to the championship. But he is an absolutely amazing talent, pure scorer, like you said.
I love him.
I mean, he's at an advanced age now too. He's not, 40 or whatever, tiptoeing to 40 like LeBron, but he's like 36 or 37,
Yeah.
and he's still playing
He
lights
still
out.
can score.
Yeah.
Lights
Now-
out shooter, and he still can create his own shot.
Yeah.
Amazing
Oh
player.
yeah, he's won
No,
multiple scoring titles.
he couldn't make it work in Brooklyn, but look who he was playing with. He can't make it work in Phoenix right now. I don't know that they have what they need in Phoenix in order to be successful. Booker's good, Bradley Beal's good, Durant's good. You need a facilitator to get those people the ball. A good
You do.
facilitator.
Yeah. No, I don't disagree with you at all on your Kevin Durant take, because ultimately that Thunder team was going to get broken up, right? They couldn't support all those players.
That would have. See, he left, and then what was it? Harden got traded, and
Yep.
Westbrook was the only one that was left, and
Yep.
that would have broken up eventually anyway.
Yeah.
It
took
would
his
not
shot
have
and
been
won.
able to last.
He won the championships with the Golden State Warriors. I don't blame him at all, right?
No,
Not at all.
If it had happened in a different era, nobody would have had a problem with it. Nobody would have had a problem with it. But I think in this era, with all the turnover that's going on in the league, I think that they expect players to have some sort of integrity about their career arc, and that you can't consider somebody a superstar unless they lead a team to a championship.
Yeah, I don't buy that at all.
I
But
don't either.
I'm going to hold on real quick. We're going to go ahead and introduce our next guest to the panel. Is somebody who more than happy, love his show, 3-Pack Thursday. Let's go ahead and introduce Zach. Welcome, Zach, to Aloha.
Hey, Zach, what's going on?
I really
Hey,
wanted
Zach.
to be here tonight, y'all.
Well,
I
Zach.
been able to make a. I wanted to. This might be the last Aloha Friday I could be here for a while because farmers market season started. So I had it on my plan that I wanted to come stop by tonight because this may be it for me for a while. So thank you for having me on here. I messaged him on Instagram. I was like,
Thanks for coming on. I was like, dude, you want to come on? Heck yeah, anytime. You're more than welcome to.
You're right, DK. He has gotten a little less aggressive, but I still think he's added things to his game.
Oh yeah.
Just like LeBron, every offseason he's trying to add an additional something or other to his arsenal. He's still trying to improve. He's still a student of the game, and so even though he's become more or less a less aggressive player, I still think he's top 5, top 10 in the league right now. Period.
LeBron?
Period. No, Durant.
Oh, yeah, Durant. Yeah, absolutely.
Durant.
Yeah, Durant has been such a great scorer, and he does more than that, right? I mean, just he's like a matchup problem. You can't match up on Kevin Durant.
Yeah. He's just
too tall. He's too quick.
One of a kind.
Absolutely.
Trying to avoid the unicorn.
How many unicorns can we have in the NBA? There's LeBron.
There are a few.
There are a few. I agree.
LeBron's a unicorn. I don't know that we'll see another LeBron.
I don't think so either. I also think LeBron also gets a bad rep. He has done a lot
for the same reason.
Yeah,
for the same
absolutely.
reason. And let's talk about LeBron for a second. All right, everybody gave him, crap for the decision. He goes over to Miami, and I loved it because I spent that entire summer saying the Mavericks were the team that delayed the dynasty, and they ended up winning 2, but I think they went to 4 finals. But then he goes back to Cleveland, and he wins a championship there, and that team was garbage.
Yeah.
Kyrie, Kyrie was the.
It was garbage. Kyrie, yeah, but he was
Kyrie
a young.
carried that
He was a
team.
young Kyrie.
He was
Very
clutch in
young
those
Kyrie.
when they won the championship with Cleveland. That series, Kyrie, just as good as LeBron in my opinion in that series.
All right. Well, I'll agree to disagree on that. I think he was. Look, you saw the potential, but he was still very young.
Mm-hmm.
What was he in his third year, second year, something like that? So
Yeah.
still a ways away. But he went back and he won a championship, and people still bag on LeBron. And then he goes to LA and wins a championship there. You know, I mean, when is enough enough? I mean, he doesn't have to be Michael Jordan
Interesting.
and be 6-0 in the NBA Finals.
No, nobody's going to be. No one that should not be the expectation to be the greatest player ever. I don't think LeBron will ever be, in my opinion, right? But
yeah, I'm the same way. He's never going to be Michael Jordan. But if anybody's gotten close, it's him.
Yeah, because Jordan didn't win 6 championships by himself carrying a team.
No, and they were garbage without Pippen.
Yeah, Pippen.
How many championships did he win before
great
Pippen
players
got
around him.
I
Yeah,
agree.
Rodman was an perennial all defensive player.
Well, they won 3 without Rodman.
One of the greatest rebounders. He had Horace Grant.
Horace Grant
when he was still pretty good.
Steve Kerr was a good, decent shooter.
Steve Kerr got there for the second three-peat.
Mm-hmm.
First three-peat, you had people like Paxson.
Well, the first three-peat, he had Pippen in his prime, and Pippen at the time was arguably one of the 3 or 4 best players. So
yeah, you could have argued that they were the top 2 players in the NBA.
You could have easily.
You could have.
Pippen in his prime, people forget about how good Pippen was. He was probably one of the best. He
was better defensively than he was offensively.
Absolutely, you could play. Both of these guys were all NBA defensive every year. It's ridiculous. You look at the all NBA defensive team when it actually mattered in the 90s because you could hand check. You had to play physical, real defense in this era. All NBA is almost meaningless these days, but it meant something in the late 80s and early 90s. And these were the 2 of the best who did it,
That's why.
And they had enough supporting cast to make even the first three-peat team that great of a team.
This is a little off topic, but talking about their defense, when they were both playing for the Dream Team and they had a matchup against Drazen Petrovic, and they were basically fighting over who was going to guard Drazen Petrovic, and Petrovic lit them both up.
Petrovic was one heck of a player.
That tells you how good Drazen Petrovic was. But yeah.
He's a Hall of Famer for a reason.
He would talk trash to Jordan more than anybody, really.
I think
because he could back it up.
Mm-hmm.
I think Jordan in The Last Dance said the only 2 guys he would give credit to who could beat him were Gary Payton, and Drazen. Because Drazen,
I don't believe that one bit because, of course, Jordan would never give credit to somebody like Isaiah Thomas or any of his real contemporary rivals.
No, he hates Isaiah Thomas.
You know the story of why, right?
He left Isaiah off the Dream Team.
You know why, right?
Yeah.
Because the Pistons were in the way of the Bulls in the late 80s when they won the back-to-back, right? When the Bulls finally got past the Pistons, they didn't congratulate him or anything. They walked straight into the locker room. And Jordan resented that.
Yeah, he's bitter about that.
They're very
bitter about that.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
And so when the Dream Team was being formed, and I guess it was Chuck Daly or whatever asked Jordan if he wanted to be on the team, first thing he asked was, is Thomas going to be on the team? Because if Thomas is on the team, I'm not going to play.
And if you have to choose between Michael Jordan and Isaiah Thomas, I mean, it's not really hard decision here.
Yeah.
Throw that out there. Oh, that's definitely getting the blacklist right there. Well, you can have either Michael Jordan or you can have Isaiah Thomas.
Yeah, and man, those assistant coaches on that team were also phenomenal. Besides Chuck Daly, you got young Mike
Lenny Wilkins and Krzyzewski and Was it
handful.
PJ Carlesimo?
I think so.
Possibly, yeah.
I think it was
Got a
PJ Carlesimo.
Lenny
nice
Wilkins,
long
a great
career.
TTM return.
Yeah.
Yeah, one of my favorite TTM. I got him to sign his 96 Olympic team for an Atlanta Olympics card. I love it because he also coached the Atlanta Hawks too. Lenny Wilkins did for a while. So, one of my
Dude,
It
favorite
was
TTM.
check out this
Oh.
background Zach's
Woo.
got going on here, man.
Right.
Look at
The
that. He's got
Shout
the
out to
making
Making
whoopies on
Whoopies,
there
y'all. Look
too.
at there. Shout out to Making Whoopies.
Dude, we're making.
Is that Manon Reum?
That
Yes.
is Manon Rayon. Yes, I think
Yeah.
that is. Yeah. Great Atlanta night. We also had a Gretzky on our team. That's Brent Gretzky. That's in the middle there. You'll see. We won a cup here, a hockey cup in Atlanta. That's the Turner Cup in 1994. I didn't sleep that entire night. I ran around my neighborhood. I was so pumped.
Is
Yeah,
that
it was
number
minor league
2
hockey,
guy
but
looks like
I was
Zach?
excited.
The
Oh,
guy
I
number
was-
2 looks like Zach, kind of. Is it just me?
I was pumped that night, man. They beat the Fort Wayne Comets. I was my senior year of high school. I was so excited.
That's awesome.
And then up here at the top, you have the Atlanta Flames, now the Calgary Flames. And then rest in peace, my Atlanta Thrashers. Oh, I miss them every day. I'm still going through therapy over them because they moved to Winnipeg.
I'm still going to therapy.
And then over to the far right, you see my Gwinnett Gladiators. Now, my home county I grew up is in Gwinnett County. They're now the Atlanta Gladiators, but they play in the East Coast Hockey League. And they play in the Gwinnett Arena, my home county. I don't live there no
Zach,
more.
are
But
you-
I grew up.
I know you're going to be busy during farming season. Are you and the girls going to any minor league or major league games this year?
We are. We're going to try to go to the Braves game at the end of May. They're having Matt Olson bobblehead night and Ronald Acuna bobblehead night in the same week. And I'm wrestling which one I'm going to go to. But I'm going to try to go bring the kids to. If you bring the kids, maybe we could get 3 or 4 bobbleheads and a ticket. That would be worth it. So I'm thinking about doing that. So
Hey, what's
I'm
up,
so pumped to be here
Casey?
with you
Good to
guys,
see you.
man. I hadn't been able to get on here with y'all in a while, and this is going to be it because after this week, Friday nights I'll be harvesting crops, and I won't be able to be here.
You'll still do Thursdays, right?
Yeah. Thursdays I'm gonna still do it at night after I get the kids to bed, but Fridays are just gonna be tough because I got to get up at like 5 a.m. and go to the farmers markets, and I'm having plant sales at my farm, and it's gonna be a busy season. So when I came out here last time, I said I'm gonna try to come on here one more time before it all gets going. So,
Zach, and when
Heck
you're
yeah,
not busy,
love it.
I would
Appreciate
love
it.
to have you on my stream again. You and
Yeah.
Brian and those guys.
You went live early this week, and I was in bed by the time I had to watch the replay the
It
next
was
day.
late.
I was asleep.
I love going live now. It's so much fun. It's not as cool.
See
as
there,
Aaron's
Casey
or
knows.
Chance's.
Let me go to the chat real quick. Just get through
Yeah,
the chat
yeah.
real quick. But yeah, for sure. Space Case. Casey, thanks for stopping by. Aloha Friday to you as well. Petrovich was awesome. MJ the God, Magic Johnson the second. That's debatable, but I'll go with it. I think Magic Johnson. There are a lot of other great players in that era that get overlooked just because MJ. Trying to think of players who have won titles with 3 different NBA teams. Robert Horry, maybe?
I think some players in that era actually get a pass because of Michael Jordan. Like, Barkley and Ewing, and it's like, well, they other players would be like, well, they didn't win a championship. But, Barkley and Patrick Ewing, it's like, well, they didn't win a championship because they were playing Michael Jordan.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And so they kind of get a pass.
Yeah,
Same
they didn't
with
put a team all the way and
Same
carry
with
them.
Stockton.
But
They
they got to
didn't-
2 finals against the Bulls.
They
so.
did. They did. True.
They were so good, Karl Malone and John Stockton those years. They were so close to beating them.
Yeah. Yeah, that
Jordan-
Brian Russell push off.
Oh yeah, it was. Everyone's like, "Do you think it was a push up?" I'm like,
It was a push off.
"Oh yeah." No,
Jordan's
it was like-
first. Hold on, Will. Hold on. Let
Hey,
me
Jay.
just get through the chat here. Let me get in just a bit here.
Yeah.
Jordan's first retirement was involuntary, fully voluntary. I'll put it that way. That's why he went and played baseball for a few years.
Yeah.
One of the things that I don't think people like to talk about that is I think, his father being murdered had a lot to do with that.
Yeah.
Because one of his father's dreams was for Michael Jordan to play baseball. And that's part of the reason why he decided to retire from the NBA and pursue that dream.
Absolutely.
If his father hadn't been murdered, he might never have played baseball.
I think that's what makes him the GOAT, because he overcame that obstacle in his life, and he came back and won all those championships. Imagine just your father being murdered. I mean, that's just hard to really. I got to think about that a minute. And then he came back and won all those championships. To me, to me, he's the GOAT, and just overcoming all that. I mean, I know people will debate that, but to me, that's something LeBron hasn't gone. I'm not going to be mean about LeBron. LeBron's a great player, but LeBron didn't have to go through that. And to me, I always think about that. I mean, that's got to be something so hard to go through. And
you know who went through something like that? Not saying he's a GOAT, but Steve Kerr's dad was a mission. He was at the embassy, U.S. embassy somewhere in Africa, and he got killed.
Yeah,
his dad was
I heard about that. Yeah.
Hey, shout out to DM Cards and Perch. They had a great stream before us going live.
Hey,
if you don't know about the OT Hockey Show,
sorry I missed the show tonight.
You got to check it out. They have the best show on Friday.
I'm going to be on in a few months, I think. So,
I was shouting you out, Aaron, tonight in the stream. I think it's a great combo. You got DM and Perch, and then you come on right after that. It's Friday nights are so awesome to have you guys here, them, and then you right after them. And I said that tonight in the stream tonight, man. They got a great.
I appreciate it, and I think what they're doing with the OT Hockey Show is really freaking awesome. One, I'm new to hockey. I want to learn as much about the sport, and then two, there's plenty. You know, a lot of us, you know, we can do a lot on YouTube. All of us can do all kinds of different shows, different content, and I'm all for it. You know, as many folk, we can have sports content 24/7. You know, and a lot of choices in between, right? Maybe, you know, sometimes you may want to hang out here on Aloha Friday, but there may be somebody else who wants to do something unique on Friday, and I'm all for it. So love what you guys are doing with the OT Hockey Show. DM and Perch have a great show going on.
Hey,
so.
Brian.
Oh, shout out Brian. Brian Basketballs. Brian last week, Thursday, or Friday rather. We did PAX Extravaganza, and like Brian came on and ripped a bunch of stuff, which was freaking awesome. So
he's the best.
Shout out to Brian. I love it.
He came on my show, and every time somebody come on here, he'd get that toot thing, and he'd start tooting it. That was one of the best things I ever saw.
Yeah. Oh, Jay Pylon too coming through. Thank you very much. Much love to Jay. Aloha Friday to you. If you don't know, Jay's got one TTMs. Jay is the man. And then 2, the duck races, and 3, I want to see some fight commentary with Chance. Love Jay's channel, does some great stuff. So someday we gotta have Jay on. You know, we gotta figure out a way to do this. So awesome! Thanks for stopping by tonight, Jay.
Am I the only one who showed something tonight? I just realized. Yeah.
Oh, we'll get to that eventually. We got a ton of stuff. I saw Tony's flash something on the screen real quick. I just caught a little bit of it.
That was just Lenny Wilkins' autograph.
Hey, Aaron, can I ask you a question?
His autograph.
Yeah, sure.
If I have a vault tonight, would y'all like me to go? It's a toy comic book vault. Could I open that up tonight? Would y'all be okay if I did?
You know what? Yeah, absolutely. We're gonna get to that because I know you want it. I know this might be the last Aloha Friday for a while, so absolutely, we can definitely go through some of the
I might have to move locations when I do that, so I might go off screen for a little bit before I get to that.
I mean, this is like Zach's personal collection here, so this would be a real treat, I think.
This is like going to Al Capone's vault. You know, in the Geraldo Rivera special on Fox, and they were going to knock down this wall and find out what was behind Al Capone's wall.
I remember that. There was like nothing in it.
Like no, Geraldo Rivera is not going to be here tonight, and they're not going to find just parts of the wall.
That's as iconic as him getting hit in the face with a chair.
Yeah, that was secret collection of Zach. What is all this stuff?
I do, man.
But we're almost an hour through. Maybe we can start doing some of the show and tell. If other folks have some stuff that they want to show ahead of time,
I've got a coaster.
Get to that.
I really? Show the stuff that I showed Zach's stream.
Oh yeah, please do. I remember seeing those. God.
Yeah, for sure. We could do a little show and tell, and then Zach go ahead and prepares the grand finale for the night. It's gonna be good times.
TTM. One
I
TTM
do
this
not
week.
bend, yeah.
San Antonio, Fabian. Initials are CO. This is a legendary softball player. Fabian, you got a guess? See,
Is it the pitcher, dude?
it's a pitcher. Do you know it?
I think I know. I think I know who you're talking about. Is that the guy who like is like the best softball pitcher of all time?
Victor got it.
Oh, okay.
It's
I can't remember. his name.
female.
Oh, female player. Okay, well, let's see it.
Kat Osterman.
Nice.
Nice.
To Tony, Kat Osterman. Hook 'em.
What an autograph, too. That's amazing.
Does Jessica Mendoza sign through the mail, Tony?
I don't think so. She's busy at ESPN. But that'll be a good one to get. Yeah.
She's awesome.
What's up, Perch? Aloha Friday.
Let's see.
Thanks for stopping
Perchy.
by.
I showed this as well. This is probably my biggest card that I picked up this week. But this is a 1951 Burke Ross Jack Stewart rookie card, Hall of Famer,
Old time hockey.
old time hockey.
What's up, Maiden? Aloha Friday. Thanks for
Where they
stopping by.
didn't wear helmets.
Hit parade of champions.
I think Maiden's having Brian basketballs, and is it Zach?
Zach, yeah.
Guest for Saturday or Sunday,
Yep,
Maiden. I
yep.
think that's what it was. If I
It
remember
is.
the title
I saw
correctly.
it earlier. What up, Perky?
Got a 63-64 Parkhurst JC
God.
Tremblay rookie.
Dude, that's so cool.
The real tall boys. Nice.
This is definitely a tall boy. It's like all those early to mid 50s sort of tops cards and stuff. It's about that same size.
That is a giant puck.
Yeah, I have some vintage card sleeves coming. They haven't arrived yet. Let's see what else I showed. I don't want to show anything that I haven't shown yet. No, I'll show one card that I didn't show. How about it?
Oh, Walt
Nice.
Frazier.
Look at
Clyde
that.
Frazier.
Beautiful.
Yeah, that's nice.
Man, I have to get more 70s
75,
basketball.
76.
That's where
Guy
it's at, I
has
think,
the-
for vintage for me.
Guy has the fanciest suits ever if you see him in person.
Oh, yeah. And then I showed these. These are, I think these are 1961. Might be 62. Sheriff coins. This is Dick Duff.
Oh, that's cool.
Hall of
I
Famer.
think let me think who would
If you remember like those Topps coins from the 80s, and they had
Oh, Incognito.
60s and stuff. Yeah. Very similar to those. But I got
little-
three different ones, all Hall of Famers.
Who got hit with a chair?
I want to know.
Next.
Awesome text.
Got Glenn Hall.
Geraldo got that nose, bro.
Yeah, he did. Bob Pulford.
Oh, I was trying to figure out what that was. I thought that was Pogs or something. Okay.
No, these.
They're
Let me-
coins.
Let me take this out. So I can kind of
Like, why does it look like a Pog to me for some reason?
Yeah.
Okay,
This-
it's cool.
There's like a rim to it.
Oh, okay. Yeah, you can see the depth a little bit more now.
Yeah.
It's like a little button almost.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Still really cool.
And how did you get these? Like, where did you have to like? Do you have to buy them, or do you have to open something to pull these? Or
I'm pretty sure these came in packs,
okay,
but I'm not sure what sheriff is. It might be a food issue type thing,
okay.
but yeah.
Oh yeah, that's definitely Tim Incognito, the food and
See.
beverage man
Oh,
himself.
absolutely.
Now, I do have some autographs that I picked up from the autograph den. We got the Lenny Wilkins.
Mm.
It's a great
See.
one.
See what else might be interesting. Got another Burton Gilliam from Blazing Saddles. Got another Bo Bridges.
Some of these I wish they had maybe a different colored ink or marker or
Right,
something,
right,
so you could see it better. You know.
This is Richard Mole recently passed away. This one says, Bruce, see you in court. Richard Mole, Bull.
Oh, that's what it's from. Night Court.
Yeah,
Love
this is
that
Night
show.
Court. Yeah. So
I was trying to think which
I
show.
bought one that wasn't inscribed last time, but I love that it said "See you in court" on here,
Yeah.
so I bought it anyway. Even if it said Bruce, I don't care.
Who the heck is Bruce?
No idea. Dave Keon, Hall of Famer. Great image. That's my second photo.
Yeah, I need to go
that I
back
have,
on the
yeah.
autograph den soon. There's some autographs I should pick
Got
up.
another Bill Conti. He did the theme song for the score for Rocky and Necessary Roughness. You were talking about that movie earlier. He did The Karate Kid. Bunch of different stuff.
That's nice.
Got another Eric Johnson autograph. Legendary guitarist. Walter Jones, Hall of Famer.
God, he was so good.
Yeah, he was. I got David Keith. He signed this twice. He must have thought it was like an index card. He thought it was an index card, so he signed the back.
Oh, that's cool. He's an error.
Then he realized it was a photo and signed the front. I believe this is from Firestarter. And, Drew Barrymore. Got William Atherton. This is from Ghostbusters.
Nice.
And he was also in also in Real Genius and Biodome, and he had some pretty good roles. Got Barry Switzer.
Legendary coach.
Yeah. Got a Billy Mills.
God, chat's moving so fast. You guys
I
are
know.
all so, I'm like so
I know.
far behind. I'm like,
Come on, Chris.
10 minutes behind.
That was like the other night with Vogs on Tuesday. It was great.
Dude, it was going crazy.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm going at like double my usual rate, and I'm like still way behind. You guys are awesome.
These
Hey,
I
what's
picked
going
up,
random?
not realizing that they were as damaged as they are, and I like my cards a little nicer. We got a 57 Bill
What's up,
Forrester.
Chris? Love Friday.
This one has some creasing in it.
Cards packed.
Nice.
Not very happy about that. This one's got some major creasing in it. Andy Robustelli.
Are you going to replace them eventually and get nicer?
Yeah. And Gino Marchetti.
They still look pretty good, even if they might have a crease or minor crease.
Visually, it's still visually appealing. You know what I mean? You don't
Yeah,
know
it's got the eye appeal. I mean, I looked at the photo and I couldn't see any creasing, but it's hard to tell when you're looking at a photo.
Yeah, it's not like the color or anything is fading. You know, that would kind of mess the card. I feel like.
There you go. Baden's got the link at a list or the coins.
And to show one that's in good shape. Tobin.
There's a joke with that name somewhere. It's just not coming to mind.
He is not a Hall of Famer. He's a Hall of Very Good. But played on those great Packers teams. All right, so that's pretty much it. Another unibrow.
Oh my goodness! Looks like the Batman logo is right across his face.
This is the great Wally Moon. This is a 55 tops. So yeah,
that unibrow.
That's awesome.
I have some other stuff to show, but I'll save that. But yeah, that's a sneak peek of my show for tomorrow.
You can't miss Sensei Domino's after party, Spinetics after party. I think he just shows some of the coolest stuff from all over the place, and like he's turning the gears in my mind because now I'm looking for other things outside of the four major sports, which have always been to me what I've collected.
And you're gonna get a Wally Moon now too, right?
maybe. I do have some cool stuff coming in. I got a couple cool things coming in.
Yeah, man. That message that you sent me earlier this week, I'm like intrigued by that. I don't want to spoil anything. I don't want to spoil anything for everybody else, but man, he sent me a picture of something that has me really intrigued.
Your host has been cheated on.
The hint on this one will be sumo wrestling. Okay, there's some
Oh,
very
that's
cool
awesome.
sumo
Ah,
wrestling
that's
items out
cool.
there. I'll put it that way.
That's cool.
I'm hoping
Sumo
to
wrestling
obtain.
Gundam. I knew it.
I'm hoping to obtain some of these because locally in Hawaii, there have been 3 foreign wrestlers that actually were the first to go over to Japan and become the first foreign-born grand champions or yokozunas.
I was
right?
watching a document of that or something on YouTube. That was really cool. I like watching a lot of crazy YouTube stuff on that. Like,
Yeah. Go check it out. The
It's interesting.
Hawaii-born sumotori, where the 3 big ones are Akebono, Musashi Maru, who are both grand champions or yokozuna,
Mhm.
and you have Konishiki, which was like the dude was 600 pounds, amazing,
How
and
do
never
you
reached
live
the top
at
rank.
600 pounds?
How do you even gain the weight? You know how much I try to gain weight? I'm constantly eating.
Okay,
Constantly eating.
this is the answer to this question.
Some
Chan.
people just can't gain weight.
You're gonna have to check out this channel. It's called Sumo Food Wrestling, but basically it's almost like a reality TV show on one of the sumo stables in Japan, right? So it's a behind the scenes look at their cooking, their lifestyle, their day-to-day, their practices. And let me put it this way, I've been binge watching this channel, one, because they cook great food, and like, dude, these guys just eat. It's crazy. It's just fascinating. I've always loved sumo. I'm hoping to get a couple of these items just because there's some personal connection, as far as sumo. I grew up watching sumo.
I love it.
And it's great to see now it's got a bit of a worldwide appeal audience as Japan's national sport. So all those wrestlers that came over from Hawaii, there was Samoan or Tongan, but now the best wrestlers, even in Japanese sumo, modern sumo right now, would be from Mongolia now. So
What? Oh my god. Fat bastard.
Oh man,
You just reminded me that I have these.
I love that movie.
Such a good
One
movie.
million yen.
I bought 2 boxes of this at Ollie's like 2 years ago.
Oh.
They were like
Those are cool.
$7 a piece.
Did you open any or no?
Oh yeah, they're all open. All the cards are open there. They're in there.
Nice.
Oh, that's awesome.
Yeah.
I wish Mike Myers signed. That'd be
I
sick.
can show some of those later if
That's
y'all
awesome.
want to see those.
I love that.
I completely forgot I had those.
I want to see them now. We're gonna get to that eventually. Chance, did you have stuff that you want to show from your week?
Oh yeah, sure. I ripped a lot of stuff lately.
Of course, Chance is eating, but
I want to go get
I
my
love food. Okay.
dude, I do want to see what this food you were talking about is, Aaron.
Jollibee. Okay, I'm bringing that gravy container because this is like fascinating to me. All right, I'm gonna go up to the kitchen. I'm gonna welcome Zach back to the stage because he dipped out. Now, dude, look at this room. What the heck is
nice? I like it.
Oh my dude, look at this shrine that Zach has built that we have never seen.
Yes, this is the Zach Sports Card Studio that I have not. I'm trying to work on the lighting on it, but yeah, this is the Zach Sports Card Studio. And if you ever want to see how much wax I've ripped over the last 3 years, look at this wall.
Oh my god, I
Yeah.
love it.
I like that.
Look at that.
That
Oh,
is
that's so good.
awesome. I love it.
Love that dresser.
Yeah.
That looks fantastic.
You might see things in this screen right here that you might never see before. Like you might see cats flying around tonight.
Sprinkles
is in the house tonight. We got Sofa and Scooter in here, so they might dive across here. But down here at the bottom right here is the Geraldo Rivera vault right here. You see it? Here's the vault. Inside this vault tonight. Okay. We're going to find Al Capone's ashes tonight. Who knows? Right here on Aloha Friday, baby.
Chris, I'm probably gonna get you.
I like it, Zach. I love it.
Someone share this out. We need a bigger audience for this.
Uh-oh, there goes a ball. Hang on. This thing might fall on top of me too. There's a lot of good products.
Avalanche.
There's an invitation to Sensei from the OT Hockey Show. They would love to have you on. I'd love to see that collaboration happen.
Yeah, I definitely want to be on their show. So we'll definitely talk about that.
I definitely want to be on their show eventually too.
Any Fat Bastard DK, I do have one card coming in. He is a Japanese superstar from America. It's gonna be awesome when I get this card, but I'm saving that for when I get that. That will be next week. Genetics, love watching, dude. Sumo, okay, sumo is it's fascinating because it's like no other sport out there. It's just the culture around sport. The sumo itself is pretty amazing and it's unique to only that. Giant bowls of ramen. I almost misread that. The Collector's Bounty. Shout out The Collector's Bounty. Thanks for stopping by. Aloha Friday to you. Dude, check out these NWO. Let's see. Okay, we're going to have Chance go ahead and show off some of the stuff that he's found. And then we're going to have Zach.
Hollywood Hogan had to make it.
We want to dedicate that full attention to once we get started. So let's go ahead and put Chance up on the
we
big
go through
screen.
it. I ripped quite a bit. I've been having pretty decent hot hands.
I need to ask the chat something. I'm just going to type in.
Do you need to say something?
No, sure. I'll just type in there.
Oh, okay.
Hey, Christina Payne, shout out, Christina. Thanks for stopping by Aloha Friday.
Amazing.
So, opened a few Prism again because I saw it. It might be my last chance to kind of rip Prism, technically, because everything's disappearing. So, found some Prism. Dang, what's wrong with my? There we go. So, pulled that guy, Jackson Smith Enigma, Wicks. Put Sam Laporte. That was a cool one. I was happy about that.
He's a beast.
Yep. I pulled another Will Levis.
That's actually a nice card.
No, it's actually really centered. I have two very centered ones now, which is pretty dope. So I'm glad I pulled that.
I'm getting that Jolly BDK.
I finally pulled an Anthony Richardson colored card.
Nice.
Which is crazy. So super happy. Super centered too. Cool hit. Pulled my first Bryce Young colored this past week. He'll bounce back, I think, a little bit. We'll see.
No.
Then the silver Patty Mahomes.
Patty
Mahomes.
Dude, that's nice. Dude, that's probably the best veteran you can pull.
Oh yeah, for sure. By far.
I don't know if you
but
saw.
Hold on, Will, just real quick. I'm gonna bring on our last guest, so we'll fill up the panel. It may as well have a full house here. Let's go ahead and welcome Chris to the stage. Thank you, Chris, for stopping by Aloha Friday.
Hi everyone.
Hey, Chris.
Hey.
Yeah.
What's it? Maiden said to check your IG if you can.
Okay, I'll check it out real quick. Thanks for the heads up.
So Jack Campbell right down the silver. I put there's your boy Ado Okada. Is he starting for you? What's going on with that?
He should be.
No. We signed the quarterback, and then you never know. We could draft. We said Gardner Minshew. He'll probably be our starter unless we draft somebody.
Okay. Pretty cool.
Minshew Mania.
I did pull a CJ Stroud Prison Break.
Nice.
And a Bryce Young on the Prison Break, which is pretty dope. I like that color scheme.
That is a cool one.
Yeah.
No, I don't want.
That is the worst name for an insert set in history.
I know. It's terrible, isn't it? I do like the design. I just hate the name right there. It is what it is.
It's horrible.
Yeah.
For the National Felons League, yeah, that's terrible.
National Felons.
These. I don't know if I showed it on your thing last time, but yeah, some these are some of the big One Piece cards I pulled. Tashigi, this is alternate art. Some of these are pretty expensive. I got like a Gecko Moria. So I got 110 of these. I got 2 of them.
You have a Tony Chopper?
No, nice.
I'd be interested in one of those.
Boom.
There you go.
Nami.
I like that.
Nami, yeah. This is like a treasure super rare. We're pretty hard to pull. Pretty darn hard to pull.
Hey, Chance, you just keep that one up the whole rest of the video.
You want that there? Okay. Is that our good luck one? There we go.
That's the cartoon version of Stacy Keebler, huh?
Yeah.
But I think she has a bigger front than Stacy.
Yeah. Then Smoke. So yeah, I've been ripping a ton of One Piece. Some bigger ones. So this one I pulled yesterday out of just 15 of my blister packs, which is these are really hard to pull.
Best of luck to you, the Collector's Bounty. on that 23 illusions there.
That one right there. Get Kamoria.
Nice artwork on these cards
Yeah,
too,
the third off
Chance.
art. This, yeah, they're. I got to get some. I will get some of these graded. They're pretty big.
Yeah.
This one's the
I'm
biggest
moving
one.
locations.
Rebecca
I'm
secret. This is like a secret rare. Pretty expensive, like 180, one something.
Oh wow.
So I was able to get that.
I'm moving
We
locations.
heard you. We heard you, Will.
A number one seat could fall right now.
I pulled another Victor Wembanyama, my 7th.
Neat.
I keep him on the
He
base.
was
I've been trying to pull a colored one, but it's not going to happen, I don't think. And then I did pull a numbered Paul George out of 225. So my first,
Blue cracked ice.
yeah, teal, yeah.
Yeah, nice.
My
Like
first
toothpaste.
mega box. There was only one mega box left on the shelf, and you can't leave the last mega box. Or
No, you
No.
can't.
I'll tell you about the restock problems that we had here over after, but
yeah,
I did want to make an announcement. Maiden did direct me to go and check my Instagram, and I want to be the first to congratulate Maiden on becoming a YouTube partner, which means he hit the
Hey,
milestone.
congratulations.
Oh, nice.
1,000
Congrats, man.
subscribers,
Yeah.
3,000 watch hours. So congratulations, Maiden.
Congratulations.
That's-
One
I
thing,
talked to him today and on Instagram, and he was so excited. He had just gotten the message, and I was so pumped for him, man.
that's awesome.
That's awesome.
absolutely.
Yes, good. Yeah.
Maiden's been working really hard at this, and he has been always willing to share all the knowledge he has on, how to grow that YouTube channel.
Mhm.
Always doing so willing to do that and sharing that knowledge amongst the community. So shout out to you, Maiden, for hitting that milestone.
Congrats, Maiden.
And hope you get to the next
Yeah,
one
man.
sooner than later.
Let's go,
Big
man.
ups to you. Awesome.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was basically it right there. So yeah, the stuff. Yep.
Okay. Okay. Let's rip something real quick and then we'll go to Zach.
All right.
Since,
I'll be right back.
Oh, there are all these other people going before me. Okay, I'm ready though, Bobby.
I know, Zach. We want to give the undivided. You know what, Chris? Did you have anything you wanted to share real quick for a couple minutes?
I guess just a couple of Gypsy Queens. I'm about to make shorts of them, but I'll just show you what ones I'm going to make a short for real quick, I guess.
Okay.
I'm going to be making shorts Marlinbergs. I'm still doing that 2012. I'm doing all the 2012 cards now, but I'm doing Marlinbergs.
Nice.
Matt Kemp.
Can I make
He had
a
a great career.
recommendation for you, Chris? If you do a
Mike Moore.
if you do Marlon Bird short, you should do Bird as the word as the song.
Mitch Moreland.
Wow.
And then Albert Pujols.
Oh, that is gorgeous.
That's
Nice.
actually better
So then
than
become a-
I've seen him sign a lot of his cards. That's a really nice one.
Yeah, thanks. That's why I saw that autograph. I had to get it because it was like you said, the autograph was nice and blue and everything, so I had to pick that up.
Usually,
How
Pujols
far-
doesn't sign a very nice signature, right? It's just kind of
Yeah,
a
I know.
scribble. That's one of the nicest ones I've ever seen.
How
So,
far
Yeah.
are you
great
from
one.
completing that
Thanks.
set?
The 2012, I need 10 more.
Cool.
All right. Let's do it. Let's go straight to Zach. Zach's got a monster collection. He's showing us stuff from the vault. So we're coming to you from Zach's studio live. What's in the box? I need to know.
What's in the box? What's in the box?
That's fun.
Uh-oh. Oh, look at this.
Is he frozen? No, he's here. Is he?
I think it's frozen.
What's in
Oh, no.
Oh no!
Al Capone's vault?
I can't even hear him. Can you?
Right.
No.
Dun, 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 dun.
Can you hear us, Zach? We see your hands.
He's gonna
Oh.
unveil the Ark of the Covenant. Watch it. The Holy
Undisclosed
We
Grail.
see you
location.
pointing now. We can't hear you though. Did you mute your
What?
microphone? Did I accidentally
What?
mute your microphone?
No, you didn't.
Undisclosed location. You
I
can't,
can't
speak
unmute
'cause
your
it's-
guests because they chose to mute themselves. So you must have muted yourself.
Okay, do y'all hear me now?
Yeah, there
Yeah.
you go.
Yeah.
I had to push the mute button. Sorry, because I was moving around. I didn't want to make a lot of noise, and cats were fighting. So, okay, inside this, you might see some cats walk by, y'all. So Sprinkles
No
might,
cats.
run by, she might be going to the cat box or going to go eat. So just
Fine text.
okay. You ready? Here we go. Oh, well, here's some stuff already I have in here. I think.
Oh, Cheez-Its.
Me be honest with you. I forgot to put that in here. Okay. Well, here's NWO Hollywood Hulk Hogan right here, and it sealed up. There you go. There's my first one.
nice.
And then here's the look. That's a treasure. I don't know why I put a treasure in there. It's NWO Hulkster right here. NWO
That's
for life.
cool.
Okay, here's Wally Joyner. Here's a random starting lineup right here. Here's Wally Joyner. I don't know.
That's cool.
I rarely see those starting lineups out of the blister. That's awesome.
Yeah. I love Wally Joyner. He's from Stone Mountain, Georgia. He's one of my favorites. Oh yeah, snapped into a Slim Jim. There's the Macho Man.
Dude, that's my favorite wrestler. I love Macho.
Oh yeah, brother. I was watching Wrestling Bio the other day.
With cup
right.
of coffee in the big time.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Oh, here you go. Hey, we're going back Star Wars. Me and Sensei the other night. Here's Shadows of the Empire, Luke Skywalker. That's pretty cool. Look at that.
Wow, that is dope.
That's from the 90s. I like that. He's kind of like an Imperial Guard. That's pretty cool.
I love.
Here's
Macho.
Emperor Palpatine from Episode 1. There you go.
No joke.
Here's Palpatine. That's pretty cool. These are for the 90s Power of the Force.
Dude, those are gorgeous.
I like those. Those are
One
awesome.
of
Those are the
my
Star Wars
comic-
toys that I remember growing up with.
Dude,
Yeah.
my comic shop near me has loose Star Wars figure, and I went through their bins the other day. I'm gonna pick up some old ones.
Here's that annoying Waku guy. I don't know.
Oh,
In
God,
college, I
that's
spent a lot of money, and I wasn't spending money on college. I was buying Star Wars figures.
Nice.
it's okay.
There's Darth Maul. I like Darth Maul, man. He gets
Darth
even
Maul
got
is
cut in
cool.
half. He's pretty cool.
They killed him off way too early, though.
Yeah, they did. There's Jango Fett.
That's sick.
Oh, you'll like
With the
this
missile
next one,
firing
bro.
backpack. That's awesome.
Yeah. I got this is from Episode 1, right? No, to Episode 2. Attack of the
Episode
Clones.
2.
That's Bubba's daddy.
Bert says he has
indeed,
one of
man.
those. I'm not sure which
Boba
figure
Dad
it is.
dead.
Bubba's daddy. All right. And then here's one for you, Will. You'll like this one. Here's Princess Leia in slave gear.
Hey, oh.
Oh wow.
See why you hit that one in the
No,
tub.
that's Chris's.
Yeah, I know.
What are you talking about?
Yeah.
That's why I
You know
never
the
wore
funny
that.
thing is, when I was in college, I had a girlfriend that gave me this. It's kind of weird. You know?
What?
Kind of weird.
You know what she was thinking, but
Yeah.
She was like, "You want to role play?"
Check this out. This is Return of the Jedi. The Ewoks join the fight record. Okay.
Oh, wow.
it's got- and look, you can get the original Star Wars one right here, but it's got the record
Oh, yeah.
to it from the original Return
wow.
of the Jedi, and then it's got the book with the Ewoks.
That's
but that
cool.
is I like that. Yeah.
That's from the original. That's pretty cool, man.
I love that,
Yeah,
especially
that
now
is
that
the
they've
books,
retconned Ewoks, because the Ewoks are the saviors of the galaxy. If you guys didn't know
Yeah.
that,
I love the Ewoks, man. That's pretty
Yeah,
cool.
that's nice.
Let's see. You know, I thought it was pretty fun. We had Sensei and I the other night. We were showing off Star Wars figures, so I knew there'd be some Star Wars in here. Here's
I have
Ozzy
two-
Always bobblehead
It's got a
night I
bit of
got at the
echo.
Braves game.
Oh, nice.
That was pretty cool. There's Ozzy
I
Always.
have
This is
two-
from
Star Wars figures I need to get rid of.
like his rookie year, I think.
Yeah, that's-
2018. Yeah.
Yeah, 2018. Oh wow.
Yeah. So that's pretty cool. I have a box of Cheez-Its with Larry Pearson, the NASCAR driver, on it, and it's signed by him in person.
I love how
shout
you
out-
left yourself a little snack in here.
Yeah.
Yeah,
These
they
are,
used to.
these are from 1997, though. I don't know if you'd want to have them.
Hey, you should
I
send
take
the, you should send the Cheez-Its to Zach.
Yeah. For Jank Pack Thursday.
Oh, dude, that was
Buckshot
funny. Tony and
Jones.
I were there.
Buckshot Jones.
Oh my
Buckshot
God.
Jones is the only University of Georgia NASCAR driver ever to drive NASCAR. That's why I
Are
like
you
him.
serious?
Yeah.
You have to go to college to
Really?
No.
Only Georgia driver?
Yeah. Well, he's the only
That's
University of
awesome.
Georgia.
Oh,
Now, here's a bunch of
University.
cool stuff. Look at here. This is stuff from my brother's toy collection. that I kind of inherited. Well, I don't know. Here's one of the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles.
Oh, rock steady.
Oh, wow.
That's awesome. Was that
Yeah, that's
Bebop?
cool. And
That's
then
rock steady, right?
the Jedi pack. I don't know what that's got in there. That's mine. Oh, here's a hamburger transformer. Okay, so
What?
it's a hamburger, right?
A Burger King or something.
It's from McDonald's. It transforms to a
McDonald's.
robot. I can get it open.
I remember those. Those are from
Yeah.
like the early '90s. I remember having
Yeah.
the
Yeah.
French fry one, the milkshake.
Yeah.
There were a couple others. If I
It
the French-
transforms,
yeah.
but just my fingernails aren't long enough. But that's pretty cool. Shout out to him.
Yeah.
Let's see what else we got in here. This is where. Oh, here's one. Here's a hot cakes McDonald's.
See,
Look, this
see,
turns into a
these are the
bird.
ones I remember. These,
Yeah.
These are awesome. I haven't seen these in
And then
ages.
here's the beak. Hold on, let me pull it all out. Man, hold on. So,
Whoa!
Okay, guys, can I announce some breaking news?
Not after.
it transforms. I promise you. I just don't want to break it. So. But it does hot cakes. That's pretty cool.
Whatever.
I have a bunch of Star Wars weapons. Oh, who's this guy, Aaron?
That's Rocksteady.
That's Rocksteady.
If Perch said the first one was Bebop, then the other one's Rocksteady.
Yeah. Here's a Bill Elliott. That's from a Happy Meal car, Hot Wheels.
Yeah.
Oh, nice.
Talk about Hot Wheels.
Elliott,
This is
yeah.
most Hot Wheels chance right here. This is Ronald McDonald NASCAR right there. That's not treasure though. That's pretty cool.
Nice.
Let's see. Anything else that's in here?
Yeah, Perch. I had the Technodrome. I had the 4 Ninja Turtles, the sewer play set, all the Bebop, the Rocksteady. I love my Ninja Turtles, man.
Yeah.
I have a bunch of weapons, but y'all don't want to see that. This is like some G.I. Joe weapons I have in here. Oh, look at this. This is cool. This is pins from the '96 Olympics in Atlanta.
Oh, wow.
That's cool.
You'll see. My dad gave me these because my dad likes stamps and pins and stuff like that. He doesn't like sports cards, but these are pins from Texaco, and they have there's the mascot of the Olympics of Atlanta. He's got people hated him. His name was he had some funny name to him, like Is It or something like that.
No, they call them Vogs.
And there's the peach right there. That's pretty cool. That's part of the Atlanta Olympics. That's here it is. It was 100-year. The '96 Olympics was the 100th year of the Olympic Games when it came to Atlanta, and it was between Athens, Greece, who hosted the first Olympics, and then us, and we got it. And
yeah, that is crazy. Like,
it was a great time. I enjoyed it, even though they had that stupid bomb that went off, and I was there when the bomb went off. It was a great
I
time.
forgot about that. Yeah.
Yeah, I had gone and watched India play Pakistan in field hockey, and I had gone over to Centennial Park before I was going to get on the bus to go out to Kennesaw, Georgia. I got on the bus, and as I'm riding on the bus to go to Kennesaw, I saw these fire trucks, and the bomb had just gone off right after I left.
Oh, wow.
It was crazy. Here's the University of Georgia football stadium. I don't know if you see that.
Go down.
Go Dogs. Here's some pictures of me during the '96 Olympics. Oh no, that's me when I was in Cleveland, Ohio. I don't know if y'all want to see that.
That's cool.
That's a young Zach right there. That's 1999. Cleveland. I don't know. Y'all want to see all these pictures? Oh, here's a bunch of. I had something cooler in here. I don't know what else. That's about it, y'all. I think there's some NASCAR cars. There's Tide, Ricky Rudd, and there's a buckshot.
Ricky Rudd.
Oh, I love this thing. Look at this. This is Shawn Michaels, Undertaker, Diesel, and Bret Hart right here on
That's
one.
awesome.
This is
Wow.
a note thing. I love this, man. I love these guys. These are my favorite wrestlers right here. You know,
Undertaker, yeah.
Shawn Michaels and Diesel. I thought it was pretty cool. It's like a thing put in a book.
HBK, Heartbreak Kid.
Heartbreak Kid, man. I was watching a documentary on him on Wrestling Bios the other day. One of the greatest.
Oh.
And I think that's about it. I don't know.
Very cool, Zach. Thank you.
Nothing
Yeah,
real
that's nice. Yeah.
I'll show you this. Here's me during the gold medal game at Atlanta Fulton County Stadium between the Japan and Cuba in Atlanta Fulton County Stadium.
Oh,
No, and I'm wrong about that. You know what that is? That's Cleveland, Ohio. That is what's the Indian Stadium?
It's called Progressive Field now. But
Yeah, it used to be called something else.
Jacobs Field.
Jacobs Field. That's Indians and Twins in 1999. I was there.
Oh wow!
Because that's my last name, so I remember that.
I had some pictures of the Olympics.
Note to self: Chris's last name is Jacob.
There-
No,
there-
but no, and I never.
Don't
I'm
talk to
not.
anybody, Will.
Jacobs Field, home of
Yeah,
the
I don't own
1998
that field.
AL
though.
Central Division champions,
Yes, you do. Stuff
Cleveland
like
That's a cool
Indians.
picture there.
Yeah,
I
that
like
is pretty
that,
cool.
Zach.
I took a picture. I went to saw WWE and I saw the Undertaker take on Stone Cold. Oh, there it is. I don't know if you can see that, but that's Undertaker fighting Stone Cold in the Gund Arena where the Cleveland
dope.
Cavaliers play. You can't see that, man, because it's hard to take a picture in the
Someone's got an
dark.
echo. It's like a really loud squeaking
Not
noise.
me.
Yeah.
That's about it, y'all. Sorry, I thought there was more in there than that, but there it is. That's more than what Geraldo had, right?
Dude, that's better. That's better than what Geraldo had in his vault. I'm just gonna put that out there. That was awesome. Thank you for sharing that, Zach.
Yeah.
What an amazing little.
Okay, so
What it's like a treasure trove from the past, dude. That's awesome. You know,
Yep.
like
Yeah, that's nice.
and
man.
even those photos, right? You took those photos. I mean, everybody has a cell phone now and just stores it on their computer, but you know, you
Another
have to have
box just
physical
photos.
media back
Yeah,
then, right?
Back then, you know, I just had a camera, a disposable camera. We didn't have cell phones back then. I didn't get a cell phone till like the early 2000s. So you had to take it down to the photo mat and then the 1 hour photo lab at Costco. And that's how you got it back in the day.
someone's
I think
echoing.
it's Chris,
Yeah.
but that's fine. Sorry, Will, go ahead. I know you had an announcement. I just wanted to
breaking
make
news.
sure that you know when Zach is
Yes.
presenting and showing his stuff that you know we definitely are paying attention to that.
100%.
So go ahead,
Yeah,
go ahead, Will.
100%. Breaking
share the
news:
score.
another number one seed has just fallen out of the March Madness tournament. Houston just lost to Duke.
Wow.
UNC lost last night. I think the only remaining one seeds are Purdue and is that it? That could be it. Yeah. So,
But yeah, Zach, thank you for sharing that collection.
yeah,
That
that
was
was awesome, Zach.
what a great little box from the past. I've got a few boxes like that, but I have to go dig them up, and my place is a mess right now.
Yeah.
So.
I had to move a couple things over, move a couple cats around, and I got to it, man. But they're
For
back.
sure.
And mine's buried too. It's hard to get in.
I took a giant risk in doing this, but I did bring that Jollibee that I wanted to show everybody.
Oh, dude, I
So
want to
let's
see
go
this.
ahead.
This sounds delicious.
Okay, so I got
Jollibee.
a lot of food around my card, so this will not be here forever. But okay, one, the chicken. The chicken is awesome. I'm going to show the chicken a bit. Two, when I got the containers, so these are the side
Dang,
containers,
Chris,
right?
This thing is loud.
I'm gonna mute you
Sorry.
real quick, Chris, and then you can unmute yourself when you want to say something. It's totally fine. So this is the size of the regular sized side container, right? I was confused because I opened one up, and this is the adobo rice. This stuff is delicious. It's like
Is it like fried
Filipino-
rice or no?
Kinda. It's got I would say vinegary soy sauce taste. It's delicious anyhow.
I bet.
But then I was like, okay, I want my mashed potatoes. So I had my two containers here, right? I was like, all right, got my mashed potatoes. Open this one up. Dude, this is like a giant tank of gravy that they gave me, man.
Yeah.
Look at this.
Oh my god.
Yeah. You're supposed to dip the chicken in there or something.
Yeah, I was like, wait a minute, where's my mashed potatoes? And then I opened up this tiny little container. I was like, that's it? Where's my one scoop of mashed potato?
Yeah.
And then they put gravy on top of this, So like, dude.
The gravy is normally for like dipping, I believe.
They got something right when they just give you a giant container of gravy. That's all I gotta say.
Yo, Aaron,
Stuff must be fire.
When I come visit one day, I'm gonna have like you make me some food, and I want some of that food. That food,
dude. The recipes, man. I'm gonna do some cooking. You just gotta go and check it out. But this is what the chicken looks like. The chicken is pretty fire. All right, so when you go to KFC now, you go to KFC. They got those tiny little pieces of chicken, dude. This is a piece of chicken right here. Look at that. Look at that drumstick. That's a piece of chicken right there.
So good.
So,
oh man, I would want that.
After I'm done here, I'm gonna throw this in the toaster oven to kind of crisp up the outside, and that's gonna be my dinner. So,
dude, that is gonna be an amazing dinner.
But Jollibee is pretty legit. I'll just put it that way.
Jollibee in Colorado.
I'm debating about drinking a beer right now, but I work tomorrow.
Yeah, you should go ahead. It's Friday, man. You gotta have fun.
But I
with
work
Friday.
tomorrow.
Oh,
well, I mean,
It's a lemonade beer.
You could always choose. I mean, I'm just joking, Will, but
I
let's
could
just put it this
drink-
way. You could go to work or you could not go to work, but I would
could
encourage
drink
you to
half
go to
of
work.
it.
You're not going to get drunk off one beer.
I could drink half of it and then save the other half for the
Boggs will.
For sure.
Dude, do you guys want to see a really actually good beer? I'll show you.
So the thing with the chicken is that you're supposed to dip it into it. So pretty much you just have the gravy all over it.
Yeah.
There's a bunch of all kinds of short TikTok videos of how to eat your Jollibee. So you guys got to check that out because I've enjoyed those kind of videos.
Yeah, I'll show something in a minute.
Well, let's go ahead and rip some packs here in the meantime. I did get myself some Parkhurst. I found this.
Hey, Alan, real quick.
Stock. Yeah, sure. What's up, Chris?
What's wrong? What is echoing or something? What's on? Like I can try to restart.
No, you're good now. It's just a really high squeaking sound anytime somebody speaks. So, but
it's like echo. Wait,
So,
Aaron.
Nope.
Go ahead.
Go ahead.
Aaron, what was the situation with the restock?
Okay, we're talking about One Piece, right?
Yeah.
So the restock person comes through, and he's got boxes and boxes of stuff, and there's a line forming because it's a middle of the day restock on Friday, right? Freaking insane. Okay, and then after all of this fuss, there's like 15 or 20 people waiting there. The guy throws five of these 2-pack.
Yeah, we got some. We got some. I'm happy.
So one guy took 3.
Uh-huh.
I should have called him out and said, "Hey, look, there's more than." But he was the first guy waiting there, so I let him take 3.
Yeah.
I took the other 2, and then I looked in the back, and I was like, I gave 1 to somebody else, right? Because it's like,
yeah,
I felt really bad. Okay, you're gonna have 5 of these for 15 people, and everybody's waiting. So
yeah,
I couldn't just take them both and then stand there while I tried to wait for hockey. I was holding out for Series 2, so I definitely passed on one of these. I'll rip this at some point, maybe not tonight.
I ripped
since I only have 2 packs.
No, you never know. I pulled like 6 arts out of 15 packs, which is actually pretty darn good.
You can dip your Topps gum in that tank of gravy. You know what? You want to do that? I got some 90 Bowman with the gum inside. Like a gravy off it. That would be freaking disgusting.
Can I show a beer real quick that I recommend for anybody?
Yeah, sure. Go ahead, Will. You can do that real quick.
So there's this beer. They make other beer. It's Bitburger. It's German, and it's a Rodler. It's a summer shandy. It's a lemonade beer. And
that's cool.
The fun story about them is that it means bicycle rider in German, Rodler. So instead of just drinking water, when a bicyclist got thirsty, they would drink that, and they wouldn't it wouldn't make them drunk or puke or whatever. It's actually really good, and it tastes delicious, and it's really good on a hot summer's day. So it's lemonade beer. It's pretty good. Highly recommend it. And it's really not that alcoholic, actually.
Yeah, shandies are nice. Shandies are definitely something you take to the golf course and drink when you're playing golf.
Dude,
not that I ever do any golfing.
Yeah, and you know what? My friend Chase doesn't really drink beer a lot, and I got him into Angry Orchard, and I got him into these shandies. He likes it.
Mm-hmm. But I know since it's kind of late for the East Coast folks, we may as well rip some hockey cards first.
So
they get some Parkhurst. This is not don't mistake this for 23-24. This will not have Connor Bedard inside of it. But Parkhurst is a set that I haven't opened yet. Apparently you can get some autographs. It should be more of a retro looking set. So I just might open a couple packs. I know you can't read those odds, but I'm going to check out some Parkhurst. Totally getting into the hockey. I mean, honestly, it's like cheaper than every other sport. And I'm enjoying watching the sport, learning something new. So I'm not sure what's going to go on in this, but a bit more of a retro look, very similar to OPG. Parkhurst Champions, nice clean design there. The Thatcher Demko goalkeeper for the Canucks.
I love that name.
The Canucks or the
No,
Demko?
Thatcher Demko.
Very, very British name, Commonwealth name. I don't know.
What's your name? My name is Thatcher.
Thatcher, yeah. Isaac Ratcliffe for the Flyers. Oh wow, Devin Tays. Is that silver parallel of some sort? It's a
That's
different
cool.
color. That's
I
pretty
like how it
cool.
says veteran or rookie on top too. I like that.
You know, it's gonna help me learn the sport. There's some cool inserts in here from what I've seen. I saw Maiden open a couple packs. That's what the back of the cards look like. That looks very typical for Upper Deck, so not quite the full retro look on there. Colton Parayko, Blues defenseman. Martin Nikas for the Hurricanes. There you go, Will. There's one for you.
Yeah, I'm a Pens fan too, but go Canes.
Tyler Seguin. Stars.
Nice.
That is pretty
He's a
nice.
beast. I like
That one on the
Seguin.
side. Alec Killorn for the Lightning. There you go. Lightning. All right, and then there's some kind of foil board in here as well. That's pretty cool. It's gonna
Come
be
on,
a goalie.
be a big name.
Can already tell it's got a goalie mask.
Come on,
It's gonna be a Mike Smith for the Oilers.
Nice.
I
That's
actually
nice foil.
don't know who that is.
It's kind of cool.
That is.
That's Parker's. These are pretty nice, and they're. I don't know if I would pay full price for this. You only get 5 packs, and I think this is a full price $25 blaster. So,
Yeah.
there's other bargains. Go buy a whole full go buy a full Series 1 or Series 2 retail box for like $40, I think. So that would be my recommendation.
Yeah.
I did see these. Oh, go ahead.
Were you able to find any Series 2 hockey?
No, that's the only thing. I waited the whole restock, and then the guy didn't put anything out there.
If you need it, just let me know. I found a ton today. I just didn't
Oh,
buy
Oh
it.
wow. That might be
Okay.
a chance, yeah.
I'm gonna hit you up for
Yeah.
tins or blasters or something.
20
But,
blaster box. I just left it there.
and if there's stuff, yeah, I'll figure it out, or I'll definitely get in touch with you. But I did see these rookies and stars fat packs. I picked up a couple of these.
They're fun rip. The rookies and stars is a fun rip for sure.
I mean, I guess Panini's too cheap for hanger, like real hanger packs. So giant fat
Oh, wow.
wrapper.
Yeah.
40 cards in here, which is actually a good amount, honestly.
Yeah, for like what, $6 or something, $7.
Oh no, this is like $14. Honestly.
Oh, what the heck?
Yeah, maybe not, but it's a 40 card fat pack. So
yeah,
like,
but dang, why did I think it was cheaper for some reason?
that's like 4 or 5. I think you're probably thinking of score fat packs, which are like
you might
7
think
or 8
about the
bucks.
regular fat packs. Yeah, that might be a bigger version. That might be like the hanger pack instead of like the fat pack.
Yeah, this is like 40. This is like 4 packs, right? 4 retail
Yeah.
packs, if I had to guess. So it feels. I mean, what would you get? 6 in a normal blaster, so it feels about right. Here's your preview first rookie. There's a Bijan Robinson on the back.
Heck yeah.
All right, let's see if we get any of the other good rookies. Okay, wait, hold on. Let me do this because it was messing me up. All the freaking veterans. Like every other card is back and forth, which is ridiculous.
I hate that.
I'm gonna do this at least just the veterans, just so we don't waste like a million.
Look, Alan's putting a card in the middle of it.
I know,
No, I'm
I know.
kidding.
You guys saw me fix it. We have a Brandon Cooks, number to 99. Brandon Cooks.
And then you pull one. Nah, I'm kidding.
There's a Travis Etienne Jr. I ripped one of these. The names are hard to see. Najee
Can
Harris.
you guys hear me? By
Yeah.
chance?
Yeah, we can, Will.
Cool.
Pretty
Sorry.
standard design for rookies and stars. It's almost like they don't change their designs every year. That's the one thing about Panini. I don't.
Yeah,
quite
it's very similar to the last time.
It's like I can't tell the years apart. Honestly,
It's just like the stars move around.
yeah. The star pattern changes a little bit for rookies and stars.
Let's just make it slightly bigger this time around.
Really?
There's a Cowboys duel right
I
there.
don't like the design.
Prescott and Parsons.
Best quarterback right there, Dak Prescott.
What, not this guy right here, Kirk Cousins.
No, I
Hey,
like
ATL,
that.
baby. We
I
got
don't
you.
help like that. Barry Zach right there.
I'm pumped.
ETO.
Heck yeah.
Yeah,
I'm
part
a
of the
big
Dirty
Kirk Cousins
Birds
fan.
now.
I like Kirk.
Josh Allen. Devontae Adams, probably my second favorite Raider, next to Max Crosby. Clyde Edwards-Helaire.
Man, he just never became that guy.
Never panned out, right?
Yeah.
There's a Brock Purdy. I'll take that. I've got to collect those Brock Purdy's to the moon, baby.
to the moon and slightly back.
We have to bring that
It's like-
meme back, dude. Brock Purdy to the moon.
Birdie to the moon.
Jerry Jeudy. Oops. PSA 4.
No, it's okay.
Ramondre Stevenson.
Dropping him is okay.
Oh, come on. Hayden Hurst.
Yeah, he's not with us anymore. He was a 1-year Panther.
1-year Panther.
Yep.
Kind of like all these guys. Jalen Hurts, underrated in my
He'll be
opinion.
back. They need
I like
better
him.
offensive man. Offensive
Michael
coach.
Pittman Jr. The Colts.
Yep.
Hey, look, there's another Panther, GJ.
Yeah.
Yeah. I don't like
Can't. I'm trying to pump up the Panthers here for you, Will. I know.
Will, stop being a downer, man. Stop being a Panther.
Sorry.
It's okay. I'm a Raiders fan, so I know the toughness. You see the guys in the checklist. and you're just like,
At least you're not a Commanders fan. You can't keep a name.
I know. Have you seen one commie card in here yet? I don't
Yeah,
think
exactly. We suck so bad. We don't even have we don't even have players.
so. We
None
saw
of the players-
3. We saw like 3 Panthers already. Derrick Henry,
Somebody see it. Chase
What a
Young. He's not
beast.
even with the Commanders anymore.
Christian Watson, AJ Brown, and Joe Mixon. All right, parallels, dude. Another Mac Jones card.
No.
Is it just me? Is it just me, or do I get a Mac Jones in like every pack that I open? Feels like it. Well, that's sick. Is that a different color? Joey Porter Jr. rookie, green parallel.
His dad was an animal.
Nice. Tyler Lockett, man in motion. It's a nice looking insert. Does Rookies and Stars have like a case hit insert in here?
I don't believe so.
It's just the, what do they call them? What is a parallel called? Pandora?
No idea.
I don't know. I can't keep up with the names of Panini. No idea. Jamal Williams. It's like freaking Blue Steel, a La Tigra, and it's like, hey, Devontae Adams. I like that. A nice touchdown club. Dalton Kincaid, rookie rush. And then
I
there's
like
chromium cards in here, which is kind of interesting.
Yeah.
For the Cleveland Browns. Oh my goodness.
Miles
Quarterback.
Garrett, at least.
Oh, that's what I needed. I needed a Deshaun Watson card.
Yeah, he needs a thriller. And
God, I used to like that guy a lot, and now I can't stand the dude.
I would have been happier with what is it, Dorian Thompson or whatever the dude's name.
Oh God, yeah,
he's
Dorian.
not in the same situation like P. Diddy. I mean, that could
It's
be
in the
worse.
back. Oh, okay. Well, there is another Thrillers parallel or insert there. There's Derek Carr. I will take that one.
Boy, yeah.
I like.
I will take that one. You didn't even look. You can't tell he's playing on the Saints there. Just the
Saints, yeah.
color scheme there. Looks like he's in silver and black.
That's a
Just
cool
like
insert, though.
black
I
and
like
white.
that.
And I like those cards. They look nice. Cool.
It is
different.
pretty nice. I do like that. Nice
Very
looking
shiny and
insert.
colorful.
And Prism too. So nice.
Yeah.
If there's any rookie parallel inserts or anything like that, but these are just value packs. This is going to be nice bulk to try to build the set. That's kind of what I'm hoping for. Rookies, look at it's kind of a decent number of rookies. There seems to be about 10 or 11 rookies in here. So Derek Hall,
See, Brian.
Nolan Smith. Oh, good night, Brian. Hey, thanks a
Brian.
lot. Thanks for stopping by. Aloha Friday, and I hope you have a great weekend. I've been missing out on the chat. Melodope Live, shout out to you. Aloha Friday, thanks for stopping by. Jay Thompson, we back in a little bit. I caught up on the chat and I was like, okay, and then I completely.
Nope, you're
forgot
good
about it.
now.
Cam Smith rookie card. Oh, there's one rookie that we were looking for. I know how much you love this guy, Will.
Oh man, the best. Best. I'm glad I pulled his card, his disco. I was so happy about that.
It's not bad. I think you'll have a nice bounce.
He's gonna
back.
bounce back a little bit.
Oh, that would be awesome if it's back to back. Oh, I thought that was for a bit.
Is that in Jigba?
CJ Stroud, but that would be Jackson Smith.
He's
Jigba.
such a beast.
He's
You
good.
want to hear something funny though? And Jigba's brother played for the Pirates, and he got traded to the Mariners. So now they're both playing in Seattle.
Yeah.
That's cool. I'm pretty sure they wanted that to happen. There's a Tyree Wilson rookie card.
I don't even know what that is.
I don't even know who that is either. Oh, rookies and stars, or for the is that Texans? It looks like Texans. Hey, Will Anderson Jr. Get a lot of this guy's cards.
Yeah,
We all have.
Football.
Shout out to A Surfer.
Yeah, hey, sir. Oh my god.
If you know, you know.
You know, right? Oh man, Drew Sanders. I swear that's the troll. At least it's not. They have one more player, right? In the rookies, the Texans that usually shows up. Sean Clifford, Tank Dell. That's not a bad one. Clayton Tune, Luke Musgrave. These rookies aren't too bad.
Musgrave's
No
pretty
CJ
good.
Stroud. The last one's pretty good too. It's Bijan Robinson. So it's a good rookie out of here.
He said he's
Honestly.
going to run like 2,000 or 3,000 yards this year. He's excited.
I think so. He's gonna have a good year with I think a lot of the Falcons are gonna benefit just by having
We're so
Kirk
pumped.
Cousins there, right?
Drake
Oh, I'm so pumped.
London's gonna benefit big.
Kyle
Oh yeah,
Pitt,
for sure.
Bijan,
Kyle Pitt,
Pitts
yep.
needs to
Drake
regress.
London. We're ready, man.
Dude,
Yeah.
it's just the truth right here. I can't keep up with the chat. You can only hope to contain it, dude. It's like
Contain, yeah. Yeah, that's true.
dude, I appreciate any shout out I get, Perch. Thank you very much.
We were shouting you out. I was shouting you out too, man. It was great.
Love
show.
you guys.
Yeah, I hope to be. Like I said, I think I'll be on their show in the next few months.
We didn't hit a CJ Stroud, but you know what? It's not the worst thing in the world. You don't even know who's going to be the quarterback that's going to be succeeding a couple years from now.
Oh,
I mean, it's likely
absolutely.
to be Stroud. But
Look at all my Zach Wilson, Trey Lance, and Kyle Trask graveyard. You know?
dude, that year is brutal. Even
Oh my
even
God. Like,
last year's already looking pretty dire.
I think Mac Jones technically can maybe succeed in the right system.
Mac Jones is a backup now.
In some, yeah, I know he is, but I mean, they're trying out other people. I just think that he kind of got a bad hand with the Patriots, realistically.
He did.
Yeah. So I mean, there's still guys that can do well. It's just who knows, right?
I think so too, right?
We don't really know if the guys this year is going to pan out. I was talking about it, and I kept these Washington fans. I tell you, oh my goodness! Like I don't. Technically for me, I want Drake Mays. But everybody's hyping. Yeah, everybody's hyping up Jaden Daniels, and don't get me wrong. I think Jaden Daniels does have potentials, but he like guys like that kind of reminds me of RG3 and. I feel like he's going to get injured or something's going to happen. I just want someone a little bit bigger that will stay in the pocket and throw the ball. So
and I've heard the comps for Drake May, and they say he could be an Andrew Luck-esque quarterback.
I don't know if he's Andrew Luck, but
I don't believe that. I wouldn't believe that.
Yeah, I don't think he's Andrew Luck, but I think he can be somewhat like I'm not saying Josh Allen, right? I'm saying he could be a value pack Josh Allen. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Value pack.
A value pack Josh Allen. And to me, that would be better than what we've had. You know, like I want I want us not to go on the hype and pick up Drake Mays. That's just me personally. Now, will I be upset if they pick up Jaden Daniels? No, because I think he does have some potential. I just wish that we go with Drake Mays, me personally.
Rumor has it you may get JJ McCarthy.
Oh my dear God! I think they're just hyping him too much.
I think personally that JJ McCarthy needs to go to the Vikings. Because then he could learn behind Sam Darnold for a year and then develop.
I'm not saying that JJ McCarthy can. I think the one thing that JJ has is that he has won, right? And having that experience is kind of important sometimes, you know. Just having that mentality there. I just want Drake Mays. Like technically, I want Drake Mays, but everything's a crapshoot, you know. Realistically, like you said, Aaron, like we don't know who's the guy, you know. But yeah, I just wish that all these Washington fans, like, yeah, man, this guy could run. Like, do you really want this guy to run and get hit? Like seriously,
No,
I did
no.
not want to see that. I don't want to see that. Not again. We've dealt with that with RG3 once. And look where it got us. I kind of want somebody bigger built and will throw the ball from the pocket. So
Yeah.
we'll see what happens, though. I'm kind of freaking out on it. It
But
feels like
Jaden Daniels, to be honest, I can understand where you're coming from. Had a really, really good pro day.
Yeah, but sometimes that doesn't translate. We always look at that.
I agree.
But when someone's running in your face and he's 300 something pounds and you're 210 pounds, like, are you gonna throw that ball? You know what I mean? Like,
no, I agree.
Like, I just don't. I want Drake Mays. Maybe I'm wrong. I just feel like we should do the thing that the Skins always do that and pick up the hype guy, the Heisman guy, and then he always technically fails. So I kind of wanted to go against the grain and do something we normally wouldn't do. That's just me personally. It's just a little frustrating. I feel like we're going to Jaden Daniels, though. I think we're going to make the same mistake and pick up Jaden Daniels. But it is what it is.
It's always just.
But on the brighter news,
yeah.
Oh, go ahead, Chris.
But on brighter news, did you hear the Baltimore Orioles won yesterday?
No, boo. Who cares?
Boo, that man.
They won big yesterday, right, Chris? They had a big win.
Yeah, they won. Yeah, they won 11-3, I think it was.
Freaking and Adley went off, and freaking Corbin Burns.
And Corbin Burns struck out 11. So that's good to see him pitch. Yeah.
Well, I mean, let me just ask Aaron Sensei, like, what's your take on it? Do you think who's the guy, like, from your guys' perspective?
What about me?
for quarterbacks?
Oh, you're talking about baseball.
I'm kidding.
Every time somebody says something, you're all, and then hold on.
Just for the quarterback, for the Skins, like, who you guys think is gonna be that guy or can be that guy?
Whoever Washington doesn't pick, because they've never had a good track.
I know, man. That's what scares me. We gotta do it against the grain.
I've said it before. Probably.
Yeah.
I think Jaden Daniels, as far
you
as
think Jaden Daniels.
Yeah, as far as what's available. I'm not a Caleb Williams guy. I've said that before.
Yeah, I don't think he's gonna.
I haven't been. I don't think Drake May is going to be a bust, but
he's not going to be. Yeah, he's not
I don't think he's elite.
Yeah, I don't think he is too. But I would hope, But
I like Penix, but I would trade down to get him.
Yeah, I feel like Jaden Daniels is going to just pan out for a year and he's going to get injured.
I'm sorry, Aaron. My bad.
Yeah.
Oh, not bad at all.
Yeah, go ahead.
You can always bring back Tom Brady.
Oh man,
Brady's part owner of the Raiders. He has
I don't want him to get injured against our line. Our O-line's terrible, but they're not great either. I would hope Jaden Daniels. My friend was asking me that question. I'm like, I would hope Jaden Daniels prove me wrong. That's all I could hope for if they do pick him up. I think we're gonna pick him up though. Realistically, I want Drake Mays, but it is what it is. Doug Williams, yeah, man. But like, I was funny. I was watching it. Like, I was looking based on our quarterbacks. Oh my gosh! And I forgot we had Rex Grossman. That was terrible.
Oh,
do you remember Rex Grossman? We were
that was terrible.
Yeah,
he wasn't even good when he was with the Bears, and then
I remember when you guys had Jason Campbell.
Yeah, Jason Campbell. But when Rex Grossman was playing, we were having public tryouts for quarterback, and it was on the news in DC, where people were throwing balls and trying to get the next quarterback. They were throwing footballs and tires, and these guys were better than Rex Grossman. Oh, it was terrible.
I know Zach wanted to weigh in there. What was Zach gonna say there?
I think go with Jaden Daniels because he's playing in the SEC. I mean, I'm not gonna say be elitist being a Georgia at SEC, but SEC is the best competition, man. I mean,
it's true, but I feel like that's kind of what it doesn't tell the full story too, right? Because he did have a lot of great players around him also, and that's the way I kind of look at it. He played in a harder thing, but he also had great players around him. Yeah. But like you said, who knows? Who really knows? I just feel like he's too slinky. Like he's gonna get hit. especially with our old line and stuff like that. I don't know if he's going to pan out. I just don't think so. His body is what kind of scares me. He kind of reminds me of like RG3.
Yeah, good night, Perch. Hey, thanks for stopping
Bye,
by.
Perch.
Good night, Perch.
I'll be honest with you. I think what you're going to get is better than Caleb Williams.
Yeah, no, I think so
Yes.
too. I totally agree. Also, and we were talking about this with Sensei. I think people keep saying that. Well, he's great at scrambling and making these unannounced throws. Why would you want something like that? That's the last part you want.
That's RG3 all over again. You've been there already.
You know, I have a question for you, Chance. How much cap space did the commies have this year?
It was crazy. I think we're like number 2 of the most cap space or something nuts. So we're really good. That's the thing. So we're actually in a really good spot. Like, this is our time. If we could find the right quarterback, we have a lot of weapons. Like,
you guys just should have maxed out Kirk Cousins.
We could have. I was a fan.
I'm just saying that would be my first choice. Man.
I was a fan of Kirk Cousins. I didn't want him to leave.
Zach's celebrating.
After I saw what happened,
Look at that.
Zach's going.
Kirk Cousins was a better pocket quarterback. He just was. After the leg of RG3 was gone, he couldn't create those openings where he could make those one-on-one throws. And when he had to make tight window throws, guess what? They got intercepted, right? So that's the same thing I'm seeing with Jaden Dan. Like, I just don't.
It's just going to take a rookie a couple years to develop and turn into a competitive franchise quarterback, right? Yeah. That's always my take. Is no matter who you draft, it's gonna take a couple of years for them to develop. You might as well go out and sign a good veteran if you can.
Yeah, I would hope that's your address, y'all.
Yeah, I would hope we suck again and maybe be able to pick up Shador Sanders, because I like Shador Sanders.
Wait. Go ahead.
Yeah, go ahead.
No, you were talking. I
I'm surprised you guys gave up on Sam Howell as well.
Yeah, I don't understand why Washington's keep. Well, I don't understand either. I think the main thing with Sam Howell, he had a lot of good stuff, but to me, it's the number one thing is be able to make a decision quick and throw the ball, right? I think that's where he kind of struggled on. Now, I think they gave up on him too soon because he had everything else that was good. He scrambled. He made unconventional throws that, touchdowns and stuff. So he was good in that sense. But then again, do you want Caleb Williams? That's the thing to do with Caleb Williams, right? Why do you want a guy to run around and throw the ball like that? Like, you don't want that situation to happen or occur to begin with,
Sam Howell was in his third year or something?
No, he was only in his second, I feel like. It was only his
That's way too soon. And I felt like he was doing the job, right, and developing and continuing to move forward.
Yeah.
I don't see why the teams are giving up on him that soon,
Yeah, I agree. I do agree. But who knows? Like,
it's the Commanders. They've never had a good front office, and they still
we do now, though. That's the thing, right? This is our first time that we do have a good Adams Peters and all. Like, we have a great GM and everything. So I'm hoping that we don't make them. I want Drake Mays. Like I said, I think he's kind of under the radar kind of situation. But we'll see what happens. Guys, I do have to jump off because I gotta eat something. Wife called me. But you guys have a good one. Zach, don't work too hard. Good luck with everything on that and everything, guys.
See you, Chan.
Hey, could I ask Zach a question? Hey, Zach, is the address on that Falcons Avenue?
See you later. Wait, hold on. Well, Chance is hopping off. We may as well send him off and say farewell.
Bye, Jack. I'll catch you later. Thank you, Eric, for having me on. And I'll still be in the chat up, but I'll just be eating. So you guys have a good night, okay?
All right, thanks for stopping by, Chance. Really appreciate it. Hope you have a great weekend. All right, Will, go ahead, Will. What are you going to ask Zach?
First off, I'm sorry for interrupting a lot. I'm really hyper right now. I have no idea why. Zach, is the address of that Falcons Avenue 283?
Yeah, it is.
Falcons Avenue.
That's right. That's right.
I have to give you crap because I'm a
I know. Hey, they're broke, but guess what? We might win this year.
You're going to go further than us.
Desmond Ritter's not our quarterback anymore. Yes.
The Braves are looking hot right now. That was a good
Oh yeah,
one.
we were down 2-0 today against the Phillies.
What did
Strider
you
didn't
win?
look that
9-2?
And then it came back and won 9-2.
Yeah,
They
it's
were on
good.
fire. Matt Olson had 3 doubles a day. They look good. They look like the old Braves,
Yeah.
man.
I watched that game today. You know, that was the one game I got to watch in the morning, and I think they started off and then they had a monster 7th and 8th inning. And they ran away with the game. But it's a long season. You know, I think the Braves are going to be one of the favorites. They're going to be one of those teams that are going to be there. Just want to go to the chat real quick. Yeah, Orioles, NFL always giving up on quarterbacks. I agree. And you know what? The other thing is they don't develop these quarterbacks. They always just throw them right into the fire. These guys are coming in from college. It's not the same level of competition, and they're expected to succeed right away. And it makes no sense to me. These guys need to step.
Yeah.
They need to do it the old way and develop these quarterbacks. Give them a couple years, learn the system, and then go ahead and put them, you know, into the starting role. There's no magic bullets. All these teams, I think, are just trying to take shortcuts real quick. Let me get to the chat real quick. Yeah, Barry wants to know if you have another box to share at some point, Zach.
I could. Y'all want to see another one?
Let's do it.
Yeah, we could get to it eventually.
Yeah,
but we're gonna go ahead and add our next member to the panel. So let's welcome Casey. Thank you, Casey, for stopping by Aloha Friday.
Hey, what's up? Is it me echoing already?
I'm sorry.
I hear an echo.
I can hear you. You're fine. You're fine. Can't see your screen, but
okay,
that's
cool.
fine. Yeah, Jack, if you want to show some more stuff, you're absolutely more than welcome to, because I know you won't have a chance to come on to Aloha Friday anytime soon. So
I have a G.I. Joe vault. Y'all want to see what I have in there?
Heck
Y'all like G.I.
yeah.
Joe?
yeah,
Yeah.
action figures.
Real American hero. All right.
Joe.
Let me go break it. I'll be right back, y'all.
Hey, Barrett. I don't know if I can have.
It'll be interesting to see if Sam Howell is going to take over, because is that what the competition is going to be? It's going to be Geno Smith and Sam Howell. I mean, honestly, usually stay with the incumbent quarterback, in my opinion. You would want him to at least develop. I'm not certain if he would be the first. He would be the underdog to start, in my opinion. But thank you for stopping by, Barrett. Really appreciate it.
Yeah.
Love to see you stop back onto the stream again. But I hope you have a great weekend. Yeah, I think Geno should be the starter, in my opinion. Sam Howell, I think, could take a little bit of time and, you know, develop a little bit and reemerge similarly to how Geno did later on in his career, right? That's got to be the way to go. But yeah, let's go ahead and check out this next box that Zach has real quick, and then see what you got.
What the heck? I'm not Zach.
You'll see on the front of it, it says G.I.
I'm
Joe.
not as good looking as Zach either.
Right. G.I. Joe man right here. So this is look, I'm a super. Y'all ever play G.I. Joe?
I have one new one.
I'm a little too young for G.I. Joe. My parents didn't want me having toys with dudes who had guns carrying around, so I got other things. Hold on, there's an echo.
Wow.
Yeah, I think that might be you, Casey. If you've got external speakers, you might want to mute them and put on a headset if you can.
Okay.
That's fine. Oh, we got a bunch of people. Oh, we got Casey. Oh, there's Casey again in the. Let me try this. You're in here twice. I'm gonna remove the other you, and I'm gonna add this you.
Oh my God, there's two Caseys. Which one's a real one?
Yeah, I'm just trying to manage the StreamYard. There's a lot going on here.
You're good.
Yeah,
man. You're doing great.
Want to see the magic box that
Magic box.
Since they had to collect G.I. Joes.
There you go,
right?
Casey.
Oh, yeah.
See you.
Tony?
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
So here's
my favorite was Quick Kick.
Right, yeah. This is
this
is Snowcat. This is what G.I. Joe rode in the snow. Put the figures in here, you know, and I used to have missiles shoot it out right here. That was pretty cool. That's from my original G.I. Joe right there. And then look at this thing. This is so cool. This is straight from Kmart. This is Zaymont and Tomax, the back of it. How y'all see that? These are the twins.
Sick.
I love this. This is the
Yeah, I
original.
have that.
Where are the figures? Are they in there?
Oh, they're in here. Yeah. I don't know if it has a price on it. No, it doesn't. Then look at this. This one has look. Oh, it does. It says Kmart on it. This is the Jungle Guy.
You had them fun, yeah.
The Kmart up here on there. What I love about GI Joe cards is you would have every one of them on the back of it. I just love this.
Oh,
I would always want to collect all the different ones on here. You know, Snake Eyes, all of them. I mean, what a great art. You know, I mean, if you appreciate good art, you got to appreciate these because just look at the cool art.
Yeah.
Oh, you'd have to keep that because then you would want to know which figures you would want to buy next.
Yeah,
whenever
I
you got
wanted
your
all of
allowance.
them, man. I just love them. And I'm a big GI Joe, Transformers, Star Wars. That's my childhood, man.
Zach, do you like the designs of the new ones? I have a new one. I can't remember what his name is though.
Yeah, I like the new GI. You know, I'm going into Target looking at the GI Joes, and some of them are pretty cool. I like, Target. If you go in I hit the sports cards, and then I go back to the toy aisle. One, because you've been seeing Monopoly Prism back there in the toy aisle, but also, I do a lot of toy shorts, and there's a lot of stuff that they're making today at Target toy-wise. It's just identical to what I collected when I was a kid. Here's the shark, and this is the underwater ship. It used to have a cover thing in it.
That's not a shark. That's a plane. No.
Let's see the USS flag. Where's it hiding?
Oh man, I wish I had that. I wanted that so
everybody did.
This is the Hardee's NASCAR car. It says Hardee's right there on the back of it. Shout out to Hardee's. On the West Coast, they have Carl Jr.'s, but this is in the South. We have Hardee's.
Yes, exactly. You know what we're about.
This is the box that I got that see through Emperor Palpatine, or maybe that was through Sergeant Slaughter. Here's some of my GI Joes. I don't remember this guy.
Man, I wanted that Sergeant Slaughter figure so bad.
I got Sergeant Slaughter in here somewhere. Oh, here's I'll go through the more notable ones.
And the fridge.
Oh, dude. Here's the original Cobra Commander.
Oh, sick.
That was one of my favorites.
Is it the Mickey Mouse version?
Here's Shipwreck with no legs.
I like Shipwreck.
There's an alternate original.
Yeah, that's
the Cobra
the
Commander that has something.
He needs a new rubber band because he's falling apart. That's my original G.I. Joe.
You were practicing a scene from Alien, right?
Yeah.
Aliens, whichever one it was.
This is part of my Ewok village, I think. Hold on. Oh, that's some missiles, y'all. Some missiles.
I bet those original GI Joes didn't age very well with that O-ring that held them together. That thing probably snaps.
That's why I'm kind of careful with these, y'all, because the O-ring is a lot of these are just falling apart.
This is rubber rotted. It's rubber rotted.
You can
no
buy
way they're good.
O-rings on Amazon.
Well, yeah, but they're not original anymore.
Yeah, but it's gonna make the figure.
Yeah.
Here's the snow
All
guy.
the Toy Federation people do that.
Oh, look at here. Off the topic, here's a Transformer. This is a robot, and look, back in the day, they made Transformers, and you wouldn't know whether they're Decepticons or Autobots.
The early ones, yeah.
But you had to look at this to see if it was an Autobot or a Decepticon. I remember going into Sears buying these, and then you had to find out what they were.
I mean, you knew what most of them were.
Yeah.
From the cartoon.
I've got a cool story I would like to share, but again, I'm going to be patient. Nice.
Oh my gosh, I forgot it. Oh man, I wish I could put her legs back together. This is Scarlet with no legs. She's the only GI Joe from the ATL. Man, I always like Scarlet. I need to put her back.
Was awesome.
Here's Gun Ho.
Another awesome one.
Max.
I never had those.
Here's Dr. Mindbender. I like him. He created Serpentor, who came to be the lead commander. He's still put together. And then here's the other one. There's Zaymont and there's Tomac.
You still have the cape and everything.
Oh yeah. I left. I just when I stopped playing with these as a kid, I just threw them in here and they went in my basement as a child, and then I found them just recently.
That's awesome.
I got all my stuff from my parents' house when I bought my house and I brought home, look, oh man, this guy's about falling apart. This guy came with a ship back in the day. Look, he's all going, oh,
Wild Weasel.
yeah, Wild Weasel. I'm gonna think of a notable one I can find here. I had started. Oh, here's one. I don't remember this guy, Zartan.
Sears had great catalogs. You're
Yeah,
right, Barry.
chest plate comes off.
Shout out to Sears, man, and Kmart with the red K
Isn't
and the blue
Sears
mark,
out
man.
of business now?
Yeah, yeah. The catalogs,
The-
man.
the-
That was like
the stores are
guide.
closed. They might still be online. I don't know.
I can't believe how many of these have lost their legs. Oh my gosh. Never
That was a
can't
guide
feel-
to know what you needed to ask for your parents, for later on. We didn't no internet or nothing else.
Right.
Yeah, absolutely. A serious
Yeah.
catalog.
Can't tell you how many hours I spent with these GI Joes as a kid playing with them. How many wars I had in the sandbox. Oh my god, I had some great battles. And then I would have Star Wars and Transformers in the battle. Oh, it was epic, y'all. It was epic.
How many GI Joe figures were lost in action in the backyard?
Oh man, box. There are tons of them.
Oh, they got buried. And
Oh,
hit
yeah.
with rocks.
There's probably still sand and
Yeah.
stuff. Here's like the original. This guy came in the tank. I don't know if y'all remember. It's like one of the original Joes right there.
Transformers would come in and run them over.
Oh,
Half my
man.
toys are
This
never
was
made
my
it
first
this
Cobra
far.
soldier, man. That's probably one of the first Cobra guys I got.
Optimus Prime don't know. Optimus Prime don't give no Fs.
Half of these toys didn't make it out of the backyard apparently either.
No, the thing is, these are just kind of worn down. I mean, good gosh, these are from the 1982, 83. What year is this? 2023, 24?
Oh, 100%. We
Yeah,
all
these
played
are
with these toys, and
40 years old.
they've got some battle scars on them, right?
Barbecue.
I know I was getting the Masters of the Universe before G.I. Joe.
Oh, I love Masters of the Universe. Oh my God, Destro lost his legs. I love Destro.
No.
I was always more of a G.I. Joe guy.
I had the Masters of the Universe, and then I would Transformers and G.I. Joe right after that. And then I got into baseball cards.
Space.
Star Wars was with the Masters of the Universe, I guess.
Yeah, your Star Wars collection's insane.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, but none of it's from my childhood, so.
Well, a lot of these I got to put back together. Like, they've lost the G.I. Joe, like the Star Wars guys have stayed together pretty well. When I showed those the other day, the G.I. Joes they're kind of going, man. Those rubber bands are, at least I got both parts.
I didn't think that they would age very well. I mean, I'm sure you can get, replacement O-rings. It probably isn't a problem, but how does that affect, the way the condition is considered? I can't imagine any of them have avoided rubber rot, even the ones still in the packaging.
Yeah, you can tell.
I don't think it's much.
They're kind of just falling apart. I remember getting this guy at Toys R Us back in the day, though.
But then again, if you've got these toys in terrible condition, then, restoring them at least to something functional might be, it might adversely affect the value, but
yeah,
at least you would have something close to the original.
I don't collect these for the value. They're more of just part of my childhood,
G.I. Joe's came with so many accessories compared to, previous action figures. They came.
And my mom threw a lot of mine away because they probably were all over the house, Oh, here's a cool one. Let me pull this one out.
I know where there's a lot of G.I. Joes all over the place, Jay.
Right.
It was in my childhood battlefield. Yeah. I'm surprised you got all the heads for these things. See, you know what? Jay's asking if you got all the legs. Mine were usually missing heads or arms or other parts.
There's one shadow in 3 pieces. 1, 2, 3.
Nice.
Oh,
at least you found the whole thing. That's awesome.
Storm Shadow.
I used to take them apart and make new ones.
Oh, that's cool.
I did that.
So that's why I know the O-rings are pretty easy. You could just take an O-ring off a figure you don't care about too and just change it that way.
Yeah.
I have Gundam.
Needle nose pliers, and you can put them right back together.
That's true.
Well, you
I
don't
think
even need needle nose pliers.
Some of them, I don't want to take many of them apart. I think touching them
Thank
kind
you,
of hurts.
Zach. That was awesome, man.
There
Very
you go.
cool.
Yeah, it's nice to have.
They come apart with a single screw.
So, you know what's funny
Yeah.
is I went to a card shop or comic shop near my house a few days ago, and they have like old Star Wars toys, new Star Wars toys, and whatever. I'll have to do a video sometime. They actually had GoBots.
Oh, I love GoBots. That was
Huh.
before
And I'm like, man, I need to pick one
I
up.
know
That'd
about
be
that Evil Knievel bike, but that's a little bit before my time. But they were in toy collections when I was growing up. Still,
Yeah, I was just
you know,
at the end
the
of
older brother would have it or something.
A kid down the street would have it.
Yeah, that was a great toy.
Is that the thing you
Aaron
could wrap
got me.
up and you put it on the motorcycle and then it would just shoot out, and then he could you make like ramps and you could have him jump in the air.
Yeah.
I remember that was cool.
Gundams are cool now. I'm addicted now. I don't have any new ones. I may get one again eventually.
Well, there's all kinds of cool toys, and even Gundams have been around since the late '80s. So
I like
a lot of the.
I like
oh,
the
go ahead, Chris.
I like the Slinky. That's what I like. No, I'm kidding.
Hey,
No, the
Slinky's
Lincoln Logs.
That was
Remember
good for about.
the Lincoln Logs? I like those. Remember those? The Lincoln Logs.
Yeah.
I think
Stick
we
ups.
can build
Oh,
like
yeah,
forts and
Lincoln
stuff.
Logs.
Yeah. Yeah.
Slinky was
But
good for about 15 minutes before it got unraveled and you couldn't put it back together.
I'll be right back, y'all. I got one more thing I'll tell y'all. I'll be right back.
They
Sounds
had all
good.
sorts of different like building toys around that time.
Yeah.
You had the Lincoln Logs, and of course you had Legos.
Yeah, like
Yeah,
Constructs.
Duplos, which are like the crappier Legos, or Duplo
That's
blocks.
like the GoBots, right? That's the GoBots of Legos.
You had Connects, which is like who the heck
The
even knew that
erector
was?
sets,
Those are
yeah,
kind of cool. Erector sets. Oh man, I never had all these toys, but some of us might have had one or two of these, which is really cool. So it's always cool to see everybody's collection of toys. A lot of the toys that I never got to play with. As I was saying, I never got to play with G.I. Joes because they all had guns, and my parents didn't want me playing with toys with guns. So I always got like crappy stuff. Like that's why I probably had Ninja Turtles, to be honest, because they didn't have guns. They had like swords and stabbing implements. I don't know how that's any better, but okay.
I know I had a pretty big collection of those Muscle Men. Do you remember those little pink little figures?
What is
They were like
that?
wrestlers.
Is that the Ewok Village?
I think so.
It
Yeah,
is.
Is that the Ewok?
Yeah, it is.
Ewok Village, yes. This is my original.
wow.
I used to have that.
You put the Ewoks in there. I've even got the
You
thing
still got
goes-
the elevator.
elevator, yeah, and I even got the string that goes to the elevator. I probably just need to tie that back. And there were parts of those G.I. Joes that I found, like little sticks that go onto it. You can put the Ewoks in and they slide down, but you can crank this thing up on it. It's my original. And look, I even have, I don't know if you can see that, but underneath there's the trap. When C-3PO and all them guys still in there. That's
Those are the
That's
things I
close.
miss the most. The play sets. You can get the figures, if you pay enough for them, and some of them are more expensive than others. But those play sets are just ridiculously expensive now.
I've also got my original Millennium Falcon somewhere in here. Then I need to get out that.
Do you still have the black ball?
The black ball. What do you mean?
They're
the ball, yes.
The little black ball that's inside the Millennium Falcon.
Yes, I have in the Millennium Falcon. No, but I thought there was a ball that goes to this. This thing.
Yeah, that black ball by itself goes for like $250.
Don't talk about my balls.
Hang on a minute. Let me go get my Millennium Falcon, and I'll show you.
No, I agree. The play sets were always the coolest part about it.
Oh,
because
yeah.
Then you actually got to play with the action figures in their setting, right? You could actually recreate the movie or the comics or whatever. So
they did a good job with the packaging too, because if you remember those early packages, they'd have that color background or whatever, and then they'd show you like a little setup of toys, like
or the commercials
in
that
like
had
a scene or something, and then you had the commercials that would play out a scene. that had nothing to do with the movie, you know.
And,
You
and
know
you always
what's
had a
cool?
disclaimer with the toys saying,
Oh,
this may not be
nice.
exactly
Oh, man.
what you see on TV."
Dude,
Or where
that's
you were
so
disappointed by some of the toys that you got because they look so much cooler in the commercial, right? But dang, look
Zach's
at
a
that
kid
Millennium
again.
Falcon right there.
Zach's a
I
kid
gotta
again.
see the trainer
Ooh.
ball that's in there.
Okay. I don't think I have a trainer ball, but I do have
Okay.
the look. There's a part of
Yeah,
the
you have
chessboard thing.
the chess
What-
set or whatever.
There's
Yeah.
a lot I'm missing. I'm missing the door. The door that goes right there, and there used to be like
The
a
trap
gap
door.
to it. I
Yeah.
still have the landing gear to it. You can still pull the
That
landing.
sounded like R2D2.
Yeah.
Uh,
Don't let it. Let me pull it out.
That was R2D2 farting.
Bad R2.
There it is. You still can land it. It's still got the gun up at the top. I'm missing some parts to it. Like I'm missing this cover. I'm missing this whole cover thing right here. I'm missing. There is some parts in here that fell off of it too. I would love to restore this because this is my childhood right here. This is probably one of my favorite toys in my childhood. Is this right here? And yeah, it's not all together, but man, I can't tell you how many adventures I had with this thing as a kid.
And what's the most impressive is the decals on the back look really nice.
Yeah, look at that. See, it looks like, and you remember Empire Strikes Back when it ended and they took off, you know, they were going off to go find Luke, and you just think about that, and you think of Chewbacca playing in this thing, and then you had Han Solo, and you were fighting TIE fighters, and Darth Vader was chasing you, and you're shooting stormtroopers down. That's what this is all
I
about.
love Zach.
I love this thing.
Now, if you just had the boxes with it, that'd be awesome.
Oh
No,
man.
Don't get me started on it. No kid in the 80s. No kid in the 80s kept the box. Adult collectors did.
On Christmas
kids,
morning,
yeah,
that
they
thing out
ripped
the
it
door
open
in
as
the
soon as they
trash.
saw it.
Yeah. On Christmas morning, that thing was in the trash dumpster by noon.
Right. Exactly.
Yeah.
You know what's crazy is I was talking to Aaron, and you know how you guys said, oh, you could set up scenes and stuff. I was thinking about putting my little Gundams this big, yay big, and I'm gonna get a piece of wood from Lowe's one day, and I may like drill them in and do a battle scene.
Yeah, you should build a diorama. I highly encourage you. You know, you want these toys to, you know, kind of look like they're, you know, in not only in the battle pose, but you might want to have a background or a little
That's
hanger
why I
for
love
them.
your
and figure photography is actually a thing. So
Dioramas, building dioramas of
Yeah.
all these things are that's a huge thing. Even within Warhammer, other miniatures.
I'm
Yeah,
thinking
definitely
about
will. You
doing
should.
it
You
one day.
should.
Yeah. Well, you know I
Absolutely.
like Gundams now, so yeah.
Yeah, the GI, yeah, for sure, absolutely. I encourage you definitely if you get a chance. The problem is just storing all this stuff, right? That's always the
Yeah,
big
I
thing. Even that's the reason why, you know, even though I may have Gundams, or I even have like 3 or 4 40K complete armies, those are all in storage. I can't afford to have them all out at the same time. I've got all kinds of scale models that I still have in my pile of shame that I haven't built. But ultimately, the problem that stops you from putting all this stuff out is storage. That's why we don't keep all the boxes for everything. We do as collectors now, which is interesting. You can see even my background.
Yeah, have you worked on the Gundam
All this stuff should be
lately?
thrown away. Not really, not too much. Will I haven't worked on.
Yeah,
one
I know
recently.
you're working a lot.
But yeah, nobody keeps the boxes. I don't think. You know, the boxes, they're only valuable to a collector, right? And only if it's in good condition. So, you know, I don't think anybody considered this when we had these toys, right? That's
No
why
one
they're
did.
rare.
Yeah, so you're saying in like 20 years from now, people want all the blaster boxes that you guys ripped. You should be like, oh, I should have kept the blaster box.
Some of the sealed product will eventually go up, right? I mean, it's just a matter of how long you can hold on to it and store it.
Yeah.
But then again, you know, you can think about junk wax from the 90s, right?
Yeah.
It's cheaper than what it was. The price of a box of junk wax is cheaper than it was at the time. So it's going to
Yeah.
depend on what you're going to hold, whether it's going to have value, or whether folks are going to have interest enough to want to purchase it later on.
Yeah.
You just don't know what's going to be. And in the meantime,
Yeah.
I mean, there's no reason for you to keep or hoard or store a lot of these things. You know, just have
Yeah, I
them.
know.
So there's a lot of different ways to think of on how it's a very big thing in collecting, right?
Yeah.
What stuff should we keep, and how does it become valuable? There's a few good channels I would recommend. There's one called Reserved Investments, which talks a lot about pop culture collectibles and why certain things now have a very low likelihood of becoming valuable in the future. You know,
I'm gonna
I
have
would
to
check
write
that
that down.
channel. Yeah,
What is it called?
Reserved Investments.
Reserved investment. I'm gonna write that down.
Well, a lot of that has everything to do with when we were younger, people didn't think about keeping the stuff in mint condition, keeping the stuff in the boxes and not playing with it because they were toys. You know, nowadays people see the value that's there. And so there's going to be a lot more of it out there. I mean, you know, a prime example is, you know, those Star Wars figures that came out in '96, and then, you know, the Phantom Menace figures that came out.
Like
everybody was holding on to those in the boxes, and I still have some of them sealed. And you go on eBay and you can buy that stuff for the same price that you paid for them like 25 years ago.
Yeah. A lot of times you can buy them for like $1.
Yeah, and in some cases, yeah, some of the lesser, you know, popular figures, you can get that stuff for next to nothing. So it's just a different era that, you know.
Yeah, I know.
The reason that stuff is popular because nobody was collecting it. It wasn't a collectible, it was a toy.
Yeah.
And now it's looked at differently. And so, you know, that it you know, the 40s, 50s, 60s, 70s stuff, you know, is even more scarce as far as packaging and stuff like that. At the 80s, people started to potentially keep that stuff in a box, potentially keep that stuff as a collectible. But, you know, by the time the 90s came around, everybody was like, oh, this stuff's we're gonna be millionaires.
Oh yeah.
You know.
The problem is a lot of that stuff is still out there in the packaging. A lot of
saw that
still have it.
You saw that with the junk wax baseball. You know, every one of us, when we were collecting that stuff, we thought we were going to go through college with our collections. And yeah.
Remember them?
You know,
the collector plates too. Remember how they made like commemorative plates and
the
stuff?
commemorative plates, and yeah, they were all over TV and stuff.
Yeah. And Beanie Babies, remember them? Them little
dude.
No, that was an actual collectible though.
We still have
there's some of them that are fairly valuable.
Some of them
are, but some of them that they tried to say this is going to be a big collectible, like the Princess Di Beanie Baby. You know, my mom actually has one of those. It's not worth squat. I looked it up trying to sell it for her. I was like, you know, you're not going to get $10 for this. It's not even worth your time.
Yeah, Will, you're trying to say something. Go ahead.
Yeah,
quick.
we still, you know what's crazy is we still have our Beanie Babies from our childhood. Maybe I'll go through them someday.
For sure.
Yeah,
all these old toys.
Yeah.
One thing about that channel I did want to mention, you know, with he talks about collectibles from the perspective of an antiques dealer, and antiques are the ultimate, you know, collectible, I guess you would say. There's so many different things. So it's interesting to see it from that lens. This guy's kind of arrogant, but you know, you read between the lines to get the information that you want to hear, right? But there's so many other collectibles that have gone by the wayside, right? A good example might be like Pez dispensers, Americana, stuff like that. Sorry. Sorry to interrupt there, but I just wanted to point that out.
No, you're good. You're great.
Yeah. Pez dispensers have become collectible. There's a market for those. You know, there are some super scarce ones when they first started making them that people are chasing. And
I mean, ouch, man, I love him. Oh, that's so cool.
But even though there's certain collectibles,
1985.
Oh wow, that's awesome.
They became very collectible or very hot, and then eventually the market cooled down. You've seen it with sports cards, comic books in the 90s.
Everything cool.
Cyclical.
It's
Everything
But-
goes up and
but-
down. Yeah.
I agree. The stuff from today will not have the same collectability as this stuff 1980s and earlier.
Well,
It won't. It won't. It
How
won't.
about this though? But how about? But that's when you why spend a little bit
Everybody's
more. Let's say,
taking care of their stuff. And sorry, Chris. Go ahead.
but
Yeah,
is that
one
why
at
you
a
buy
time.
like?
Oh, I'm gonna mute you real quick, Casey. Go ahead. Sorry, go ahead, Chris.
Is that why maybe like if you want to go to like the Funko Pops, right? 'Cause remember how I was collecting them, right? So what do you say? Some Funko Pops might be worth something like if you got a limited edition, maybe at like 100 or something.
It's all
depends on
supply
what
and
it is, of
demand,
course.
right?
Yeah, no.
If even if something's limited to 100, right, you have to have more
People
than
wanting
that
Yeah.
want that item.
There's
to
enough
consider it
collectability
desirable.
of those right now. I mean,
Yeah.
just look at Barrett's collection. You know,
Yeah.
there's enough collectability of those. I know several pop collectors.
What's up,
But
Craig?
20 years from now, are you going to want
Yeah.
to collect something where basically everything looks the same? I mean, they all look
Yeah,
the
no.
same. They got a different outfit, different hat on. They all look the same. Would you want to collect that? I don't know.
No.
I think the people that are nostalgic for it will collect it.
I feel like the
But
look of
I don't know
Pops
if there's going to be
are-
very good resale value.
I
Yeah.
feel like the look of Pops right now are kind of
Right.
you know what people want in collectibles, but that might not be very desirable 20 or 30 years from now.
That's
I agree with that.
my
Yeah, I know.
guess. That's
Yeah.
my guess.
I can't read what
And
year
the
this
thing
is.
is this conversation right here, people are having before
Well,
they start collecting them. You know, will this
Yeah.
have collectability 20 years from now? If it
Nobody
doesn't, then
knows.
well.
You can
you
have an
d- you-
educated guess, right? But you can't say for certain
But
something
people
will.
weren't doing that in the 80s, 70s, 60s. We are now. So,
Yeah.
you know,
Yeah.
whether we guess right or wrong, we're going through that mindset, which that whole mindset did not exist for earlier generations. We
What
didn't
the
have
heck?
that thought process. We just collected what we liked. We
Is that
just
Planet
bought
of
what
the
we
Apes?
liked.
It's a He-Man.
Oh, it's
It's got to be one the later ones or something.
I've never seen that thing.
I haven't either. Looks like Planet of the Apes to me.
Another
It
He-Man.
always will go deeper than that, right? Since consumerism and what it's done to encourage a
Oh,
generation of
nice.
collectors.
Look how many did a garage sale last year.
It's always going to change. Who knows whether collecting is going to be a thing for future
Right.
generations? It's quite
Well, the
fascinating.
more
It's like
digital
super-
we get, the less likely that is.
I see. Yeah, there's your bebop right there. Nice.
I think this guy's missing his middle piece.
Is that
Yeah, you're-
Cyclops from He-Man?
even with everything going digital, the question is, will folks want physical items? They might think that
Well,
collecting.
I certainly
is-
don't want a digital collectible card.
I
don't
think,
think
yeah, no.
I don't either.
I don't want to have a digital sports card collection. I mean, you know, it's fun when you can do it for free on Upper Deck or whatever, but I'm not going to
Yeah.
pay good money for a digital copy of something. No.
I don't
Zippos
think my
are another
Gypsy
big
Queen.
collectible. What was I gonna say?
Oh yeah,
Oh,
I sold a Zippo with the Twin Towers on it for like $70.
Zippos. I think it's like the Vietnam era Zippos are highly desirable in that community, from what I recall.
And old video games too, probably.
Oh, yeah.
Those have become collectible for the same reason, especially if you have the original
Yeah.
box, the original instruction booklet.
Yeah.
They have grading on video games now.
Yes, they
Oh,
do.
yeah.
I was
Oh,
watching
really?
for Ned, and he was talking about how he collects graded video games.
Don't get me started on that though.
Okay, here's what I wanted to say about collectibles.
Wait a minute. Well, I saw Jeff Wilson. No, I'm just kidding.
Collectibles right now only exist for us all because we have the luxury event where, you know, it's possible that past generations, like say if you just came out from World War II or something, you aren't concerned with collecting items. You're concerned about collecting food, water, clothing, shelter. It's only recently that we've had the luxury to be able to collect. So in the event where society has, changes, it's quite possible that all these collectibles will become completely worthless because folks won't be concerned about trying to get the latest release from Panini. They're going to be concerned about getting food or spam or water or stuff like that. So a lot of collecting is just a result of the current society. Sorry, just to finish up there.
Yeah, there were collectors in the 30s, 40s, 50s. There were card collectors in the 30s, 40s, 50s. There were stamp collectors in the 30s, 40s, 50s. You just didn't think that they were going to be worth very much. You collected them because you enjoyed it. You collected them because you enjoyed the variety and just having a hobby.
Yes,
but you weren't worried about this card's or this card's going to be worth $200 in the future. This card's going to be worth, $500 in the future. You didn't care about that. It was just a hobby and you enjoyed it.
Or folks were collecting, but it was maybe if they were collecting for the purpose of, because they're collecting expensive items, it might have been antiquities or other types of antiques, right?
Right.
Wrestling.
You could say anything. You could say anything's going to be collectible. I mean, you could say VHS tapes, and I mean, how many people still have their VHS tapes? I mean, I know Space Case has the biggest collection I've ever seen. But, you could say anything can be a collectible, anything.
Well, yeah, I was going to say that people that the guy that collects all his Big Mac wrappers, the guy, or the packages, or there's guys that collect cereal boxes, or my mom used to collect salt and pepper shakers. People just collect.
My mom collects angels. So
yeah, my grandmother collected those little figurines. With like the little kids.
Yeah, just a moment here. I've got Titus in the background, but right now we're full up. I've got 6 folks on the panel right now.
I can step off for a little bit, come back later.
Yeah, just to give you guys a heads up, I can only have 6
I'm
people.
heading out in 30 minutes anyway.
I'm going to step out because Will's got 30 minutes left. I can come back later. I'll be up. So
okay, yeah, sounds good.
Just let Titus come and take my spot, and I'll be back later on.
Appreciate you.
I'll see you later.
For sure.
Later.
Yeah.
All right. I know Titus usually only gets to pop in, when he's able to. I'll let you continue to share your stuff, Chris. These are amazing. These Super NES manuals.
You should do shorts on these, especially the Mario ones. They're top, man. Anything Mario, man.
Yeah.
I might have some of my old Nintendo instruction manuals, but we're going to welcome our next guest to the panel. It's our good friend Titus from over there in Japan.
Titus.
Yo,
Titus.
what's up?
What's up, Titus? Good to see you. Thanks for stopping by. Feeling better? Sound better?
I'm feeling better. I just finished doing 25 miles.
Ciao.
Right on. Good to see you.
I've only got a few minutes anyways. I just stopping by to say hello to everyone.
Hello.
And that's about it.
Yeah, always appreciate
So since I can come back on in just a second, I just want to say hello real quick. I'm going to probably go to the gym after this and exercise.
Nice.
Good to see you, though.
Yeah.
So, anyways, I just want to say hello real quick.
Thanks for stopping by,
Thank you,
Titus. Good to see you.
All right. See you all later. I'm going to be sending Aaron. I might send you some new Topps Japan, the new cards coming out next month. I might send you a couple packs.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that would be awesome. I'd love to rip them on the channel.
Hey, Titus.
Yeah.
When you went to that mall, remember them machines that that where you put money in it, like comes out like little toy things?
Yeah, the gotcha.
How much
machine.
is it? How much are those things? Like the machines over there, like for like just an average. It's like $2 or something.
Anywhere from about $1 to about $10, depending on what you get.
Oh wow!
Oh, they were pretty
ones,
neat. I never seen so many of them.
$5 ones.
Titus,
Oh, wow.
I need to send you my address sooner or later. I know you've asked for it months ago.
They're not too bad. You go to the station,
Yeah,
there's
I'll
a
be
lot of
doing.
$1, $2, and $3 ones. You don't got any quarter ones here, man. Forget it. You ain't gonna get shit for a quarter.
Yeah. But they neat though. I'll be doing a whole bunch of shorts. I'll be like, my bank be out. Like, oh man.
Yeah, I did that before, and my wife about killed me. No thanks.
That'd be like me. Like, yeah.
But anyways, I'm getting ready. I could probably hit the gym, but I'm gonna first do a little bit of gardening first while it's nice out. All right.
Good.
Did anyone hear the news about the? There's like a vitamin that people take, a supplement for what is it? High blood pressure, and somehow they got poisoned or something, and quite a few people have died. There's 100 and some people in the hospital and shit.
Oh wow.
So it's like really big news here.
Oh
I
wow.
heard something about that, but I didn't know it was that bad. Wow, that's terrible.
Yeah, I mean it's already like 6 people dead and 146 in the hospital, and the company is not even answering phone calls. People are called worried and they're sick and shit, but they're not even answering phone calls now. I mean, that's ridiculous.
Oh wow.
But they found like some kind of blue mold, this and that, and kind of medicine that's supposed to be only in penicillin that's inside there, which is causing kidney failure left and right.
Well, I hope whoever's responsible, that's terrible. They gotta.
Yeah, they're saying it was human error, but they don't know from who or what. That's scary as hell. I was lucky. My wife, she's got high cholesterol. She was thinking about taking that vitamin. I'm glad she did it.
Yes, thank God.
Scary as
Yeah.
fuck.
Yep.
All right, guys.
Have a good
All
night.
right, Titus, thanks for stopping by.
Yeah,
Have a great day. Great weekend.
Later.
See ya.
Later.
Nope.
Sensi, you can come back in.
Oh no, it's fine. I'm gonna catch up with the chat real quick. I've been missing out. There was a discussion on Zippos. I think I wish I could collect more stuff, but somewhere we have to draw the line.
We gotta put it somewhere. I'm losing space.
Can't be more Zippos. And I was trying to do some spring cleaning and just trying to throw away boxes. Man, I got a lot of just trying to throw away all these boxes. That's why nobody keeps the boxes, because you can't keep all the boxes for everything.
Do you keep your Gundam boxes?
No, I gotta throw this stuff away. You gotta think about it. Even cards too. You think about this too. All these stacks of common cards. You got a whole box of them. They might be worth $5 or $10, but you're gonna.
Hey, can I show you something real quick? Look at all these common cards I have right here. Look here. Look at this.
Oh,
this is all common cards right here. I mean, people have given to me like in the last couple months. I mean, the stacks of it, 90 cleared. I mean, all this is just this is
wow.
Oh, R.I.P. Zach.
Zach was not supposed to, my good sir.
His Wi-Fi signal is being interrupted by the mountain of common cards he has. Another reason why to get rid of them. But even why you keep around all these common cards or collectibles that aren't worth a lot of money, eventually folks are going to give up, and that's what happened to sports cards in a lot of ways. Folks are going to give up. They're going to throw away their collections, and then stuff becomes valuable and becomes popular again. It's all cyclical. It just could take a while, right?
Yes.
But I see that giant stack of common cards there. That's a lot of cards. That's got to be like 50 or 60.
I was looking for the Power Rangers thing. Look at the Power Rangers.
Oh, that's cool.
That is cool. Is that Megazord?
Oh, that is. I thought how cool it was looking through the old the manuals,
That's cool.
Here's 1990. What year is that? 94. Wow.
No, good night, Jay. Sorry I missed you. Hope you have a great weekend, Jay.
That's it. See you, Jay.
I'm so far behind in the chat. We all need to go to Collectorholics Anonymous, man. You know what? We might have to have a private meeting off Aloha Friday to talk about this.
But hey, Aaron,
Yeah, what's up, Chris?
what's bad? Well, you collect one thing, then I see. So I'm like, Chance, he's supposed to open that one piece. Now I got to collect one piece.
Oh,
And then
I'm
it's
not.
like,
Nope.
you talk
I gotta
about
draw the
something.
line. Gotta draw the
Zach,
line,
So
man.
we'd be opening one piece next. So,
Sorry, go ahead, Will.
I found out why Zach left, but it's way down in the chat.
Oh, okay. All right, he's got it. Oh, his computer died. Okay, well, we'll see when you get back. Astros took the vitamins. Yeah, it's pretty bad. I heard about this situation. I know there's something messed. But yeah, there's only so many of these things we can collect. Unfortunately,
yeah, I know.
I would love to collect One Piece or a few of
Yeah, I
the
know.
other things. But then again, ultimately, yeah, you have to decide what you think is
Gonna be hold up
you want to
value.
collect,
Yeah.
right?
Yeah.
Well, not value. Value can be one of the things why you collect. Absolutely. But yeah, I have way too many sports cards. I count by the box now. So if I've got 20 or 30 800 count boxes, I know that's going to be about 15 to 20,000 cards in those boxes. So.
Yeah, Aaron, I can't wait to send what I'm sending you. I think you're really going to enjoy it, like I always say.
Oh yeah, for sure. Hey, welcome back, Zach.
Hey, sorry about that.
Go ahead.
Oh, what's
I
up,
give
Casey?
away all my comments to just kids on like there's a Facebook group around here, like a free group, and I just give them away like that in packs. And I'll put in like 1 or 2 good cards. Just get kids
That's the way
into
to
the
do
hobby.
it. Yeah, I've tried to give away some of my cards, but eventually, yeah, there's just some folks won't take them at some point. There's so many cards lying around.
You know, the thing is I get these people that want to donate to me all their junk wax. And inside there's going to be a few good cards in there, okay?
Yeah.
And then there's going to be all this junk. So you have to, in order to get the good cards they want to give you, I got to accept some junk. And it's slowly starting to, like, that's one of my piles. But then I have another huge one upstairs. It's starting to pile up, and I'm thinking about, man, I would, like, if I could get rid of a lot of this for just a few dollars, I would do it, you know? Like, I don't need any more 91 Fleer with the yellow color. 91 daughter, I'm good. I think I could probably complete that set 12 times. But like some of the cooler stuff, like the older stuff in the 70s and like 80, 81, I like to keep that. And some of the stuff's nostalgic to my ear, like 86 Donruss. Some of that, even the common cards, I just love because it just reminds me of my childhood. But I don't need any more 91 Donruss or 91 Fleer.
No one does.
Enough to build a boat.
Zach, when's the day of Dale Murphy again?
Oh, I just had it a while back. I missed his birthday, and so we had a live stream last Tuesday.
Oh
and
yeah,
it was the wrong date, and I messed it up. But yeah, we had Adam's Card Closet.
Yeah,
we had Roll Tiderman, a couple other guys came on too, man.
Dude,
awesome.
yeah, that was such a cool live stream.
Yeah, so pumped to have them. I wanted to do it on a Thursday, but Adam could only do Tuesday, so I was like, man, I want to do this so bad. So we decided to have it on a Tuesday. I hope I didn't conflict with anybody, but it was like the only day I could have it, and I'm sorry.
I love being on your show. I can't wait to just do it again because whenever
I've been
going,
I'm giddy. I don't know if y'all saw the show last night, but I've been going vertical, and I don't know if y'all have seen the vertical streaming, but
it looks.
I have been getting incredible numbers on my views going vertically, and
I'm gonna have to try that one day.
No, I think I know what you mean because
what? I missed what?
Oh, with the vertical streaming.
Oh.
They'll put you in the short speed, so folks will automatically get pushed to your stream.
Yeah.
So I did see that you had like 100 people on the stream at any given time. See, look right there, Zach. Casey's got you 91 Donruss for you.
Yeah, there you go. No more.
I'll open it up. See what we get.
As for one more
Mark,
tax,
on
we
the top.
need to. We don't need to see it again.
Oh,
More this time.
Ricky Anderson.
No, that's probably one of the best cards in the set right there.
Yeah.
Well, Carlton Fisk and Mark Grace. Yeah, if I can get a good fire out of these, that's probably what they're worth. Yeah.
Yeah,
We're
Matt
gonna need them in the
Segala,
apocalypse.
All right, one more.
All of the what do they
Really
call
nice
them?
of them to leave. Oh,
That's
Griffey
why I
Jr.
like.
Hey,
Oh,
Diamond
there
King.
you go. That's probably one of the best ones you can get. Seriously, that Anthony King Griffey Jr. is
Greg Maddux,
that's good too.
That's a good
That's
one,
a Hall
too.
of Famer.
Pedro Guerrero. Oh, John Allerud.
That's a good one too.
Yeah. So, 3 good cards.
Not bad. Not a bad pack. All the preppers are going to need to stockpile 91 Donruss.
Yeah, you gotta hold on.
For fire starters.
Instead of when they run out of propane tanks, they're going to need this stuff to cook their spam and stuff.
That's right.
Yeah, no.
I sell
Break out another case of the 91 Donruss.
I'm glad they printed enough of this stuff for us to be able to rip for generations to come. That's all.
For sure.
Oh, I got a call.
8 years old. I'm still being 91 Fleer.
Is there any errors in this I should know about?
There is a John Smoltz Tom Glavine error where it's
Yeah, I didn't get that.
Tom Glavine and it's John Smoltz. I had that card. That's probably one of my favorite ones in that set.
Dale Murphy, Mark Graves.
Oh, you have Dale Murphy? I'll do it for Dale. Let's see it. That's my favorite player of all time.
I'd love to see some of these coins that you have, Collectorholic. If you ever show those, that would be cool. I know there's some other folks who do coin collecting. Barrett Bayers.
yes.
Oh, nice Collectorholic. Yeah.
Hey, what's up, Frank's Cards and Collectibles? I know I missed you earlier, but Aloha Friday. Good to see you. Sorry, Casey, go ahead.
I said I casually collect coins. I don't go out and buy them, but if I find like silver dimes or silver quarters, or I stick them away.
Oh yeah, for sure. You should always check your change. The coins with the silver content will make a slightly different sound.
64 earlier.
For sure, absolutely. You got to check your change.
You should see
Yeah,
Barrett.
you just shake it. That makes a tinking sound, right?
Yes.
He checks that Coinstar thing at the Kroger. He goes in there.
Oh,
and
I do that all the time. Silver dimes.
So Barrett does that.
That's cool.
Or even the coin hunts that he'll do. So what he does is he goes to the bank and he'll take. They only let him get one box, I think, of coins per month or something. But you'll get a full box of quarters, dimes, nickels, pennies.
Man down.
Man down.
There you go.
And then
My cat. Look, well here, my cat. I stood up for a minute to get something, and my cat stole my chair.
Mm-hmm. I think coins and currency were the first thing I actually collected were coins. I've got a few of those items. I'll have to show those too. Then, yeah,
Southern Boy said he sold. Southern Boy said I sold all my coins to go to buy. All my coins go to buying junk tops. He says.
That's exactly it. I got a whole bag of jeans. I got to turn into a blaster someday.
You know, it's funny too. Like we were talking about fire starters. These are actual wax packs, so they would actually go up really well.
Might make a candle out of them or something.
Render it down and make a candle. Yeah.
You know what? I don't think that in 30 years from now we're going to be saying the same thing about our era of sports cards, this modern era, because they're so expensive. We can't afford 5 cases of tops.
No, you can't.
Like,
yeah,
the junk wax there. I can't even afford a plastic card, let alone a bunch of cards. You know.
Mm-hmm,
And plus all the numbered cards too and stuff. I mean, you know, like out of 100, like how many's going to survive in 20 years out of the 100? You know, maybe 80% of them, but you know,
The numbered cards are interesting debate, and I've had to think about it. Right?
that's all I
Yeah.
buy now.
If there's one parallel that's going to be very desirable, right? I'm gonna mute you, Casey. That's a reverb. So, say if there is one very desirable parallel, like Gold Wave for Prism, and that becomes very collectible. The problem I see with parallel cards nowadays is they print way too many sets, and there's too many parallels in one set, right?
Mhm.
At Prism, you have like 60 or 70 different color variations, right? Which one is going to become collectible? Can you collect them all? You know, if there's two, oh, go ahead, Chris.
I mean, the number cards, I think you could. I mean, because like, just say like different numbers, like out of 50, out of 100, out of 200, the different number ones be more expensive. So the more they have, like numbered, that lower person can collect it. You know, like I can't never afford like out of 5, but I might afford out of 500. You know,
Yeah,
it's still a
I
player, and
agree.
I want that card.
But if there's
you know?
30 sets with 5, numbered to 500. You have to do the math and multiply all these parallels. There's tens of thousands, hundreds of thousands of parallels of even one player every year that they're printing, right? If you think add up all the rainbows for each player, Corbin Carroll might have like 100,000
Just in
numbered
base,
parallels.
you would have 9 cards, or no more, 10 cards for just base pops. There would be, if you had the 1 of 1 and everything, a true rainbow.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I think there's 10 different base.
And even within that, which ones will be deemed as, and there will be some winners. Prism color is pretty popular now, but will it be popular 30 or 40 years ago? I think the really good example that you need to think about is precious metal gems, which are the metal, which is the most expensive parallel, right? Why do they choose that one? It could have been any other number parallel, but no, it's the precious metal gem Michael Jordan card that's worth a ton of money, right? Not your Flair Showcase 1000 or whatever. It's that one. So you just don't know with this stuff, to be honest. Panini could be out of business.
Kabooms and downtowns, they'll probably be popular. That's just I'm just throwing it out there because like kabooms and downtowns are rare. You know, they're like one in every case. So I mean, there's a lot of rarity. I'm thinking kabooms and downtowns.
There's a lot of reverb going on. I don't know whose open mic it is. But usually if we wear a headset or whatever when you're on, then you won't have this problem. Like if I just mute, I know I'm not sure if you guys can hear all that, but that's fine. Just for future streams, not for tonight. We'll figure all the tech issues out later.
My mic never has issues because my phone's always charging. Just so
the kabooms and the key sit inserts will be very desirable, right? Even if there's no Panini later on in the future, right? For example, some upper deck inserts are very expensive. You can think of the jambalaya insert as a good example. I think kabooms, even if Panini goes out of business, will still have that same appeal to certain collectors. Just because even kabooms, they're not numbered, but they can extrapolate the print run from whatever. There might only be a few thousand of them out there, a few hundred. So they're super short printed insert.
And the artwork is so nice on those too. You know, I mean, I know we talk about the rarity, but look at the artwork on some of the downtowns. Like an Anthony Edwards one that has like Georgia peaches and UGA on it. It's like one of my favorite ones. But like, I just love the artwork on downtowns. I mean, they just look so cool, especially when they have the themes of the city all over them, you know, and the different sites. They're super cool.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, sorry, I just wanted to do an experiment, but you can see the difference, right, when I mute a couple. So maybe if we're not talking, we might be able to just mute ourselves. Like I've got a mic that it'll basically mute myself when I'm not talking. Sometimes I hit that just to make sure we don't have any extra sound or whatever in the background. But that's fine. It's fine for tonight.
What do you think about autograph cards? You think they're gonna have hold value down the road? They still sign a lot too. I mean, it's not many, but it's still a lot.
So some will be desirable, but I think a lot of players are buying and collecting autographs, right? Or no, sorry. A lot of players sign a lot of cards, and they're going to continue to sign more cards every year, even after they stop playing.
Yeah.
Yeah, even after folks retire, they're still going to sign TTMs. Topps is going to have them sign more. It's just going to depend on the player, the interest in that player over time, and but the supply only goes up for autographs, in my opinion.
Damn, I should have been collecting my Gypsy Queen sets then.
I think a lot of these guys are going to be very easy to obtain 20 or 30 years from now.
Yeah.
You know,
but it still goes to the set too.
Well, especially since certain folks have signed for, you know, autographs in general out of packs have only been a thing for the last 20 years, right?
Yeah.
You didn't have autographs of a lot of these players, and you couldn't get them. There was no.
Yeah.
There might not have been as large of a TTM community as a result of the internet era. You know, being able to find these folks' addresses as public knowledge would have been very difficult maybe a few years ago, right?
Yeah.
But there's you know, the thing with autographs is a person can just always sign more. That's why you see some folks like Bill Russell, who doesn't sign, only signed recently. His autographs are very desirable because there's just a small supply of them, right? But some of these guys who sign for Topps, they'll sign thousands, tens of thousands of cards over their career, and they're just not that rare unless it's on a certain card that's deemed very desirable, right? Your rookie patch autograph, your logo.
The RPM.
Because like my Gypsy Queen collection, I collect some like Pujols. I mean, even though he still signs a lot, still more. It's like expensive. It's like what, like the Sandy Koufax that I'm missing. Like he don't sign much anyway, Koufax, but that's like really expensive.
Koufax doesn't sign that much, and even Pujols, I don't think signed a whole lot, right?
Yeah.
Just from buying cards in the last few years, he's only going to sign for the top end products, right? You're not going to find him in most sets. Even Ohtani autographs don't come out of every product, and they're obviously less common than, you know, the average autograph. I know this now. If I go and buy the amount of archives, I'll pull duplicates of certain players.
Yeah,
you won't see certain ones just because they've signed a lot less, right? Just because they're on the checklist. So, was Reggie Jackson the first autograph? Is one of them. That was one of them, the first autograph inserts. I think a few others existed for Upper Deck.
What year was that? Was that like 91, 90?
Donruss or something like that.
Yeah, I remember.
Upper Deck,
autographs in a pack of cards that didn't exist until the late 90s or something like that.
Yeah, as a kid, we didn't. When I was ripping packs in the late 80s, early 90s, we were not looking for autos, man. We were just looking for the star players, you know, and we were looking for the, you know, the King Griffey Juniors in the late 80s, early 90s. We were looking for the Frank Thomases. In the 80s, about 86, we were looking for the Jose Canseco rated rookie because him and McGuire was big then. And they were kind of like, I don't know, we just thought they were like the Mike Trout of the day, you know. Now you think about everybody thinks Jose Canseco steroid user, but he was the big thing, you know.
Well, it's interesting because
oh,
go ahead.
Oh, sorry, Jose Canseco been in Topps. He's been signing a lot of cards now for Topps too. You know, Canseco
that 81
again.
Donruss pack.
Yep.
81. Now that that is
more.
That's some good stuff. Is that Ricky Henderson's rookie year?
That he's
80.
80. Nice. Good stuff.
Oh wow.
89. You could pull a Griffey, couldn't you? That's the first year.
Sorry, Will. Go ahead if you had something to say.
Yeah, I'm gonna head out. Do you want me to?
I should have said that.
No, I don't want to interrupt.
Oh, not at all.
Yeah, I'm heading out, guys.
See you, Will.
Yeah. See you guys. Aaron, thank you again for always hosting this.
Thanks for coming on, Will.
Yeah, I just have to get up for work in 5 hours, unfortunately, or else I'd be on for probably another hour completely and get some just rest. But yeah, Aaron, always appreciate you hosting this. This is probably there's so many streams during the week I enjoy looking forward to. Paul's, yours, Zach's, Maiden's, the OT Hockey Show, Spine Ticks. There's a bunch of them, and you're up there with yours too. I know it's hard to catch up with the chat. It definitely is. I have trouble with it too, but you're doing great. You're a professional. You've done this for a few months now, and you're getting better each and every day. And I'm happy for you. And we're all here for you whenever you do your shows, and we're here for your live premieres and your videos. Yeah, so I will be here next Friday, but yeah, everyone out there, have a good night, a happy Easter.
Happy Easter, Will.
Happy
Happy
Easter.
Easter, yeah.
And look forward, because next week or Easter Sunday, I haven't dropped a regular video, and you guys have probably realized, in a long time. So look for some pre-recorded videos Vlogs has recorded, and I'm gonna drop some shorts that are new. So you're gonna get a Vlogs regular video that I haven't dropped in ages.
Hey, Soap has a question. Are you going to do a Lowe's stick tomorrow at Lowe's?
I've already Who asked that?
Soap the cat right here. You wanted to ask you that question.
Oh, Sofa. Thank you.
Boo.
Welcome back, Sensei.
What's up, Sensei? I pre-recorded a bunch of them, and I already sent them to Sith. I still have probably like 7 left.
Did you like my Lowe's sticks I did for you? I was trying to keep you employed, man. Did you see what I did for you?
You filmed some new ones, didn't you?
No, I just did one where I was talking about how I went and give you a pay raise, where I bought about $200 in Ponsol.
Oh yeah, the one with Hamster and Bunny.
Yeah, I was like,
dude,
Lowe's sticks, keeping Will Vlogs with a pay raise.
You know what? Speak of your blessing of a pay raise, we just got us part-timers and full-timers. We just got a bonus, so I got a bonus. And also, I have Easter Sunday off. Everyone does.
Oh, nice.
So I'm off Easter Sunday, and I'm off Wednesday and Thursday this week. Coming week.
Oh, nice.
No, wait. Is it Wednesday or Thursday? I can't remember, but yeah. One last thing, I know I'm taking forever. I won't be on Paul's on Tuesday. I'll be on Chance's if he goes live, and then I'll be here as long as I can for Aloha Fridays.
Sounds good, Will. Hey, thank you for stopping by, dude. Always enjoy you stopping by to chit chat, talk about sports, everything, and
dude,
another great night.
Dude, I'm willing to risk a good night's sleep just to be on this show for a few hours. I don't care. If I go to work and I'm groggy tomorrow and I'm tired and I'm half awake and I'm walking down the stairs, it's going to be worth it because I got to talk to you guys.
Oh, yeah, for sure. For sure. We love having you on, Will. So thanks for stopping by. I know you couldn't make it last week, so it always changes. The panel always changes, when you're here or you're not here. So thanks for stopping by.
Either in a good way or a bad way. Sometimes both.
We'll take it both ways.
But one last thing. Expect me to go live. I'm gonna probably aim to go live next Wednesday because after Tim and Maiden, and just go live and shoot the breeze like I always do, and everyone is always welcome.
Sounds good. Yep. Sounds good. I know I can't always make it on the lives, but
I might jump on.
Dude, no, you're great.
I guess
Yeah, I wish I could stay longer, but the longer I stay, the more cranky I'm gonna be, and yeah, don't want that at work tomorrow.
You're a professional.
That's right. We all are. Get some rest, Will, and we'll see you when you on the next Friday or Tuesday or whenever we
See you, Will.
See you guys around. Much love.
All right, have a great weekend, Will.
You too.
You want me to remove you?
Yes.
I don't want to kick you off.
Will,
All right,
out.
bye, Will. You want me to kick you out? Good night, Will. I don't want to kick Will out. I thought he's just gonna leave.
Oh, Will. Shout out to Will, man.
Is that some Simpsons cards?
I won this giveaway from Commenting Collector. It's an unopened pack.
Oh,
Good
you
night,
won his
Christina. Have
giveaway?
a great evening. I
That's
hope you have a
awesome.
great weekend as well, Christina. Simpsons
He was
cards
giving
are
away
pretty cool.
some Rocky 4 cards today or something.
Bye, Christina.
Yeah, Casey, you've got a lot of reverb on your audio, so I don't know if you can turn down the audio because then it echoes back through your microphone, so it'd be kind of hard or difficult.
Sounds like
to hear.
somebody's underwater.
Yeah. So either that, or you can mute yourself if you're not talking. And
is that any better?
Not really. Well, when you're talking, it's when you're, and then it's echoing back in through your microphone, unfortunately. But what I would suggest if you don't have a headset is if you're not talking, that you just mute yourself, and then it should be fine. And then when you want to say something, you're always more than welcome to unmute and say whatever you want, right? Yeah, for sure. Yeah,
I
there
got
you
some
go.
stuff to show. I dug up.
Yeah, we got to
Let's
keep
go,
on rolling through. You can have Sensei show some stuff.
So a couple weeks ago, when I was going through my
This is great, man. I can't make it up Sensei after Spine Dicks because it's so late. So I'm so excited to see this, man. Let's go.
So a couple months ago, we were showing magazines after Barrett showed his treasure trove of magazines and stuff. And I knew I had this. It took me a while to finally dig it out. This is the Mickey Mantle issue right after he died. Sports Illustrated.
Oh, wow.
I knew I held on to that.
What year is that?
1995.
95.
August 21st, 1995. I don't know if you can see that.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, Casey, by the way, you're always at any point you can unmute yourself, but it seems to be a little bit better on the audio. I know. Distracting, I guess you would say.
Bunch of Vince Carter Beckett's.
Oh, yeah. I should break it out. I have the first Beckett with Michael Jordan on the cover of it.
That's the original.
That's
the first one.
Yep.
After Rookie Wonder rises to hobby stardom.
I love Vince Carter. And he retired as Atlanta Hawk. That was his last year as Atlanta Hawk. So I thought.
Here's a KG.
What's the back of it? Did those still have like players on the back of it like the old Beckett's do? You know, they used to have a player on the front and in the back. Oh no, they don't. Some of the ones I have them like on the have like the player and then the card on the front and back.
I've got a few of those, Zach. I can show you what you're talking about.
Yeah,
there's some cool duels with the image, but
here's one. There's Penny.
Oh, in a Suns jersey.
Traded.
Oh, cool.
I'd imagine after a while. Oh, in a Topps Heritage design or Topps.
They didn't have Heritage.
For me, I only. So that's 73, 74, something like that. 72. Can't remember which one.
72.
Yeah, 72. They probably want that back of that image so that, or the page so that they could put an ad on there.
Oh yeah, more revenue for Beckett.
We can't afford to have another cool picture for everybody.
Had one on the back.
Beckett really needs that now since their grading is sinking like a ship.
Oh, look at that.
It'll be interesting to see if Beckett's going to survive for the next few years without some big changes to what they're doing.
Yeah.
This one's kind of cool.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, no. Let's go.
Became of Bo.
Be right back in a minute here. Get something to drink.
You know, most of my Sports Illustrateds have my original address from my childhood because I always got them in the mail. You know, it's cool when you see them without the address. Like, the only way you get that is like at the newsstand or in the store.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah, I had a subscription off and on.
Or if it was the next to the last issue that you got, and it was the thing folded over it saying, "It's your last issue."
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
That's a good cover.
Oh, cool.
Yeah, Barry Bond said, I talked to Dr. James Beckett today in a chat. He says,
Yeah. Mr. Beckett does a lot of live streams, you know. He's a really great guy.
Yeah.
And he doesn't have anything. Well, I guess he has somewhat to do with Beckett, but he doesn't I don't think did he sell it out, or he doesn't have.
I think he did.
He doesn't have the
release.
This one is a program signed by Mike Henneman.
Oh, wow.
Who's the guy on the cover?
That's very cool.
Yeah. From 1996. There's the last. Vince Beckett.
Collectorholic says, "Does anyone collect comics?" Yeah, I do. I got some comics, especially G.I. Joe and Trent.
I have
find
couple thousand.
I did find 2 other comics that were mixed in.
That's how I learned how to read as a kid. My parents bought me comics.
Yeah.
I got these from a Mavericks game.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah.
Okay. That looks like the greatest American hero right there to the far right.
It could be.
Yeah. That's cool. I like that. That's awesome.
There's one more. I don't know how many of them.
I was watching the trailer the other day. That was one of my favorites.
You can tell exactly what year this is because that's Anton Jameson, and he was only here in 2003. This is issue number 2, so I wonder if this is issue number 1. Yeah, it might be. Yeah, I got those. I don't have any bags and boards for them.
I saw some Mavericks comics there. Those are pretty cool.
I have no boards for any of my comics because I
am in dire need of some. So the other thing, got those Austin Powers cards if y'all want to see those.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, we can take a look at a few of those. Those are pretty cool. Looks like a game of some sort. Card game?
It is. It was a CCG.
Nice.
Yeah, man, the kiss and hug.
There you go.
Austin.
Hey, welcome back, Casey. Oh my goodness, that's terrible. All right, we're done. We're done. Next, who's got some stuff to show?
Oh, it gets worse. It gets worse.
Oh yeah, just wait till we get to Fat Bastard.
Put you in my belly.
This might be your last live stream, by the way.
No way. Since he's only missed one all time. This is a bad idea. This is a bad idea. Not that we've never had any of those on this stream. All right. There we go.
There you go.
There we go.
There you go.
Go back.
Is
go
this
back
a
to the
fighting game or something?
Which one?
I'm just joking.
You want all three?
I just go back to keep on going back to these cards. I think this used to be an old TCG of some sort.
It is.
Casey, if
It
I had
is.
to guess.
So here's the box. Collectible card game.
So you did save the box.
Oh yeah. Saved a couple of empty packs.
What year
too.
did this come? I guess this was same year as the movies, I guess.
Good question. I don't know.
What year was a movie?
99.
Yeah, that's what.
I wish I collected
That when
comics.
the movie came out.
Collectorholic.
Yeah.
I just don't have much space for it. Old horror comics from the 50s. Like all the B film type of comics. I think those are cool. Horror comics. 50s sci-fi and futurism is just cool.
Yeah.
I think that's what Fallout kind of that universe, the Fallout universe. So still
yeah.
very popular to this day.
Elvis Costello.
The black labels, Mantis, I agree. The unattainable 10. There's no difference between a black label and most 9.5s, and that's a big problem. Oh wow, almost a black label 10.
Yes, he's a 9.5, I think.
Yeah, that's definitely get at least a couple extra points there for just being Willie Nelson.
Oh, Willie
Nelson. That's awesome.
That is awesome.
Here we go.
Freaking bum.
Up on the good foot and do the bad thing.
Yeah, baby.
How does that feel, baby?
Oh man.
I am a sexy
Next time you
bitch.
I'm gonna have to go rewatch this movie. I love Austin Powers. I used to know a lot of the quotes. I've gone down the memory hole.
With the grr and swinger, baby.
I heard it in Mike Myers' voice too.
Yeah.
I'll cover your rear.
Yeah. Oh man. This was good good memory. Yeah, we're gonna go to the tapes. I see some tapes that Casey's showing off. He's probably got all the Austin Power tapes. Love to see those once we're gone through the set. Yeah, I know you're pushed to talk, so feel free to unmute yourself anytime you want, Casey. If you want to.
Oh man.
Dude, those movies are classics. I love the Austin
Yeah.
Powers series.
What's the one with the
Okay,
Shoney's big
good.
boy and it blasted into space? That was one of my favorite ones. Oh, I love that one. You know, it's $1 million.
$1 million.
Yeah, that was one of my favorites.
Oh shoot! We'll get to the tapes right
Oh, I
after
only have
this.
one.
Preparations F's and G has failed. We must switch to preparation H.
The rest are just like game cards. Got to move to the other side.
It's a cool set.
Yeah.
Yeah, it seems like I can't complete the set because I'm missing the cards that are in like the starter pack.
Oh,
I didn't get the starter pack, so I guess these are all the bad guys.
Dr. Evil.
Uh-oh. You ready?
No.
Look at my belly.
Get in my belly. Oh my goodness.
Just make that your thumbnail.
Great. Love it.
Yeah, you get all sorts of traffic if you make that your thumbnail.
It's okay, Barry. All you missed was Fat Bastard and soon
Vanna hump a lot. Another Jerry Springer.
Oh wow.
There's Mini Me.
Mini Me, I love Mini
Mini
Me.
Me, yeah.
He's one of my favorites.
Got Mustafa.
do have somebody else in the background. If you're and someone new to the panel, so if you are that's who you are, definitely give us 2 thumbs up and then I'll add you onto the stage here.
Oh yeah, definitely be careful. Oh man, we don't want to see.
See if this
Yeah, we don't want a repeat of the last time.
I know, we're taking a chance here.
Yeah.
Rabbi Schlotsky.
Wait, what happened last time?
Fat bastard who come in.
Could be worse. We've been trolled before. For
Yes.
somebody.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I know.
Robin Swallows.
My
type
bad
in-
doppelganger came in one time and showed something inappropriate.
Or if you type in the chat, then I'll go ahead and I'll. Oh, there
Yeah,
we
he's
go.
not
Okay,
responding.
That's fine. That's fine. We'll try. We'll see what happens, and I can. But let's welcome Frank's Cards and Collectibles to the stage.
Oh, Frank! All right.
Hey, awesome.
Hey.
That's
Thanks for
Frank.
stopping by.
What's up, Frank?
How's it going? I saw the Austin Powers stuff, and I was like, okay, I got to get on this.
Nice.
Some cool stuff.
When he showed that fat bastard card, I was just like, I'm dead sexy.
Yeah. There we go. We got the live commentary here. Thanks for popping on. Much
Yeah,
appreciated.
Oh man, Mustafa.
Completely forgot I had these.
Get in my belly.
There you go.
I want your baby, the other white meat.
I am the baby.
Oh, classic.
Such a great movie.
It got weird, didn't it? Yeah.
Yeah.
Once you've had fat, you'll never go back.
Oh.
One for
This
me,
one's for all
one for my
homies.
homies.
Pouring one out.
Uh-oh, here we go.
Oh no. Oh my goodness.
And you can hear him saying it too.
Oh my goodness.
At least there's not a card from the day after when Austin's friggin' drinking, you know.
No,
Right.
yeah.
Tastes nutty.
Ah,
Yeah, Dr.
who'd
Evil
you
had,
get for
had
a
some of
suckle of my
the
zipple?
Dr. Evil had some of the funny lines too.
It's all classic. This movie is such a classic. I love it.
You're hairy like animal.
Those are the last two, other than the player cards, I guess.
Zip it.
Awesome.
When the problem comes along, you should zip it.
Yes. Zip
it. Zip it good.
Oh, this one's kind of cool. Stroking the bishop.
Oh. Well, he chokes on one.
These cards are special. That's the best way I'm gonna put.
Yes, special.
But yeah, thanks for stopping by, Frank. I'm not sure if you had anything to show, but a lot of what we do here on Aloha Friday is just hang out, chill, talk sports, whatever you want to do.
I'm at work, so I'm
yeah, awesome. You can put us on mute. You can just hang out, but we're always just kind of just hanging out over here. So feel free
I
to
was
pop
watching
on anytime
wrestling
you
before,
want.
and then I saw you guys were live, and I'm like, oh, I gotta take a break from watching SmackDown, go see what's going on. So.
Heck yeah, awesome. Yeah, nice to meet you. I don't think I've ever met you before, so
yeah, me neither. Yeah.
Definitely.
No, I believe this is a first.
And then yeah, we never know what we're gonna show. Casey's gonna show us a bunch of cool VHS tapes that he's got lying around.
I saw that last time.
Yup, he's
He
got
going
quite the
over all of
collection,
them. I
man.
was just like, oh damn.
There it is, right there. Spotty
Yes.
Shag in original VHS form. Good grief.
Oh, I unmute myself. Nice copy though too. Yeah, it's like looks like it.
Oh, you sound good for some reason, Casey. Perfect.
I don't know what. There's no buzzing. There was buzzing earlier. I was trying to figure it out, like turn things up and down, but
It's usually the output from your like what you hear goes back into your microphone and reverbs. So now you're perfect. So you're good to go. I'm not sure.
I was charging my phone at the time, and I plugged it instead of into the regular like charger. You know that goes. I plugged into a little power bank. I don't know if that made the difference, but
weird. That's weird.
Yeah, I just organized a bunch of VHS. If you guys want to see.
Oh yeah, for sure. You've got to show us some of your pickups or your movie suggestions for us to take a look at. I haven't had a chance to go and revisit, but
Here, I'll flip my camera.
you sold most of your comics. Still kept some.
Yeah.
while you're here. And... oh dang.
Yeah, I sold most of mine about 3 years ago.
Mm-hmm.
But I kept like a little box of like
the ones that you want.
Important stuff to me.
Hold on for a second. My cat's torturing the dog.
Okay, it's fine.
like I kept some like really early Silver Age X-Men, some like first appearance stuff. What was it? I just got back from CGC recently. I graded a couple books, so I had like the first Taskmaster cover appearance of Taskmaster and Avengers. I had a 70s Batman comic, and it's an iconic Neil Adams cover and everything. So stuff like that I kept, but everything else I was like, I got out of it because the main thing that got to me with getting out of comics was everything was turning into speculation.
Yeah, for sure.
And it was just getting to me. Like every single book was like, this person's going to be in the next TV show, or this person's going to be in the next movie, and it just became speculation overload, and then all the facsimile issues were coming out, so just reprinting the old books and this and then keeping up with the books every Wednesday was like, it was just getting too much. And before I started doing cards and stuff on my channel, I used to do comic stuff, and I basically just got burnt out doing reviews and everything, and so that's why I was just like, no, I can't, and I got out of it. But I still love comics. I still love the whole superhero Marvel DC universe, whatever, so. But to collect them in that, I can't do that anymore.
Little burnout. So you mostly collect cards now?
Yeah, now it's sports cards. Well, sports cards, non-sports, whatever.
I seen Frank hunting for Hot Wheels too. Where he found
I see that every now and then. Yeah. So
I saw the Guns of Navarone in that collection. That's a great movie.
Ooh.
Casey's got the
VHS
collection.
That was the one that was kind of miscellaneous. Yeah.
Yeah, that caught my eye.
So this one's more. Yeah, they're spattered in because I just sorted all this stuff.
Oh, I got you.
Here.
Oh yeah, Big Trouble in Little China. Yeah. You're on that Schwarzenegger kick, Running Man, End of Days, or whoever we bought these from was.
Cat's Eye.
This is a new pickup. Cat's Eye.
Wow.
It's like a Stephen King thing. Still in the plastic, or it's open, but still has the plastic on the top.
Oh, wow.
It's like a young Drew Barrymore.
Oh yeah.
Oh wow.
Okay, I don't think I've ever seen that one.
Not the first Stephen King movie.
Shadow of the Vamp. It's John Malkovich playing Nosferatu. Of course, you get the classics, yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yep. Just the cover is iconic.
Still haven't watched this yet.
Cat people.
Cat people. What the heck?
Dun dun dun.
This one, it's a vampire movie. It's with David Bowie in it.
Oh, cool.
Oh.
The Hunger. Susan Sarandon, yeah.
It had a
Invisible Man.
Connected wire. That's crazy, Barry.
I don't know. Every time I see
Oh, well,
Susan Sarandon, I just can't help but just say, "Damn it, Janet!"
What's playing? Huh?
Empire
Only
Strikes
play a
Back.
second. Yep.
Yep, for sure.
Picture.
This is a new pickup.
The day
I've heard of this movie. I've never seen it.
It's like a plant
Triplets.
takeover. I just watched this the other night, and it holds up.
Oh yeah,
Sixth Sense. Yep.
It was because what got me to watch it was people were had never watched it. They were showing their reactions on YouTube. You should check them out. It's pretty funny. People lose their shit at the end of that.
Yes, Mad Max.
That's a classic.
Oh yeah.
House of Usher. Follow the House of Usher.
Somebody's remaking this right now.
Yeah.
Oh, this one's great.
It was an original. Okay. Huh?
What?
You're gonna have to like put the output of that tape somewhere on
Zany
YouTube.
Video.
No, it is. It's on YouTube. It's on my channel. It has. There's a Kool-Aid rap that I posted on there.
Oh yeah.
Is that the Kool-Aid Man on it?
No, but it's like a early '90s like hip hop. It's a black dude doing it, whatever. But it's like a hip hop early '90s song about Kool-Aid. Yeah.
I'm gonna have to look at that, and I'll let you know what I think about it next week, Casey.
Yeah, kids, it's cool to drink Kool-Aid. Don't care about sugar.
I was watching old Kool-Aid Man commercials where they had the Kool-Aid Man run through the wall, and then there's Johnny B.
Yeah.
Those are the best.
Just stay awake. Can't say I heard of that one. Oh, Tommy Knockers. That's a classic.
Another Stephen King movie there.
Oh, Needful Things. Yeah, I haven't seen that in years. Needful Things.
All right, I'm going black for a second because I'm getting a new box.
I was going to say, it's going black. This must be an introduction to the cat.
All right, in memory of Lou Gossett Jr., where's Iron Eagle?
Where's Iron Eagle? Yes.
Where is Iron Eagle?
This is a new pickup.
Fucker.
Oh, yeah, little fuckers. Huh?
You fucker.
I love that.
Major League. Let's go 2. Sorry.
I saw 3, but I was like, nah, I'm not going to watch it. This is a new pickup.
Back to the Minors is not bad.
It's not a bad movie. It's just certain.
There's a really nice copy of this too, if you can see. Like,
it's got Scott Bakula in it.
Yeah.
Still shiny. This is kind of a new pickup.
I have that DVD.
Oh, Funny Farm. I love that movie.
Yeah.
The mailman is fucking hilarious in this, right? Like he just throws the mail out the window.
Chevy Chase was so good in the 80s.
Yeah.
Pauly Shore.
Great.
This is recent.
Oh, yeah.
Some of the movies that, towards the late end of when they were making VHS are actually hard to find.
Ooh, that's a good one. Hello, handsome.
Sit through the wall like a commercial.
There's an Atari Kool-Aid Man Atari game. That is cool. I did not know that.
Yeah, and for Sega Genesis, there was a 7-Up game for.
I remember that one.
Or whatever.
Remember that.
Yeah. Ooh, Mystery Men.
Oh, I see
and Uncle
Spaceballs.
Buck and Space. That's a great lineup right there.
It's like the 80s right there. Mystery Man. That's another good one too. Not an 80s film, but.
I had to put my cat in my room and shut the door because he's torturing this little dog that my roommates have by just sitting outside the door and scratching at it.
Cat's sitting there. I don't know what you're talking about.
Cat being.
Yeah, I wasn't doing nothing.
No.
What's your name? Barf. What's your full name?
Bartholomew.
This is a recent pickup. If you guys have never seen this. This is on like Tubi or something. It's a good movie.
Nice.
This is really cheesy. I tried to watch it. Sean Astin, and Bruce Campbell is the bad guy.
Ooh.
Evil Dead. Icebreaker. It's like a really bad James Bond.
Commando, Red Sonja, Last Action
I think
Hero.
this movie's underrated. I like that movie.
I like it too. It's got a great soundtrack too.
Ooh, Rumble in the Bronx. Wow.
Ooh, First Strike too. Nice.
No Drunken Master.
Gotta have Drunken Master.
I saw Drunken Master, but it looks like so low quality, and sometimes you can tell the tapes are so cheaply made that you're just like, no, I'll pass on that one.
Probably is because they're all bootlegs or bootleg copies from Hong Kong or whatever.
Well, and the tapes that they made for rentals, you can tell they're heavier because they were made to hold up for longer. So, and
Interesting. I didn't know there was a difference, but I did not
make
it good. Nothing to see here. Oh, Naked Gun.
Oh, and
Ooh, Abbott and Costello. Nice.
Oh, nice.
I've been trying to get all these. These were the original horror films.
Mm-hmm.
I'm still trying to get an Abbott and Costello card.
That'd be nice.
Abbott and Costello card, 93 action packed. I have one.
No, I'm talking like 30s.
Yeah, I know.
Anything with John Candy, I'll watch.
I just like the one from 93 action pack because it's who's on first. So
yeah,
I was like,
I actually have that on my DVR. That episode, the
classic.
full version, that the like 7-minute long version.
This is great. Did I show you guys this?
Simply mad about the mouse.
It's
Joel.
Ooh,
Billy
something about
Joel.
Disney.
Oh wow. Oh, Cool J. I just see some of the names.
Billy Joel
Must be
singing
music.
"When You Wish Upon a
Harry
Star."
Connick Jr.
Rick Ocasek doing "Zippity Doo Dah" like as the Cars. Like
Oh no
style.
way.
There's that LL who's afraid of the big bad wolf rap.
I need to find this. This is awesome. That's awesome.
I need to hear the Rick Ocasek song.
Harry Connick Jr.
The Bare Necessities by Harry
Michael
Connick.
Bolton.
That's it, because he's a crooner. So.
Is that Bobby McFerrin?
Yep. The I am Siamese, if you please.
Oh my goodness.
Who is this? Soul to Soul, Kiss the Girl, and Michael Bolton. Yes.
Oh my God.
Bolton.
When You Wish Upon a Star.
Whenever I see Michael Bolton,
There
I
are a
think
couple on there that I would love.
I think Office Space, exactly, Zach.
Oh yes.
love that part.
Up in smoke.
That it
That
felt
was
like a
pretty
really nice. It's like a really nice copy. It looks like somebody watched like once or twice and
Did y'all hear
stuck it
there's
away.
a last movie now?
A what movie?
Yeah,
There's
it's a
a Cheech and
documentary.
Chong's last movie. It's like in the theaters right now.
Oh
Really?
no way.
Oh, really?
Yeah, they just showed it at South by Southwest.
I heard they're also going to be playable characters in Call of Duty. Yep.
I'm actually going to pull this out because I want to watch it. It was one of my favorite Hitchcock films.
Oh
But,
yeah,
yeah.
he's in the wheelchair with the telescope.
I made a
Yeah.
copy for you, Barry, but then I taped over it with the last episode. I watched on TV.
It's darker
Hey,
over
Aaron.
here.
Dreamcatcher.
Dreamcatcher. More Stephen King, I think.
Hey, Aaron.
What's up, Chris?
Well, I'm just gonna say I'm gonna get off now, but thanks for having me on the stream.
Yeah, thanks for stopping by, Chris. Always appreciate you. I'm gonna switch
Because
to
it's 2:30 in the morning here, so I just want to get off. So,
Oh,
Zach,
dang, dude.
Yeah.
All right, good night, Chris.
Sensei.
You
It's
have a
getting
great
late.
weekend.
and the other people. So nice meeting you guys too, because I don't know the other ones.
Yeah, you
but
too.
good to meet you guys. So,
Later, Chris.
but
Have a great
thanks
weekend.
again, Aaron, for having me,
For sure. Thanks for stopping by, Chris.
and maybe see you next
evening.
Friday if I can. But I'll see you
Anytime
guys.
you have time to stop by, you're always more than welcome, Chris. So always appreciate
much
you.
appreciated. So, thanks, guys. See ya.
Hey,
All
Chris.
right.
You're
Have a
on.
good
Chris.
weekend. All right. Put myself and bring Casey back. Well, he reveals the next
that
mystery
game
box.
of death. I gotta ask him about that. Is that like the unedited version?
What are we talking about now?
The Game of Death, the Bruce Lee, The Game of Death. Because that movie technically wasn't finished. That movie that movie was, I guess he was filming it when he died.
Game of Death.
All they had was the
in filming,
what do they call
tragically
it? The
interrupted by a
pagoda
sudden
or
death.
whatever.
Yeah. You know, and actually, it's It's not the one that they just put out. Yeah, this is the really bad version where they use body doubles and like stock footage to
It is okay.
complete the film.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's really bad.
Yeah, yeah. They use like cardboard cutouts and stuff.
Is there like a? So there's multiple versions of that movie out there.
Yeah, well,
supposedly they just put out the version. They re-edited it and just put out just the parts that he actually did, and they had extra footage.
Yeah.
Interesting.
The only part of that movie that matters is the pagoda when he's going up the different levels and fighting all the different people. But that's fantastic. That's fantastic. If you're a Bruce Lee fan, you have to watch that. And then, of course, you know, it culminates with him fighting Kareem at the top, which is great.
My movie obsession is not contained to just VHS.
I just saw it mounted in DVDs. Samurai Banners.
Samurai Banners.
Oh, I've got an interesting import. Hold on.
John Carpenter's
John Carpenter. All right, cool.
This movie is underrated, my estimate.
Return to Oz. I don't think I've seen that before.
It's who's the girl that's in The Craft?
Yeah,
it's like the Perusa Bulk.
Perusa Bulk. Yeah, I have that on DVD. Yeah, and
yeah, this is a good movie. You've never seen
darker, so much darker.
I don't watch that.
You know, those wheelies or whatever. Wheelers. Oh my god,
baby!
I can't watch that movie. That's creepy.
Larry says Larry Bird fought Kareem too.
Larry Bird did fight Kareem. So Casey, have you ever seen this one? Real quick, switch over to me. This right here. This is actually a good movie. It's called, I don't know if you can see it right there, The Storm Riders.
No.
I like how they do that. The big title, big visit, Storm Riders.
And then in English, you got this little stamp.
It's like, look at all this writing. Storm Riders.
But this is kind of like I don't know, like a video game, really. It's got some cheesy special effects, and I don't know.
Is it like a choose your own adventure or something?
No, it's not. But it's an interesting movie. But it reminds me of like a spin-off of something like Mortal Kombat or something.
There's a lot of these martial arts movies that just kind of got lost and down the memory hole. So
does it have the classic bad English dubbing?
Yeah.
Oh, those are the best.
Yeah, it does.
What are you talking about? I have not seen you yet.
I paid like $30 or something for this DVD imported.
I always like when they're talking and they're just like, we have to go get the guy over there. And their mouth keeps going after they stop talking.
Do they point before they say there too?
I remember that era right before the internet came out. If you wanted like an import DVD, it costed like $60. Like,
just watch Kung Pao.
Oh, yeah. For sure.
Hey guys, I'm gonna pop on out. It's about like I'm about to pass out. I don't want to pull a Will Vog, so I'm gonna call it.
I want to do that, Zach.
Oh man, it's been great. It's been awesome. I hope to come back soon. It's maybe a while, but thank y'all for having me on tonight, Aaron. Man, y'all keep killing it on Friday nights. Aloha Friday, baby. Let's go.
Yeah.
And,
thanks for stopping by. Remind me, I need to drop these into the mail. I did find them. I put them in a box, but you will get these cards from me, Zach.
Awesome. Thank you, man. Thank you.
I bet hand with some 91 Fleer.
Yeah.
Y'all have a good night. Since they don't, play on Sunday morning. Zach out.
Friends
y'all.
don't do that to other friends. Have a great weekend, Zach.
Bye, guys.
Later, Zach.
I was gonna say, does he want me to kick him off, or what? Or what's going on here?
Now that he's gone,
there were 4.
I should watch this too.
How many people we still have watching? 5.
There's like 5 of us just hanging out.
5
there.
and 1 is me.
Hey, is that a pack of Marlboros?
We can probably start winding this down. I'm
Yeah,
getting
we
pretty
can
tired.
start winding down even. Ooh, There Will Be Blood.
Oh, that's a good movie.
It's a great one.
I've
for
never
$5.
seen that.
Oh,
Drainage goes. Oh,
oh, drink your milkshake.
yeah, it's
Oh,
got some
that
great
whole
lines.
scene
It's
is
a good
so
movie.
good. Oh my god.
This series is amazing. If you guys have never watched this, it's 8-part HBO series.
Ooh.
Good actors. It's got
I'm never
Yeah,
not doing anything when it comes on.
Ain't that the truth? I wish I watched more movies. It's just I always played video games instead. I should be watching some more movies, but maybe while I'm playing video games or something.
Yeah, I'd have to buy the DVD or something and then just binge it or something, because if I tried to watch it, I'd miss like 5 and 6 episodes in between. I have no idea what's going on.
So, like, I'll see a reel or a story on Facebook of a show, and I'm like, oh, I'm gonna check that out. So, like, recently, I started watching Dexter from season 1. And I'm like, okay,
great show.
Oh yeah, it's amazing.
I've never seen an episode of that.
So I started watching it. I'm at like episode, I think like 6 or whatever, and then again I'm on Facebook, and oh, great movie.
Wait a second, Stranger Things on VHS, or is that a DVD that looks like a VHS?
They made it look like a VHS. The funniest thing about this is because I got it for $1 because they thought it was a VHS.
That's
no
funny.
way. That's awesome.
Well, it fooled me. I thought it was on VHS. I thought they actually. It wouldn't have surprised me if they did.
And this is Spielberg's first movie. If you guys have never seen this,
cool. Yeah,
I need to check that out.
it's like it's this you never see. I don't want to say it. Just watch it. It's really good.
Early 70s.
4, I think, or 7.
Yeah, it's got to be like mid to late 70s.
Yeah.
Well, he did Jaws, right? So that's 75. So this it has to be before 75.
Yeah.
It's his first movie. But yeah, this is pretty cool. And even when you open it,
it looks like.
Oh no way! That's probably why.
Crazy.
Dude, those box sets aren't cheap either.
It'll probably play in
it has a magnetic
recorder.
It has a magnetic seal. It opens up.
Oh, that's a great pickup, dude. What a great pickup.
Cool.
Yeah,
I haven't seen the new.
I've never seen the advertising
series
for that. I was like, oh, that's cool.
What are they on? Season 4?
5.
It's on my bucket list.
I haven't. I saw the first 3. I didn't see 4.
I've seen it all.
I'm not gonna lie. The only episode of Stranger Things I ever saw was the famous Eddie rocking out on guitar to Master of Puppets.
Nice. I'm gonna have to go back and watch it once it's done. That's the only way I can watch it. But what were you saying about Dexter? Sorry.
Oh yeah. So I started watching Dexter, and then so I'm on like episode 6 of the first season, and then I'm on Facebook again. I'm going through, stories and that, and all of a sudden I see a scene from Peaky Blinders. So I'm like, okay, I gotta check this show out now.
I haven't seen that either.
So now I got Peaky Blinders going. I got Dexter going. I started. There was this show called The Nick, which is about the Knickerbocker Hospital back in New York, back in like the early 1900s or whatever. Good show. Started watching. So I got like 4 or 5 shows going, and I'm like, am I ever gonna finish any of them? So yeah,
I still need to watch.
It's rough.
The end of Ahsoka. I need to watch the new season of Cobra Kai. I'm so far behind on stuff.
Get on that.
I can't get invested because then I'll forget to watch the next season or something. So that's always my problem. And I'll never get back to it.
With the release of X-Men 97. I haven't watched an episode yet because I'm trying to binge the original X-Men again, so I know where I am to start X-Men 97 because it's been so long.
Mm-hmm. Oh, do those go sequential?
Can you hear me
like
now
a
or no?
continuation? Yeah, I can hear you. Keith.
Did you lose audio?
Maybe that's what. Oh, I could. Yeah, we couldn't hear him for a while. Maybe.
Oh, I thought he was just showing.
Yeah, I thought you were just showing stuff. But Sin City.
No, I have seen that. And
okay,
the Dame to Kill For. Those are good.
Mm-hmm.
I just got to fade to black.
Yeah, I'm gonna watch
Whoa, there we
Stranger
go.
Things at some point. I collect. It's on my bucket list. I just
Mhm.
don't know if I'm gonna make it all the way down.
Yeah,
Yeah, I can hear you.
Is Barry leaving?
Yeah. Good night, gang.
Night, Barry.
Hey, Barry. Hope you have a great weekend. Thanks for stopping by. So, have a great weekend, Barry.
Bye,
See you
Barry.
around.
Hey, I collect.
Got to make it to the second shift. I know James says he was going to pop in once he's done with work. I think
he gets off late.
I know.
He messaged me during my after party right before it, and he was like, "Sorry, I can't make it. I don't get off for another 2 hours." He's like getting off at like 3 a.m, 4 a.m. my time. That's crazy.
Yeah.
See,
I think he closes.
That's a show I want to stick around for a lot on the weekend. But by the time you guys are like going full swing, it's like, yeah, like 2, almost 3 a.m. here, and I'm lying in bed. And I'm like trying to keep my eyes open. I'm like, must watch show. Ugh. And then I drop the phone on my face.
It's just unfortunate. I'm in a different time. So you guys are on the mainland are always too early for me to participate, and then when I start, then it's like it's way too late for you guys once I'm going. So kind of pass each other.
Let's see.
Barry, I'm gonna be showing just some vintage card pickups, some autographs that I picked up, and then another group of the '84 Topps baseball.
Oh, nice.
I showed quite a few of the cards tonight and yesterday in Zach's Jank Pack 100th episode.
I got a couple of 82 Topps I added to my set. I got from in a trade.
Baseball, hockey, basketball. What?
Oh, baseball.
Oh, okay.
Car wash. Oh, that's a nice 4-pack there.
Yeah, I'm slowly building that set.
Well, when I got back into collecting, my main thing was to try and collect every top set from 1980 to 89. So I piece it together loosely here and there. It's not like I gotta put the set together right away. So
right.
But and a lot of the times, like on Trading Card Database, when I get like notifications for like people have cards on their want list from for trade list, and half the time I'll see what they got, and I see 83, 84, 85 Topps because so many people have so many of those cards.
Right.
So
yeah,
so it's
my
easy to
goal.
get a lot of that stuff.
My goal is to build a set from basically 73 on, because I think 72 was the last set that had high numbers, if I remember right. It's either 72 or 73. And so I want to basically build from there until I already have the 86 set, so I just need that through 85.
Yeah,
I kind of like 87.
Another thing too with collectors to try and put the set together from your birth year.
Yeah,
I'm going after. I'm almost completed the 88 set.
Yeah, I would like to do that for. I would like to do that for baseball, football, basketball, and hockey.
Oh yeah.
As well. I've already got the 77, 78 hockey set. It's
what's the movie? What's the movie with Will Smith? Where he's like the last guy and thinks he is.
Is that I Am Legend?
I am for whatever.
I Am Legend.
I Am Legend.
Yeah.
That's it.
Whatever.
It's just like the same idea.
Interesting.
Or that almost sounds like the comic Why the Last Man. Oh no, actually it's one guy and all ladies left on Earth. Sorry, different scenario.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay.
I've heard that movie. That's been the plot of a few movies. I haven't seen any of them.
Yeah.
So are you
Bridesmaids
trying to
hilarious.
are you trying to build the sets like near mint?
Just like I get that a lot too, like on trading card. Oh, I love that movie.
They Live is amazing.
Oh. And then I think about it and I'm like, oh, I miss Roddy Piper.
Yeah.
But no, I get
cool
asked that a
cover.
lot too on Trading Card Database when we're about to do a trade, and they're like, do you care about condition? And that, I'm like, I'm not looking for gem mint stuff. Basically, it's going in a binder. So as long as, it's not like the card's half ripped or it has a big giant crease down the middle of it, if it looks presentable, then yeah, I'm just going to put it in a binder and that's it, So,
Yeah, I'm okay, especially the 70s stuff, EX mint. I
remember.
I don't like creases, but I don't mind ding corners and stuff.
Like a soft corner. Or
yeah,
whatever.
I don't mind a couple soft corners. That's okay, especially with the 70s. The 80s, the later you get into the 80s, I expect it to be near mint.
Yeah. I remember you had a good guideline depending on the decade. What is an acceptable grade? So for
the problem with a lot of the stuff in the 80s, it's not so much the corners in that, it's the cards start getting more and more off-centered.
And see, I'll take an off-center card with sharp corners.
Yeah.
And I know a lot of people that centering is the number one thing. For me, I'll take a wax stain, I'll take centering issues, but I don't really want rough corners. I want it to look packed fresh. But you could get a wax stain out of a pack. You can get miscut cards out of a pack.
Love that.
So I feel like if it came out of the pack that way, I'm okay with it.
America.
If it's centering issues in two directions, I kind of have an issue. If it's like top to bottom or right to left, I'm okay with it. More so than that.
I haven't watched that.
Any John Hughes film I like.
I like that movie. I haven't seen it in a while though.
Same.
I mean, you see, like this one right here,
Ooh,
the great unibrow. There's like barely any bottom edge at all.
Hold on, I want to see this card again, real quick.
That's Wally Moon, man.
It's the great unibrow, man.
But I want to see this. I need to see this. Bat signal tattooed on this guy's face.
I said he looks like a seagull flying away at night,
Okay.
Like in a painting by the ocean.
The cool thing about Wally Moon, not only is he known for that awesome unibrow,
it's amazing.
He's the guy behind the infamous Moonshot. They named the home run nickname Moonshot after him.
That's awesome.
I did not know that.
Yeah.
Wasn't Wally Moon?
You said that.
When a guy hits a home run, he's like, he hit a moonshot. Well, it's because of Wally Moon.
That's cool.
Yeah.
I never knew that.
Yeah.
I did not know that either.
That is a great tidbit. I love it.
That's why whenever I see just random, someone will be going through cards and I see a Wally Moon, I'm like, Wally Moon, sweet.
Yeah, I got my first Wally Moon like 2 weeks ago, and I had to get another one, and so I started looking at some of his earlier stuff. I had a 1960, that's what I picked up, and then I found that 55. I was like, man, that's just it's awesome.
I think his last year was 60. He didn't play long, I don't think.
I think he has a 65.
Fight Club.
I think he does.
Everyone
I think
goes
he
back
has
to
a 65. I don't know if he has a 66.
I just assumed it'll always be like he hit a ball to the moon or whatever. I did not know it was associated.
Yeah, I didn't know it was named after Wally Moon. That's
pretty awesome.
Yeah, he has a 60. Yeah, because I have his 65 tops. I think that's his.
Do not watch the second movie. Yes. Do not watch the second movie. It's really, really bad.
That's an odd movie.
That is a weird movie.
Oh yes. That's just classic.
Christopher Lloyd
I haven't
played a
watched this
great
yet.
bad guy.
I gotta put this in the watch me pile.
I heard that's a good movie though, Suspiria.
Dario Argento, I've heard all this stuff is super, like, yeah, crazy. Night
Hey,
Watch.
Hey, Surfer. Shout out. He's Surfer. What's up? Friday.
Let's see.
Ooh, Vertigo.
I should put that in the watch me pile also. This is great. If you guys have never seen this.
Oh yeah.
Strange Days.
I think I've seen Strange Days. It's amazing. We can start a new blockbuster with the amount of movies you have. Your Minority Report.
Do you have the original Star Wars without the edits?
Ooh.
Trilogy.
Because I used to have those, and I don't have them anymore. And they ruined, to make the special editions. They literally ruined the originals.
I agree.
I have a bunch of them. I'm not sure which one. I'd have to watch the first movie, like to pick out.
Got it on. Yeah, so it's not like Disney could re-release the originals in their original form because they ruined them to make the special editions. Like the actual masters were ruined. So the only way you can see those are like the original.
The original. There's a whole restoration. These people have done like 4K restorations by themselves. The whole thing.
I know people have done that, but Disney can't officially release their own version. George
probably
Lucas
not.
doctored them up, so
like what
they
the
don't
hell
exist.
was George Lucas smoking that day?
I have two different versions here.
I think I'm gonna fix this.
The one on the right is the one I remember, the THX edition. I had that somewhere.
They're both THX.
Well, the one on the right, though, I think that's
the
one I recall.
DVD special edition.
That's the one I recall. That still might be the original version before they started making all kinds of edits that really altered it.
That's possible.
And they made Jabba look all weird.
Oh, that was Jabba shouldn't have been. And the funny thing is Jabba in episode 4 is actually basically saying the same thing that Han Solo's saying to Greedo. It's like the same conversation with two different characters.
Oh man, I love Bloodsport. Dude, I used to have long hair like freaking Chong Li.
This was from my buddy. My buddy delivers for FedEx, and he saw like some on the side of the road. And
oh wow!
Like just
the problem with that is Frank Dukes is the biggest tool on the planet.
He is. He's like the guy who has all the Atari records. Those guys are complete jackasses.
Oh, I love The Last Starfighter.
Oh wow!
Love it, love it, love it. Love that movie.
That's going in the I have to watch soon pile also.
Manhunter.
It's basically Red Dragon. Have you ever seen Red Dragon?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
It's the exact same story.
Huh.
Now that Ace Surfer is here, I had this CJ Stroud Prismatic.
Classic.
I don't know if you have this one, but I wanted to send this card your way if
who is that?
That's okay. Oh, this is a CJ Stroud Prismatic insert. I didn't know if you had that one, Ace Surfer, but
yes, Strange
Brew.
Classic.
Hey, Hosers.
I don't think I have that DVD.
It's a VHS, yeah.
Bill Bob and Doug McKenzie.
Oh, this is a good one.
Yeah.
Oh,
I hate the remake. Oh my god.
Didn't know they made a remake.
Why do you remake movies? They're never better than
honestly,
the originals.
This is one of my favorite finds ever.
Formerly known as Ellen Page.
Yeah, I wanted to send you this card because I know you have a card that I wanted. So A Server is gonna send me a card. He's gonna send me one. It's Bartolo Colon, and it's got his nickname on.
Big Sexy.
Yeah, yes, I need that card. That's worth a CJ Stroud to me. So I need that card 100%. Okay.
He's got to start doing like sporting conventions so people could get his autograph, and so he
needs to sign it Big Sexy.
Bartolo Colon.
Oh no! This card is worth one Big Sexy Bartolo Colon card, 100%. All right, I'll drop the CJ Stroud in the mail when I get it. You know what? You're giving me something that I want. I would love to give you a card in return that you would want, right? I don't want to just send you something that's equal in monetary value. It's got to be a card that you I'm hoping that you're gonna that you want, right? So, 100%. That's CJ Stroud. Just wanted to check to see if I had this one. If you didn't, this would be the card I would send out. Otherwise, I would just try to find something else until I did find a card for you.
Find something with a turtle on it.
Galaxy Quest. Yeah, exactly. Let me go find my Ninja Turtle card.
Oh, there you go.
Not final key art.
It's a preview.
Oh.
No, okay.
Golden screener. It's like what they used to give.
I'm not gonna lie. The first time I saw Galaxy Quest and I saw Sigourney Weaver as a blonde, woof.
I didn't know that was her. Dude, I just watched Galaxy Quest. It took me like 30 minutes to catch on. I was like, this voice sounds so familiar. Where's this voice? I was like, and then I looked in the credits. I was like, what?
You look good as a blonde, man.
Dang.
Oh, I love that
movie.
Yeah. One of the best baseball movies.
There's no crying.
You don't cry. My parents drove 2 hours to see me.
What's this character's name again? Tom Hanks in that movie? Oh,
Jimmy Dugan.
That's it.
Yeah,
there you go. Little kid. Wow, I just got Jimmy Dugan's autograph. Stay clear of the clap.
No, avoid the clap, Jimmy Dugan.
That Harrison
Meg
Ford?
Long.
No, I look fast. It looks like
Dennis Quaid, Martin Short.
Inner Space. That's a great
Meg
movie.
Long. Yeah. It's a Joe Dante, the guy that made Gremlins.
I saw that in the theater. Yeah, but he also made Joe versus the Volcano. So
not the worst movie.
I like Joe versus the Volcano.
Bad. I like it. It's actually I don't mind.
I like that movie.
Yeah,
I like cheesy lady flick.
That was a 90s one, wasn't it?
You know what's funny about VHS comparing to like DVD and Blu-ray? There's a lot more VHS movies that I've never even seen before.
That's the thing that's cool about it that I love.
Like the one with Rick Moranis and Steve Martin. I've never seen that before.
Have you seen that SCTV with
I had to pick this up.
Eugene Levy, John Candy, and Rick Moranis in a band? Have you seen that?
Go. You've been going so long.
Yeah, that one.
with John Candy. Go. So long. I love SCTV.
I love all the Naked Guns.
That is hysterical.
Yeah, they're like a high school band.
That is awesome. It is absolutely awesome. One of the greatest clips ever.
There's a scene from SCTV. It's a John Candy skit, and basically, it's on YouTube, and he plays like a repairman, but for food.
That was so big movie.
And like people will bring in like a damaged cake or a bag of like busted pretzels, and he's sitting there, he's looking, he's like, oh yeah, I see the problem there, but I I could kind of mold it over, and I could probably have that.
I gotta see that.
Yeah, come back.
I watched that over and over as a kid.
It's so good.
I had that on VHS when I was younger.
Was that Shrunk or Blew Up the Kids?
That's the original.
Oh, Good Morning Vietnam. Love that movie.
Rest in peace, Robin Williams.
Yeah. Oh yeah, there you go.
There you go.
Man,
I haven't seen that one
in
in a long time.
Oh, that's a good one. He gets mistaken for like a spy.
Yeah, that's what it was. That's the original X-Men movie.
Shiny.
I still remember when that movie came out because I was looking at the movie times in the newspaper, and I went to see it. It was a Saturday afternoon, and I was like one of the only ones in the theater, and it was amazing.
I used to call that movie phone. Welcome to movie phone.
I remember calling the theater to find out movie times.
Yeah,
those were the days.
Yeah. Never seen Rushmore.
Ooh,
you got Madonna, Truth or Dare.
Oh yeah.
That's the only one that's worth watching. The rest are horrible.
Yeah. That's good.
No, this one's random.
Cold
That is random.
Night Stalker.
Is that like an arts movie?
It was like a TV show in the 70s.
Like vampires. I think they show that on. Is that the guy? Hold on. Is that the guy from A Christmas Story?
No, that's Sauron.
No, not Dracula. The Kolchak.
He's the guy that gets killed by Anakin in Star Wars.
No, I'm not talking about Dracula. I'm talking about Kolchak.
Oh.
I was like, what?
I like how everyone's like,
Kolchak.
no, that's King. No, that's
Everybody's
Sauron.
saying
No,
Dracula. I'm talking about the other guy.
Is that the father
guy?
from?
I don't know.
Darren McGavin.
Yeah,
Darren
Darren
McGavin.
McGavin. That is.
Yeah.
I love the Dark Crystal. Love it.
I found this the other day and I was stoked.
Nice.
And it's it's like sometimes you don't want clamshells unless it's a movie like this. Or I found this one that's a clamshell, but it's THX.
I love American Graffiti.
It's a great one.
It's filmed in my hometown.
More American Graffiti is not so good.
Yeah.
When you see the whole part when they're going up and down like cruising or whatever, that's my main boulevard in my town.
Actually, that's where it was filmed?
Yes.
Oh, nice.
Petaluma, California.
Nice.
It still looks pretty much the same, which is fucking crazy.
The Toy is a great movie.
Yep, I remember that one. The Toy.
Richard Pryor.
Yeah. Yes, Master Bates.
Jackie Gleason.
Yeah, that's a great. I think it's one of Gleason's last films, or
it might be.
Get that Technodrome. Yeah. That's awesome. Forrest Gump.
Can't go wrong with Forrest Gump.
No, that's one of the best movies ever.
Jenny.
Oh, here's one I've only ever seen once.
I love the Beastmaster.
Me too.
I haven't seen that in a while.
It's the girl that was in the '70s show that was the neighbor's wife. That was the hot chick in that.
Yeah, she was also
Lori.
Sheena.
No, not Lori. Forget it. No, Lori was.
I can't think of her name, but yeah. And she's hot in Beastmaster.
No, yeah, I remember seeing her boobs when I was
Tanya Roberts.
something.
Tanya Roberts.
Yeah, I remember her boobs.
Yeah, like, oh wow, those are.
Can't even remember a lick of dialogue.
Nope.
No,
I remember he had
you
ferrets.
could put that
focusing on
on mute.
that.
It's bad acting. It's as bad as like Red Sonja, but
Oh yeah.
you watch it.
Totally not doing research later on this subject matter. Nope, that's not me. Oh man, that's a classic right there. What a great one.
Yeah,
Good
Easy
movie.
Confused.
Good movie. Yep.
The second one that they put out that was based on the 80s.
Yeah,
it's
that's
not
where I
that
started
bad.
falling off after after what was it? There was Up in Smoke, then
Next movie.
and then after there was the Corsican Brothers, Nice Dream, all that stuff. I was like, okay, we're going over the hill now.
Yeah, they were definitely jumping the shark towards the end there.
They were milking it.
I would definitely need to watch Kolchak Night Stalker, but I do enjoy Better Call Saul. I do like that show. The Young Nurses.
The Young Nurses.
Is
Tarantino.
This from all the movies that they hide behind the curtain whenever you go into a convenience store?
No, it's like an exploitation. It's like a 70s exploitation.
Dude, Scrooge is good too.
Scrooge, that's good.
Yeah, that is a good movie.
True Lies.
True
I
Lies
like
also
that movie.
Not bad. Not bad.
Jamie Lee Curtis looks pretty amazing in that movie still.
Although I think he went a little overkill with using a Harrier jet to kill the bad guy.
Yeah, just slightly.
We're not going to shoot him or anything. We're just going to take him out with a missile,
Yeah.
In a high-rise building.
Legend. That's an underrated movie.
Yes.
Seen that one.
Oh, it's really good.
Tom Cruise, Mia Sara.
Ridley Scott. It's Ridley Scott.
Yes.
Yeah.
Endless Summer, dude.
Yeah.
I watched this movie so much as a kid. And Ace Surfer's here. He knows that movie.
That's a legendary movie.
And one Band-Aid.
Oh yeah.
And the Endless Summer 2 soundtrack's done by Gary Hoey, who's an amazing guitarist.
Mm-hmm.
Adam Sandler, nice.
I couldn't get into that.
Oh, I like that movie where they live in the fallout shelter.
Is that Alicia Silverstone?
Yeah.
Looks like the logo from Seinfeld.
Yeah, they're a family from the 50s. They go into like a bomb shelter, and they come out in I think it's like in the 90s or whatever. And Brendan Fraser's character, it's like he's learning everything of the modern day, it's pretty cool. And Christopher Walken's his dad.
Oh, you gotta love that.
No.
Original.
You did go.
Original. Remake. Both really good for different reasons.
I like the Evil Dead hanging out back there.
Yeah, I pulled out the poster. It has the poster in it. Even. It has a little version of the poster.
I used to like all the little extras they used to give you with the DVDs.
That's what I used to like about the all those like special editions or whatever. It was like a thick box. So you'd have the DVD, and then you get like a poster and postcards and little trinkets or whatever. I have it's a special edition for the movie. What was it? The movie Wanted with Angelina Jolie.
I love The Princess Bride.
Yeah.
One of my favorite movies of all time.
Yes. Andre the Giant.
Princess Bride or It?
No.
One of my favorite movies of all time.
That
I can do
version
without
of It is
I can't
definitely
do
the
without
better
Princess
version of
Bride.
It. But that version of It is so long.
Yeah, that's why the VHS version is 2 cassettes in one box.
Tim Curry is the perfect It. The new one just doesn't work.
Larry Sanders Show. You used to have to stay up really late to watch this, which means I never got to
Yeah,
see
that was
it.
HBO. You know, that reminds me, I need to I've only seen a handful of Curb Your Enthusiasm, but that's a pretty dang good show.
Ooh, 28 Weeks Later. That's another one I haven't watched in a while.
Adam's Family started with Uncle Fester
Uncle
farted.
Fester
Have you watched the animated ones, the new ones?
No.
I thought they were done pretty good. The new Addams Family movies. Is the animation
Wild
based
Bunch.
off the original, like comic or cartoons?
I don't think I've seen
Yes,
that.
Johnny Dangerously.
Nice.
That is not a bad movie.
And Weird Al did a music video based around that movie.
I like the Michael
What was the
Keaton
song
movies.
This Is the Life.
Okay.
Yep. The Producer's a good movie.
I've seen parts of it.
There you go.
Yep.
I was on
A movie I've never watched.
Escape from New York. That's a great one. It has the coolest
Snake
movie prop
Plissken.
gun. I want that gun. Freaking Mac 10 that Snake Plissken has. We're talking about that with what would be the movie prop that you would want that you could own. One would be the Decker's revolver from Blade Runner, and for me, it was the gun, Snake Plissken's gun. It's just
If
ridiculous.
there was a movie prop gun that I'd like to own, it's going to be hand down Judge Dredd's gun, the Peacemaker.
Yep, that would be another one. A smart
Hellboy's gun would be good, yeah.
Alien would be
Oh
pretty
yeah,
cool.
yeah.
This is all 155.
Or something.
I don't see a gun in a movie. Say, "Oh, I gotta get that."
Yeah.
I gotta get that gun.
You said that's
This is all 155 episodes of the Twilight Zone.
Oh wow.
That's pretty
Yeah.
cool, actually.
It was only on for 5 years. People don't realize that.
Yeah, it wasn't on very long.
There's a man on the wing. There's a man on the wing.
Yeah, that's the iconic episode.
Yep.
Shatner, yeah.
Yep.
Or John Lithgow in the movie.
John Lithgow in the movie.
yeah.
Yeah. You're
Yeah,
being silly. You're being a little silly Billy, the little blonde girl.
That movie though, that movie had all sorts of stuff going on with it.
Oh yeah, a bunch of people died in the helicopter
Yeah,
thing.
yeah.
They got sued. Yeah, really badly.
Got decapitated.
Oh dang, that's crazy.
Yeah.
Collector
There was a
Hog wants to know if you
helicopter
have Cannonball Run.
Ooh,
I love that movie too.
No, I don't.
Cannonball Run too.
I don't. But if I find it, I would definitely snag that. That's like on my snag list if I saw it.
Cannonball Run, even Rat Race is pretty good too.
All
I like
that stuff.
movie.
Cannonball Run.
Oh, I like that.
Smokey and the Bandit.
Yeah. So good.
See, here comes the third shift, DJ Wise.
Yeah, I'm gonna be checking out here in a minute because it's about to be 2:30 around here.
Yeah.
And then just as he walks in, well, that was a great show, everyone.
All right,
Well,
guys.
see you
Thanks
next
for
time.
hanging out tonight. It was good being here. Catch you guys all
What
tomorrow
time?
on
What
Aloha
time is it
Friday.
in Hawaii right now?
9:15. So
Not even late.
not even midnight here. So
Well,
too
it's
early to
changed
get to
whether
all you
there's
guys and too late to hang out with all you. I can't win. Live in the middle of the ocean. I can't help it.
it changes
I
though.
love
Hey, you
Mr.
want to
Bean.
join a hangout? Oh,
Mr.
it's
Bean is
sleeping.
awesome. Rowan
I love
Atkinson
Mr.
is
Bean.
awesome.
Yeah.
Rowan Atkinson's
It's
a
a great
genius.
movie.
One of the best physical comedians of all time.
Oh yeah.
Did you see there was a Rowan Atkinson was on he was on a talk show. It was a British talk show, and he was talking about a time that he was talking with a guy at the airport, and the guy said he looked like Rowan Atkinson, and he goes, "I am Rowan Atkinson," and the guy was like,
Yeah, sure.
"I don't think
Well,
so."
do you know, both Dolly
Yeah.
Parton and Charlie Chaplin lost impersonator contest to someone else.
Dolly Parton too. She lost at a
That's
Dolly
what I said. Dolly Parton and Charlie Chaplin.
Good night, Collector Holic. Hope you have a great weekend. Thanks for stopping by.
Night, Collector Holic.
When I first read that, I was like, okay.
Yeah, now
lost at a Dolly Parton lookalike contest. How much were the other contestants?
what did the other girl look like? Yeah.
To be fair, Dolly Parton doesn't look like Dolly Parton anymore.
But yeah, it's true. I mean, around here she still does,
Right?
but up here,
You got a point there.
she still has the puffy hair, ish.
Thanks for showing all those tapes, dude. That was freaking awesome, dude.
Yeah, I love
believe,
looking at his
Collection's
collection.
amazing, dude.
Well, here.
Dolly, back in her like heyday, Hugh Hefner offered her $1 million to pose for Playboy, and she said no.
Yeah. Well, that was probably smart.
Can you imagine?
That's what's on the drawer.
Like what?
Or
Brazil.
Who was asking about that? I think was it
Yeah, someone was asking if I had it.
somebody was asking if you had it last week. Oh, Troy was asking about that last week.
This is the magic tape. This is the magic tape. If my tracking ever goes off on anything, on this, if the tracking kind of goes off, you put this in, fast forward it, rewind it for a minute, and put the same tape back in, and it's totally fine. I have no idea how I figured this out, but I did.
Bill Murray is
That's one of my
hysterical in
favorites.
that movie.
I don't know enough about VHSs to know how that works mechanically.
Oh,
but that's
Christine.
pretty cool.
I like Christine.
Yep.
Do you remember the movie Wraith?
Oh, the futuristic car there?
Yeah.
Yep.
I used to love that car when I was younger.
My dad has
Charlie
a,
Sheen's in that movie, and you barely see him.
Yep. my dad has a VHS rewinder, and it looks almost like that car.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
First R-rated movie, Caddyshack.
I think my two favorite cars when I was younger, the one from the Wraith and Hardcastle and McCormick, the TV show. I don't remember what the car was called anymore, but he had just early. I guess he had two different versions of the car, but the early series, the early maybe season 1 or season 2, he had a sick car, and that would have been my other one.
Boondock scene.
Oh, I see what you mean. I'm looking at pictures of it.
What movie is that, Sensei? I'm curious.
It's a TV show, Hardcastle and McCormick.
Yeah, it's a red sports car.
Yeah.
This is definitely recommended if you guys haven't seen.
I love. No, you just can't leave.
No, I was just gonna say. No, you just can't leave.
Yeah. I love Bronx Tale. That's a great movie.
So that's the only movie De Niro ever directed.
You know when I was, I guess that came out in like '93. So I was in high school at the time, and there is a part in the movie where the guy's explaining that if you reach over and unlock, or if the girl doesn't reach over and unlock the door for you after you let her in the door,
she's a
if she
dog.
doesn't do it, then she's selfish and get rid of her.
Yeah, Sonny.
I actually
Sonny and Cologne,
I did that because the girl didn't unlock the door for me.
You had to drop her like a bad habit.
Yeah, but I think he said something like that. Here.
Hey, the movies told me to.
It's not bad practical advice. Maybe not in that scenario, but what the heck?
Oh, the birds. There you go.
How many versions of Aliens is that? 3? 2 different versions? Special edition?
This is cool because this special edition has parts that actually make the film make a lot more sense.
Mm.
Like, it has like an extra 15 minutes in it, where it's like you get to see like Newt's family going out and finding the spaceship and then getting infected and bringing it back in. It's all stuff that they cut.
I did recently watch Aliens. I've been playing with James, the Alien Fire Team, so had to go watch the movie again just to get into it.
Well, Alien is a horror film, and Aliens is kind of like a horror / action.
Yeah. Oh, Blair Witch Project. Dang, that was like the meme movie back in when I was a kid.
I never had any desire to watch that. I heard it was
Amityville.
Rollerball. I've seen Rollerball, Mantis. I haven't seen the remake. Oh, Final
They're coming out with a new Omen. Did you see that? There's a new Omen movie.
I haven't seen this.
Yeah.
I just noticed part of those tapes are alphabetized. Friday the 13th.
It's almost like a card collection.
Yeah. Someday. Halloween. Yep. House.
Yeah, someday I'll have a Halloween here.
House was one of those.
House 2.
Like when you saw it. Yeah. When you were too young. You're walking through the video store and you'd see those VHS boxes, and there were just some movies that scared the crap out of you, and House was one of them.
I don't want to watch that.
I never got to see a lot of these movies because if I brought them to go and like check out, I would be like, put that back on the shelf. We're not renting that.
Right.
So
sometimes that was just the fun of walking into a video store just to look at the boxes of all the horror movies.
Yeah, the older you got, the more you appreciated that. But when you were younger, it scared the crap.
Yeah, I still remember the first time I saw the box art for Fright Night, and I was like, I don't want to watch that movie.
Right.
Even for video games,
clouds.
I always wanted to know what games. I had to go to Blockbuster to go and see what games are out. There were or read a magazine or something like that. There wasn't the internet. You have to do all this homework, or word of mouth was the way that you found a good movie or a good game. I kind of miss that.
I miss the days of playing, Grand Theft Auto 3. Going on Cheat Code Central and getting my paper, writing down all the cheat codes.
I lived on game
for invincibility
in
or making your cars fly.
Pulp Fiction.
In the 90s, I was buying the strategy guides. In the 2000s, I was on GameFAQs.
The Brady guides or whatever.
Yeah, right.
Yeah.
The walkthrough.
Slapshot. Yes.
Yes.
There you go.
Classic.
Oh yes.
Monty Python and the Holy Grail.
I think my favorite Tarantino
The Transformers.
movie is Jackie Brown.
I have the Transformers on DVD. It was the first cartoon I ever saw where they had a cuss word in it. I thought it was, oh my goodness.
There's your Office Space.
Kids these days don't know sad till they see the day that Optimus
parts of
dies.
Office Space were filmed about 20 minutes away from me.
I'm not surprised. It's like a generic office park, and it's just like, it looks like love the samurai fight and Kill Bill do. When I saw Kill Bill, that was kind of a game changer too. Kill Bill, The Matrix.
Kill Bill was good.
I think of a few others that had.
Yeah,
Lucy
Lewis was in that movie.
Fight Club.
I just found this one up north when I was coming back from my mom's house. I stopped at a couple of Goodwills. And the one in this little town called Willits. Yeah. I don't have this other one.
I'm surprised to see a movie that new on VHS.
Yeah, it was like the last little bastion of them putting them out. I think that the History of Violence, I've heard, is the last film of any significance that they put out on VHS.
Interesting.
What year was that?
2006. Because my favorite job I've ever had in my life was working at a video store, and I when I lived in Hawaii, haiku 88-cent video. And they did. They had one wall. They had one wall that was all 88 cents. So.
Oh, that's awesome.
I always had to enjoy my job wherever I was.
Yeah.
Had to enjoy it. I would have enjoyed working in a movie store, but never did.
I didn't have any real jobs that like interacted with people. I was always like tech support or yeah. Well,
you did that when you were younger.
I was waiting for the continuation of that. Like, I never had a real job.
I never had any real jobs in my life. Or I'd go. I used to work with my dad, who was a carpenter. So we built cabinets, but we always used to like do the installations. Like it was either me working with my dad, or like working in an office building after hours or something to install the cabinets and stuff like that. So never really got not like a real retail job or anything like that. So. Well, awesome tapes, dude. What a great collection, man.
It's ever growing.
Yeah. Looks like you're running out of space in there, man. Every time I see that, the pile of tapes gets bigger and bigger, man. I swear you're gonna have like the next blockbuster when it's time to start up a movie.
I was able to make a bed frame out of my tapes.
Well, I've seen a bunch of people that have done that, like in their basements or an extra room, like get shelving and get up like little fake, like just make their own little video store. That would be awesome.
Yeah. I've seen one because anytime you went into like KB Toys or Toys R Us, you'd always have the Nintendo display, and it always looked the same. They always had the same shelving and the big Nintendo sign. I've seen people recreate that. Those are pretty cool too.
Yeah. I there was I don't remember what it was called, but on the NES, the one video game that I bought at Toys R Us was Chris Everett, Ivan Lendl tennis, but I don't remember what it was, like World Championship tennis or something. I couldn't tell you what it is. But I remember specifically buying that because I thought the cover looked cool in the display. It's the whole reason I bought it.
I was wondering why the heck would you pick that one?
No,
well, I mean, I'm a sports guy, but yeah, that was the first tennis game I remember buying, and that had to have been one of the earliest
episode. Bart wants blood sports or blood whatever so bad, and Marge gets him golf.
I did that with a Nintendo 64 game. It was called NFL Quarterback Club. The graphics looked amazing, and it turned out to be the trashiest football game I've ever played on any console ever.
The tennis game wasn't that bad, but that I'll tell you that proves that at least in a little bit, the marketing and how you make the game look on the cover and the cover art and stuff like that does sell product.
That reminds me of like
at least it did for me.
That reminds me of like seeing the cover art for those like the old Atari games. The cover art looked like something out of a comic book. Yeah. And then you play the game and you're like,
it doesn't look anything like
this.
All right, found all my CD games. I'm gonna see if I can find like an old AOL CD in here.
Ooh.
Oh man,
I'm gonna get off the live stream and slowly fall asleep while I'm in the chat. Put y'all on the big screen.
Sounds good. For sure. Hey, oh wait, hold on. Let me put you on the big.
This was a lot of fun. Just past 2:30 though, and.
I see Casey's having a cigarette.
I thought he dropped.
I just saw a bouncing red dot.
I saw a little red dot. I know what that is.
It's like it's karaoke time. Follow the bouncing dot.
But yeah, just before I go, I finished my relaxing video today. It's been uploaded. I have it set to premiere tentatively at like 3:00 Central on Sunday.
Okay. So you've made a new one then?
Yeah. It's
awesome.
It's a TTM video. I think I have 10 baseball, 10 basketball, 10 football, 10 hockey, I think I had 5 NASCAR and then just a random 15 others to get me to 60. So, yeah, it's looped to 4 hours. This one took me just about 3 weeks to finally finish. I've been pretty busy, so yeah. Once I had the day off, basically today, I was like, all right, I got to finish it today. So I made sure I got it done. But with tomorrow, me doing my video, Sunday's Easter. I don't know if that's a good time to even show it, so I might postpone it to Monday, because I do have Monday off as well. So. So I don't know, just, anybody that's watching that might want to see that it might be postponed until Monday, probably during the day.
Yeah, the ones who watch it on Monday, they'll be all hopped up on 50% off Easter chocolate.
Well, yeah.
So they'll be like, yeah, TTMs.
I'll be looking forward to that collection to see all of them in one video. That's going to be awesome.
Yeah, I know a lot of you have seen my TTMs, whether it was on Maiden stream or on my own stream, but I hadn't done one yet for a relaxing video, so I thought it made sense.
See, I wish I could get away with a video that long, but I do a video that goes almost half an hour, and I'm like, oh no one's gonna watch it.
I don't worry about that. My watch time is like 20 minutes on an hour and a half video. So
Yeah.
I do it anyway. It's there for people that want to watch it, and
that's it.
It helps me if people watch it because I get watch hours on a long video. So, but yeah, so it's basically 30 minutes of video that I loop to 4 hours. So all you have to do is like watch one 30-minute run through, and you've watched it. So if you're not enjoying the relaxing music part of it, then you can probably move on to something else at that point. You've seen it all. But usually when I have the premiere, there's people that'll hang out in there the whole 4 hours, which is great. Yeah. So and just sit there and chat. And, I know several other channels, including Maiden, do that with their AI art and stuff like that. Yeah. And there, I've even seen silent lives. Yeah, it's just like a silent, nothing going on, but people in there, like it's like a chat room or something. So
yeah, there's some they'll set up their camera and it's like looking outside their like kitchen window or something.
Yeah.
And yeah, it's mostly just a chat. Yeah.
So at the very least, you're getting content. It gives me, because I've tried showing my cards on shorts, they don't get views.
Yeah,
and they don't count towards your total either. So this gives me
the amount of views you need to get from shorts. Oh my god, it's like something like
10 million every 3 months. 10 million every 3 months, which is absurd.
That is nuts.
It's not possible.
I have no interest in doing that. None whatsoever.
Like every short you're posting is going viral.
It has to. So I this gives me an opportunity to show off some of my collection. I enjoy, like, I'll put on one of these videos and go to sleep. It relaxes me. I'm looking at cards. I can look at my cards without having to pull them out, which is great for the condition.
I should start doing some of those silent lives. I'll just title it, "Here is a sandwich."
A sandwich on a plate.
Sandwich there. And slowly over time, take one bite from it.
That would be great.
What's up, James?
Yeah.
See ya.
As
Sensei pops off, I got James popping in. So sorry. Go ahead.
So just to finish it off, so I can jump out of here. So yeah, I don't know if the video will be premiering on Sunday or Monday, but look out for it. Set your bell if you don't want to miss it. And otherwise, I'm gonna have my after party show tomorrow. I'll be recording it as soon as I wake up. So
cool.
Sounds good, dude. I'm looking forward to tomorrow's Spine Takes after party with Sensei Domino. Always a great show to see some really cool items. So definitely check that out. Usually, around?
Well, I usually set it for 1:30 a.m. Central Time,
Eastern?
but then sometimes I have to push it back 10-15 minutes, and sometimes I get to start it earlier by 10 or 15 minutes. So. But right around that 1:30 a.m. Central Time.
Right on, right on. It's usually pretty late. Even for me, I'm like, dude, it's like 9:00. What time is it for you guys?
If today was Saturday, it would have started an hour and 10 minutes ago. So,
Mm-hmm.
and it would probably still be going on.
Yeah,
because usually I try to keep my videos between an hour and a half.
Oh, no way! I have this. Oh no, sorry, just nerding out here.
But I've mentioned this a couple times before. I've been worried a little bit more too much about quantity over quality. And I know I want to kind of cut back on that a little bit. So, I don't know when it's going to happen, but at some point, I'm going to have less cards, but the cards are going to be a little bit better.
Bigger card, yeah.
Yeah. Because I know I want to pick up some, Koufax cards and, certainly some like earlier Gordie Howes and stuff like that.
Oh, yeah.
And that'll burn through your budget pretty quick. So
yeah,
it's a fine balance because it's unfortunate that YouTube pushes certain content and it's not necessarily what we want to do. So I totally get what you're trying to do there, and I'm kind of in between, and I see it from both sides. I want to try to make good videos, stuff that's not, I wouldn't say wasting folks' time, but something folks will find useful. That's my hope whenever I make a video. So I totally get it.
My only downer is I don't know how to edit. And I know there's a lot of people that are like, oh, there's some of these editing sites, they're so simple and easy. I don't have patience.
I had to learn how to do that because like every once in a while, like I finally figured it out, but my mixer, like the Ring doorbell.
Mm-hmm.
There is a chime that is in the app that one of my neighbors has, and when they get that chime, it's like on the same frequency as my mixer, and so it'll show up. You'll hear it in if I'm on a live stream or if I'm recording, and it happened to happen like 4 times when I did a video like 2 weeks ago.
I know what sound you're talking about, by the way.
It's absurdly loud. And so I was like, all right, one of them's bad enough, but I can't have 4 of them in a video. I had to figure out how to edit just so I could edit those.
Every time that doorbell goes off, well, I think there are new cards coming in.
Yeah, it's like
you work it into the video.
So that's what that sound is.
Yes.
It's hilarious that that's what you're telling me what it is. I would have never guessed that.
That's what it. I figured it out because I was at my neighbor's house and I heard that. I was like, bitch. I didn't say anything about it, but I knew exactly what that was and why I keep hearing it. So it's a frequency thing. So
damn your doorbell.
Like, can you change your chime to something else? But anyway, I'm gonna get out of here. But this was a lot of fun. So
thanks for stopping in. Always appreciate it. Sensei has only missed 1 Aloha Friday all time. So, that's the attendance record.
working on my Cal Ripken streak.
Yeah. It might have been like this second episode too. So yeah,
it was early on in it for sure.
It might have been the infamous episode that you may not be able to find.
I saw that episode. I was in the live stream when that happened, and that might be the first time and only time that I've dropped an F-bomb.
Yeah.
There was an infamous episode.
Yeah. Somebody was pretending to be Zach that was just in here earlier. And so Aaron lets him in, and it's this like dude like jerking off on a loop.
Oh my god.
If I must say so, it was pretty impressive, but yeah, we definitely cannot have that be on YouTube.
I'm getting flashbacks to Omegle.
I basically said, "What the f?"
There's one missing episode of Aloha Friday out there somewhere that will never be seen ever.
That's for the paid members. You want to watch that one?
Hopefully, we won't have to sink that low, but if it comes to that, then maybe.
So a little more skin.
It was bad. It was bad.
It was a complete shock. I had never seen anything like that on YouTube.
Me too. My brain was trying to process what was happening, and then after about 5 seconds, and I was like, "Oh,
you're still realizing
I can't have this
like,
on here.
Where's this going?
Darn, I can't. What's going on?"
If I remember right, that night we kept having like spam bots coming into the chat too.
Yeah, it was pretty bad.
It was like the craziest night ever.
That was a low light, but it was, it's a learning experience. You have to, and then you know how to deal with it. I would rather it happen back then than like now, because then that would be the disaster. To have what is a Chance call it? The Red Rocket episode. Can't have the Red Rocket. Yeah, that's what Chance calls it, the Red Rocket.
Did we scare DJ off?
No, I accidentally closed my browser.
James is home.
Wait, hold on. Let me get myself ready for this.
I'll be in the chat for a bit. So
there you go. Check out this Final Fantasy 11 online expansion at some point.
Did you play that?
No, I don't even know why I have this thing. It's like
I played. Yeah, that's the Treasures of Odd Urgen. I think that was like the 4th expansion. I played that game for like 10 years. I lost a decade of my life playing that game. I'll never play another MMORPG for the rest of my life.
I wanted to play it until I figured out, you need an internet connection.
It was amazing. The game was amazing. Open world Final Fantasy. And Final Fantasy 14 tried to duplicate what 11 did. It couldn't do it.
It got better. 14 was really bad, but I've heard it's become they
redid it, and I played that as well, but they still couldn't duplicate 11. 11 was special.
It really was. I did want to show this to you because I know you did mention that you played 11 a lot. So there it is. One for the memory hole.
Oh, Command and Conquer.
Yeah, I absolutely love that. And the soundtrack for that game is absolutely amazing too.
I've got a pile of old PC games that are absolute classics. There's Command and Conquer for PC.
Oh, Magic the Gathering.
I know. This is the one I was like, I was nerding out. I was like, oh my, what? I did not know I had this. Cool. I don't even know what Magic the Gathering game this is, to be honest. This could be Duel of the Planeswalkers. But
did they do a disc with every symbol on it? And you just happened to get
the fire symbol? Yeah. Well, if they had one with a forest on it, that would be the one I want. But fire would be my second favorite color. Yeah.
All about zombies.
Fallout 2. This is an original printing of Fallout 2. Yeah, I found
still have all my my games that used to come with the boxes of cereal.
Oh, I know which ones you're talking about.
Like, when they did like the Game of Life, Monopoly, there was what the hell was the game? It was, well, obviously they're all meant for little kids, but there was
Sorry, Trouble.
No, there's Sorry, Trouble, and then there was one about this little toaster or something.
Oh, Chutes and Ladders? No.
No, it was an adventure game.
Roller Coaster Tycoon? Tycoon?
That's fun. I like that game.
I love that. I'm going to play that again someday on a stream. This might be the original printing of Diablo.
Not make the roller coasters crash into each other.
This one says version 1.0. This might be the original release of Diablo 2 right here. Like the first printing of it.
Ooh.
And they just re-released the remaster of this game. It's like a 25-year-old game. So Diablo, there's a play disc, the install disc. So just some got a couple copies. I don't know where I got that from. What else did I have? Oh, Dark Forces from Star Wars. I'm gonna play that. Some Baldur's Gate Gold Edition.
5.
Civ 2. Mech Warrior 2. I burnt this CD out. That's one of my favorite games as a kid. Brood War. StarCraft Brood War. This is an original CD. I'm sure it does not work though anymore. Look at that. Look, I've never seen this before. You see my hand behind there?
Oh wow.
The ink on the DVD or the disc is all burnt out, but this would be the original Brood War, like the day one release. You know what's crazy is they still play this game professionally in Korea to this day, 25 years later.
Isn't that crazy? Some games never die.
Crazy. Trying to see what else I've got here. Oh, Final Fantasy VIII for PC. Because I wasn't allowed to have a PlayStation as a kid, so
wow.
Get the PC version. NBA Live 2001. This might have Michael Jordan in it. Warcraft 3. Oh, right there, Wrath of the Lich King. That's the best expansion for World of Warcraft. Doom 2. I might pop this in. This might be fun. I'm just looking on the back to see how much of the CD is burnt, and there's almost nothing. So the CD is like 98% empty, I think. It's like Myth, Dungeon Siege, Deus Ex. Yeah, these are all Ooh, EverQuest. What the heck? The original EverQuest.
I haven't heard of EverQuest in years.
I know. The complete National Geographic. Where the heck did this come from? I'm going to try that out.
Somewhere.
Dungeon Siege. Hellgate London. Ooh, Tribes. Dude, Tribes is a freaking awesome game. Ooh, Dark Age of Camelot. Yeah. Oh, okay. That's all my PC games. I found some vintage hardware too. There's a Metal
Gear. Hell yeah.
Metal Gear Solid Disc 1. This is a PlayStation disc. I know because of it's got the black.
It's just a bit scratched.
It's a little scratch. It'll rub out.
Just take some Kleenex and some rubbing alcohol.
Oh, you got to blow on the cartridge to make it work.
Right.
At some point, I'll get all of these CDs. I want to make some videos on this. I even have some original CDs here.
Ooh.
Oh yeah, original, right?
Oh, totally legit original copies right here. This Final Fantasy 9 disc 1.
Fell out of somebody's pocket.
You know why I had to burn so many copies is most of these didn't work. You had to burn it a certain way to get it to play.
Mm-hmm.
So, but yeah, check out some of this.
You just bring them to school. Hey man, I got a burnt copy.
I was the first kid with a CD burner, so I was that kid, by the way.
Mine was for music and stuff.
Yeah. Yep, I go on Napster. I'm going to download all these songs, and then I'll make you a mixtape for like $15.
That's how I got my nickname.
DJ Wise.
Yeah, I've had it since childhood because of that.
This is this is one of the first smartphones. I don't know what this is, but
cool paperweight.
I know, pretty much. It didn't have like a touch screen. You had to use like this stupid jog wheel. Oh my goodness. This is that's ancient.
BlackBerry.
Do you guys know what this is?
No.
This is by Microsoft.
Isn't it the
I know
Zune?
what it is.
The Zune?
This is a Zune 2.0.
Yeah, their music player.
It's like an iPod basically. It had a touch screen. You could watch movies on this little 2-inch screen. Dude, this thing was awesome back in 2005. I don't know what this is. This is probably just a battery charger, I think. Battery.
Yeah.
Found some. I didn't find my flip phone. Oh wait, there it is. Dude, check this out, man.
Oh, damn.
Is that a Razor?
Yes. This is the greatest phone of all time.
Dude, when those came out, everyone wanted one.
I still have my Motorola
Everyone
Razr.
wanted a Razor.
I don't have the back cover, man. This phone.
They were so good. That's why they brought them
freaking
out a couple of years ago again.
Love this thing. That's what you did. Just like.
And they were even badass with the spelling. R-A-Z-R.
Yeah, exactly.
Razor.
I don't know where the back cover came or went, but man, this is my favorite phone of all time, man. Freaking Motorola Razr. Camera phone, or it had a camera. No keyboard, but man, just the fact that this thing took up this much space in your pocket, it just felt so good to have this thing. It actually resembles a phone. Like when phones are like even modern phones, well now they're big enough to where it goes from your mouth to your ear.
Yeah.
But before, this was the perfect size. You'll see it now. It's even the same size. And even carrying around. Oh, go ahead.
The design of the Razr was cool because at the same time of it just being, a cell phone, it kind of looked like something you would see someone use like on a TV show or in a movie, So it was cool if you had one, you were like, yeah. In your own world.
Or the what is it, the Kick, the Motorola Kick, the one where like the phone, like the screen like flipped out. Those are cool.
Okay, yeah.
Oh man.
And then I remember after the Razr, I think like it was maybe a couple months or like a couple years after, they started coming out with the sliding phones.
Yeah, exactly. Those
the
sliding
My buddy
phones.
had one of those.
And then folks went to Blackberries, and then the iPhone finally came out. That's when everything changed.
It's funny because phones used to be so big, and then they made them smaller and smaller. Now they're getting big again.
Yeah, it's weird. I remember that at one point, like a cell phone was like super small, and then they made them big again.
When these things were so hard to use, to be honest. You know what iPhone I like the most is the iPhone 6, I think, because it was the smallest iPhone that they made.
Only iPhone I ever had was the 5.
Yeah, very. 5 still had the big aluminum case. The 6 had a very slender. Although I think I broke like 5 or 6 screens on that iPhone 6. That was just a flawed design. Period.
I don't know. I had the iPhone 5 for I don't know how many years, and I got it when it was brand new. So like when I first got it, it was like, oh wow, cool, you got an iPhone 5. And then I think like 6 months later, it was like, oh yeah, he's got a 5. This is coming out now, and I'm like,
you don't have the iPhone 6 S? 7 I don't know. I can't keep up with phones.
Oh.
I just recently got this phone, and this replaced my iPhone 6, which I had for until like the iPhone 11 or 12 came out. So this.
Well, I have the Samsung, was it the Galaxy S20 Plus?
Yeah.
And they're already at what, the 24 or 23 now?
23, 24, yeah.
And I'm like, geez.
One every year now, which is crazy.
Like they have a camera that has like 100 times zoom on it and everything, and I'm just like, I don't need that.
Right?
I'm not standing here taking pictures of the craters on the moon.
Well, now you can.
It's crazy because it all fits in your pocket too, right? You never would have thought you would have a phone, like a fax machine.
Who needs a laptop anymore?
Laptop. Yeah, you're kind of to the point where that's the case now. You don't need even a keyboard. You won't even need a keyboard pretty soon. I think you're just going to be able to dictate what they said, and it's going to correct it for you pretty soon. You might not even need a keyboard anymore to do a lot of stuff, which is pretty insane. So,
well, that's like searching on Google. It's funny because it for so long it was always you type everything out. But then I remember showing my dad, because he has big hands. So sometimes he'll be typing stuff out and like, he'll mix up the letters and that. And I'm like, why don't you just click the little microphone icon? And he's like, what do you mean? I'm like, just tap the microphone and say what you want to look up. And he's like, oh. So
I know you can do that.
The first time he did it, it was okay. And now it's like at random, I'll be sitting in my room at my desk, and then I'll just hear from the living room. So what is the and I'm just like, oh, Dad's looking up stuff on Google again. And then I'll hear in the bedroom, Mom's starting to do it now.
That's funny.
Even Google Lens is really good, right? So if you have something that's in a foreign language, let's find something real quick, right? If I have something like this, which is just like Japanese food of some sort, and it's not in English, you just use Google Lens and you point it at there, and it'll translate this into English, which is like freaking that's witchcraft
Google
to
Lens,
me.
isn't that the Google sunglasses, the glasses?
No. There's an app on here. Let me see if I can get this to show on my. Let me see if I can demonstrate this functionality. Because somebody was asking, they're like, oh man, I wish I could read all the packaging on, all this, all this stuff. And if you can't do that, then what you do is, you just get your phone and then you point it at the text. And it's going to translate it for you.
Oh, wow.
So if you don't know what the heck this says, because nobody can read Japanese, it's basically moon runes to me.
Rich and aroma flavor.
Yeah, this is like chocolate biscuits, matcha flavored chocolate biscuits, which are really delicious, by the way.
I was waiting when you pointed the phone at it. It's like you just point the phone at it. And I was waiting for it. Come on, work.
Yeah, I know, right?
Make me look bad.
Yeah, I just recently discovered that life hack. So now when I go to the Asian grocery, because I can't read Chinese or Japanese or katakana, hiragana, or kanji.
It's like, what's actually in this?
Yeah, you're like, dehydrated fermented squid. Yeah, okay, I'm putting this one back on the show.
Me.
Exactly. Oh man.
Hey, Parker's Champions. You pull anything good yet?
I did pick some of that up, and we've been showing and telling from everybody else. So maybe we'll just rip some cards in this.
I haven't picked any of it up yet.
I'm on the fence with it because the blasters cost $25, right? So, and there's so many other good 22, 23 releases that are discounted heavily right now. So, I would do those before I picked any of this up.
I mean, I'm not gonna lie. At first, like when I first heard about it, like back in August, when it was supposed to be released, I was like, oh, cool, a new Parker set. And then after seeing some of the videos of people ripping into it, I was like,
yeah, they already have OPG, which is kind of similar, I think.
I mean, not gonna lie, I really like the jukebox die cuts in that set. Jukebox Heroes?
There's some cool inserts. They're like cool. The 50 themed inserts, which I caught my attention.
Yeah, the 50s flashback cards.
They're just cool.
They have nothing to do with hockey.
51
like
retros.
The of the television.
50 flashback. 1 in 67 packs. Well, let's see if we can pull one.
Yeah, you get like the invention of the television or nuclear power.
Exactly. Parker's is kind of a cool set.
Yeah.
That's cool.
And the minis are you pulled a blue mini or a rainbow mini?
Something in there. But
look at
hey,
that.
Thanks for stopping back in. There's Christina. I got James on here now too. He's the later shift. So,
hey Christina.
See, it takes a Canadian guy to be in here to pull the cool stuff from a hockey pack.
I've been pulling some pretty good stuff out of hockey, to be honest. It's just fun to collect, and it's so much cheaper than baseball or basketball.
Yeah.
It's because nobody.
Chiefy,
Well, it's
Ricky.
compared to them. It's like people barely buy it.
Yeah.
There's only one ice rink in the entire state of Hawaii, so oh, there is a mini in there. That is a mini.
I saw the blue one. I'm like, oh, he's got.
I thought that was the bottom half
parallel.
of the card. Ned Fitch.
That's another thing I like about the set because they have the mini parallel, the mini cards that are based on the 51 design. So,
That's
which was
cool.
Gordie
I don't think I've ever
Howe's
seen
rookie
one of
year.
those. What's the odds on a mini? God, why do they make the text so small this year? Or do I need glasses already? Color variation, wrapper, blue parallel. All right, whatever. We'll figure it out later. Cheeky rookie. All right. Olsen. All right, let's see what this blue mini is. This looks pretty cool.
Autograph.
Oh, that would be so awesome. It's like a little tiny baby card. Oh, Maddie Beniers. Oh, snap. That's going to be a good one.
Are the blue ones numbered? No.
They're not. Oh, and you know what's even better is I have these tiny little tobacco seeds. Let's see if this fits the tobacco. It looks a little wide. No, it's
I think it'll fit.
Slightly too wide, I think.
You never know.
Oh, it's too wide. And then I have the tobacco card holders. We could put it in there raw. Which might just be the way
I didn't even know they made top loaders for tobacco cards.
They do. This one just kind of slid in. That's cool. This is actually a rookie. This will be his rookie year too. So that's actually a really nice pull. Yeah, I've been having good luck out of hockey, so I'm not going to complain.
I like the mini parallels with the wrapper backs. Those look nice. Those are like 1 in 40 packs.
Oh man, I don't even know what that looks like.
it basically, the back of the mini will look like it has like the advertising for the old Parker.
Oh, okay.
packages.
I think I know which ones you're talking about.
Like a 5-cent package. Yeah.
Those
Looks
are really cool.
Yeah. And I've seen some pull like the mini and it has the autograph of the box on it. So.
Oh, that's sick. Oh, wrapper back variations.
Yeah.
1 out of 40 packs.
1 in 40.
Nice. Yeah, I've been totally digging hockey. I've been getting pretty. If I show some of the recent pulls I've gotten.
Have you pulled a Bedard yet?
No, well, I'm allergic to his cards apparently, so
I haven't pulled one either.
So the answer is no.
I've opened 3 O-Pee-Chee blasters, 1 fat pack, and 3 23-24 series 2 packs out of a gravity box, and haven't pulled one of his rookie cards yet.
Wow.
I'm almost getting desperate to getting one of those, the Star Rookie boxes.
Star Rookies boxes. That's going to be the way I go because apparently I'm just not going to hit his cards. It feels like.
Just to say, I have one of his rookies. I don't care anymore.
Chance with collectibles, who is another person we kind of hang out with. He's been ripping, and he seems to have some good luck with it because he does have the Connor Bedard Young Guns.
He does.
He might be the first. Yeah, he might be the first person actually of anybody that I know that has that card, which is amazing. Okay, it's in this box. So instead of
he's going to be sending, he's sending me a Hot Wheel in the mail eventually.
Oh, Chance is super good with the mailing stuff. So
because I was in one of his live streams not too long ago, and we were talking about like treasure hunts and that, and he was showing me some of the ones he has, and he has one of the newer ones that I was looking for. And I mean, I haven't found any treasure hunts around here in a long time because for some reason it seems a lot of the Walmarts and that around here just aren't really restocking a lot of the Hot Wheels. I don't know why, but anyway. And he was like, yeah, he goes, if you want it, you can have it. And I'm just like, oh, sweet. So
those things are hard to find. Any kind
Yeah.
of Hot Wheels, they're always one. There's somebody camping locally. Everything here is so competitive for any kind of collectible.
Yeah.
Like I was telling Chance, I hit the restock today at Target just by chance, and by the time the guy was done restocking the shelves, there were like close to 15 to 20 people waiting there in line. So it was crazy. So instead of the Series 2 chase, I decided to go and do some SP Authentic instead. So, I mean, the tins are almost the same price as a box of SP Authentic here. So, and you're gonna get autographs. It just seems like a no-brainer to me. So, dude, check this one out. I've heard that this is super rare, but this will be
because it's dated.
Inscribed
The
watch.
inscribed ones are tougher to pull.
So I pulled this one out of a box.
And it's a really low number too.
Yeah, almost eBay 101.
Yeah.
And this would have been a really good one a couple years ago too. This is
Alex Turcotte. Yeah.
He's finally starting to get into finally starting to play at the NHL level, but he's been hurt. He's had all kinds of injuries, so I don't know. This one still might turn out to be pretty good at some point. But
I've heard of that guy. I've heard of him.
Oh, yeah, this guy. Who's it?
Yeah, you know?
This he's not bad.
Yeah.
Yeah. Wonder why I put this one in the top loader.
Goals,
Yeah, just been finding some good stuff. You know, there's some cool cards.
Now he just needs a Stanley Cup ring.
You might maybe they'll have a chance this year.
Yeah,
but
you never know.
It seems to be against all of the Canadian teams. They just don't seem to have. There's like some kind of conspiracy to never let a Canadian team win a cup, I guess. So, but I just like the SP Authentic. They're just nice cards.
I like Albert Jack.
The inserts, and the autographs too, right? So I love autographs. That's mostly what I'm chasing out of stuff like this. I've been hitting some decent autographs, future watches, stuff like that. Some cool Kent Johnson, a couple future watches. I pulled a Owen Power future watch auto. That was probably the best future watch auto I've pulled so far. But with Connor Bedard, it seems hit or miss. You're either going to pull the card or you aren't. And then how you feel about what you bought is going to depend on what the outcome of that. So I'm just not aboard the Connor Bedard. It just seems like too much hit or miss, and I feel like I'm just gonna miss. So,
well, it sucks because
hey, you can see back.
Like,
I collect
a hobby box of Series 2 here at least is already over $300, and then if you want to get a tin is like $150, almost $160.
Yeah, that's insane. Nuts. That's insane. That's a price. I'm telling you, that's the price of a box of SPA. What the heck?
Like I thought it was sad when the Series 1 tins were like $90. I was like, man.
It is sad because you can't even pull the Bedard Young Gun. You're pretty much looking for the SP or the. Did they even have another card of him in there? I'm not even sure, but. I've been digging through my older stuff and just looking for stuff that I missed the first time around and finding some pretty cool stuff. SPX, Agris, some Black Diamond, some Upper Deck portraits. Trying to go back and top load a lot of this stuff and then try to sort through some of my hockey collection.
I like the new portrait set. They look goofy as hell, though.
Oh no! Yeah. Okay. I got this card. I'm gonna send this to James Mix. Mitch Moore.
I mean, there's
a
a Bedard in that set that I would like to get, but the one card out of that whole set I want to get is Gritty.
Oh yeah, that's right. Okay, you know what? I might have a few of those lying around. Maybe we can take a look at a few more of those portraits.
It seems any set that has a mascot in it. Out of the blue is fun to get. Like I have Gritty's Young Gun.
Oh, Gritty is in the portrait
for Philadelphia.
Set?
Yeah, he has a card in that portrait set.
Oh, that's sick. I kind of want that card too. One of the better mascots in the NHL. Philadelphia seems to have all the mascots. They've got Gritty. They've got the Philly Fanatic for baseball.
Yeah.
So I want a Philly Fanatic card. I was hoping to get one out of this big league because they've got the mascot cards in there. The Philly Fanatic would definitely be one of those very high on that list. These portrait cards. I was trying to sort all of my inserts for hockey too. It's been a total pain. I've got boxes everywhere. I'm trying to find them. Box I put it in here. In this one, I've got the portraits. Should be Dazzlers portraits. Someday I'm gonna get organized. Goodness. I swear I just saw those. I had those lying around somewhere. All the other series.
It's like I just had them. There's like 47 piles of cards here, but I just had them.
I literally did just have those in my like a while ago. That's what it is. I don't know. I've been trying to just check out a lot of the other hockey sets too. I'm not sure which one is going to be my favorite quite yet.
I have that problem with cards too, but it's when I reuse a lot of the, like the 500 count boxes and stuff. So I'm like, yeah, I'm going to use this one for these cards. And then over time, other cards get mixed in with other cards. And then I'm like, wait, where is that set that I was putting together? And then I'm like, I start tearing apart like 15 different boxes.
Well, this box was supposed to be Upper Deck inserts and Canvas and Young Guns.
Now it's all mixed.
Well, it is, but there's just a lot of insert sets in Upper Deck. That's the problem. So
that's why you got to start saving those fillers they put in packs so you can use them as dividers.
Oh, dude, I bought a box of cards. I got a whole stack of those. There was one in every pack. I was like, I got more fillers than I did actual cards from a box of cards. It was stupid. It's ridiculous. Yeah, I got
I use them as dividers in my my monster boxes.
These?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that's smart. Use those.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's ridiculous. I did a box of Upper Deck Ice, and they put one in every pack. It's ridiculous.
Yeah.
So I got 12 of those.
That's so you can't pack search.
Yeah, and then you know what was stupid is they put these in there because they don't want you to find the what's it called, the ice something.
Was the ice premieres or whatever?
No,
I think they're
like,
called
the Frozen in Ice. That's what it is. Have one.
Oh, like the acetate cards, yeah.
No, these. You know what? These are like the rip cards from Allen and Ginter.
Okay.
But what was stupid is they're the same thickness, and then they put the spacer and then the card in the same pack. It was,
So now you're like, wait, is this one the card and this the filler? Or
so I had a pack with like 2 cards in it. I was like, wait a minute, I'm supposed to get 6 cards in here, and they put this thing in here, replaced like 3 of my cards. So I'm a little bummed about that. I did find those portrait cards, though. I guess this is the best. It's polarizing. This set is polarizing. I know a lot of people don't like this set, but I love it.
They're goofy.
They're hilarious. They're like wearing like what would you call it? Like
he looks like an old Navy captain or something.
Like old uniforms from like the Revolutionary era or something like that. Like, look at this. This is freaking hilarious.
It almost looks like they're photoshopped.
Set ever in sports cards.
Like you picture him with the mustache and just going, yes, you want to play some hockey, eh?
They look like the figure skater dudes, you know, like the guys that come out and do the figure skating. Look at that Cole Caulfield. He's like a knight in shining armor.
And it still looks like he's wearing hockey gloves. Almost.
Yeah. The set is epic. I love this set. I want to try to collect this set. Look at that. He's like armor.
He's actually wearing armor.
It's like, what the heck is even this set? That might be like the most normal one I've seen so
And then
far.
yeah, Tony Pollard just like, hey,
just chilling. He's
Hey,
like, you know
don't let us
what?
put this on."
If you guys F this setup and I'm in it, okay, I'm done. I won't
Yeah.
sign a card for you ever again. And they're like, okay,
They
fine.
just told me to sit here and put this jacket on.
We'll give you a decent one. But yeah, I do like this set. It's hilarious. I'm gonna try to get a few more.
A buddy of mine put the whole set together for Series 1, so I think he's working on Series 2 now. So
I mean, let's just compare it to last year's portraits. Okay, just for reference, what this set.
yeah, that's what I mean. Like usually the portrait set is boring. Like I remember, what was it, 2 years ago? They look like 90s, like Saved by the Bell kind of a design.
Okay, this is the same insert set, okay, as
like a mugshot.
Okay, or even this. This is the same insert set as this. You know, Upper Deck portraits. Oh, that's a Ovi.
He's like, oh hey, I gotta save that one.
I gotta save that one.
Well, he did say he was going
through his record now. I gotta save any Ovi card.
Yeah, he's gonna be the career goals leader at some point, so might be important. This is literally the same set as this. I love it. It's amazing.
Well, see, now that set's not that bad, but the black and white one looks like a freaking mugshot.
You do.
Yeah, I just pulled the McDavid from that portrait set, the one that looks like a mugshot.
It's like, oh boy, super stoked to pull this on.
And it's true, because a lot of the pictures from last year's portrait set, they all look like that.
Yeah, I'm trying to. Is that last year's? That was last 21.
Okay. Oh.
But yeah, good stuff. We'll rip these last couple packs of Parkhurst, then.
All right.
Shut it down for the night.
Fire or
6
get
hours.
disappointed.
That's usually the goal for sports cards. I'm okay
Yeah,
with
last
that.
week you did longer. Last week.
I've been pulling pretty
you're
good though. I
almost
hit
6 hours.
2 autographs out of each of the.
I think he was like a minute under 6.5 last week.
Oh wow!
All right. You know what? We're getting to 6 hours, so
Going for a record.
20 minutes.
10 minutes, yeah, 11 minutes.
Yeah, I'm in no rush. It's still pretty early. It's
Hey,
10,
hey, stop itching.
30. My neighbors are probably like, dude, shut the.
Is that guy still talking?
Ranting and raving for 6
You're in your own
hours.
house.
Hey, good to see you, Will. Before I go to bed, I want to say hi again. Thank you very much. Love being on the show. Love having you on, Will. I hope you have a great day at work tomorrow. And if all else fails, just hit the emergency button and go drink a Red Bull. And
right,
that will save your day, rookie veterans.
Wait for 10 minutes.
Yeah.
I was never crazy about Red Bull. I find it
Or
tastes
Monster.
like medicine.
It does. It's got like a
It's got like a weird.
taste.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah, I was always more. Well, I remember when I first got into energy drinks. I remember drinking Full Throttle.
Oh God.
Yeah, and then I remember trying Rockstar, and then for a long time I really liked NOS.
Oh, dude, NOS is the best one. You know
when
what
it
they
used
made?
to come in a bottle that looked like a NOS can.
NOS can. Yeah.
Yes, they were huge, and then they banned them.
You know what
Because
was
of the
even better
size.
about NOS? Did you know they made more than one flavor of NOS? They had like grape NOS. They had like apple
Oh, yeah.
flavored
There's a couple
NOS.
different flavors
Oh,
now.
wow.
It was freaking awesome. I love that stuff.
And then after NOS, I went to Monster.
I like NOS because I found that it had the most caffeine content out of any energy drink.
I think that's why they started putting some restrictions on this stuff. When you used to be
Yeah.
able to get like a 600 ml bottle and it had like a ton of caffeine in it, they were like, I think something's got to be done about this.
We have to limit this.
Was it Panera Bread or something? They have some kind of like twisted drink or whatever. It has like just a stupendous amount of caffeine, and somebody had a heart attack and
I wouldn't be surprised.
got wrecked.
Right.
And there's our parallel, Philip Denault and a rookie.
Former Hab.
Perry-Alt. Not bad. I do like this. The design of these cards are pretty nice.
I like
but
the,
dude,
the color variant.
Oh yeah, I
Because
did
the
pull
border
one.
looks like it's like whitish, and the writing is like a black, like a shiny black color.
Yeah, I did pull one. It was a pretty good one too.
Yeah, they look
I
cool.
liked it.
Yeah, I
Gosh.
was watching one video. Someone was ripping into a hobby box, and they pulled a color variant of Bobby Orr.
Oh, that's sick.
Yeah,
That's
so,
sick. Yeah,
so
there's a
it's hard
color
to pull a
variant right
legend.
there.
So it was their legend hit, and it was a color variation on top of it. So it was pretty neat.
Oh, that's sick. Yeah, because I've heard the legend. There's only
Tough. I think you
they're
only get
super
4
tough
per
to
box
pull.
or something. Yeah, he's our tough guy.
Yeah, I like
that guy.
Who the heck knows how to pronounce his name, but he's pretty good.
Well, that's why for a long time his nickname was Wi-Fi.
Wi-Fi or something. Yeah.
Yeah. But now his nickname is the Sheriff.
I like that. I like that.
Because
That's a
he's
nice
the tough
one.
guy.
Board low. I got some kind of foil board in there. That's nice.
Mhm.
All right. I'll save that one for last. Got a John Gibson, goaltender. Ooh, Jack Hughes.
Jack Hughes ain't a vet.
Dumba. Yeah, I know, right? Was this his second year? Dumba. Dude, Tage Thompson. And then I think anybody who's not a rookie just become a vet, even though you played 4 games.
Like these second year guys, they're marked as vets now, and they're like, I've been playing for 2 years.
Yeah. Oh man, yeah. Look at this. Oh, that's a rookie. Kadri, and then Silver.
Oh, you got a vet. Connor Brown.
Brown.
Yeah, Connor Brown's been playing for a while.
This set must be pretty big. What is this? Some kind of foil
And you got a
board.
foil. It's a penguin.
It's a penguin. Jeff Carter.
Jeff Carter.
Oh, nice.
Long time LA King.
The heck is gold rainbow?
Gold rainbow. Ooh.
Ooh. They have all these like every manufacturer has different names for everything. So like, ooh, Gold Wave, and you're like, no, that's something else. I'm like, oh my god.
But at least with hockey, it's simple. You got rainbow, gold rainbow, not silver prism, gold prism, blue prism, orange prism, donuts, zebra, cheetah, lizard.
Cheetah print. Yeah, it's pretty wild.
You look at the list of like parallels, and it's like we got 47 parallels this year,
all over the place.
You're underestimating. There's way more than 47. Trying to find some exotic hockey parallels for everybody.
Really, you got to sit on my foot.
Like I remember when Prism used to do hockey, and it was nice because, but it was simple then too, because you had your Prism, and then it went, I think, blue, green, orange, and red, and I think gold. So it was simple, the Prism for hockey.
It used to be simple, and then they decided to add like freaking animal prints. Now you got
leopard. And then for a while, I
and
remember like around 2012, when Prism was still doing hockey, they did like the Walmart exclusive. So it was like you had the blue Prism, and then you had blue Velocity, which was the Walmart exclusive, which was like a darker blue.
Oh yeah, now they have like the ice pattern, and then they have like the wave, and then the donut circles, and then the scope.
There's like 4 or 5 different colors of those.
It's like, please make it end here. I don't know what I'm collecting anymore.
That's why it's impossible to put a master set together anymore for that stuff.
100%. It's a shame because now you really can't collect everything. You'll never be able to collect all of the parallels. So where do you draw the line on what a master set would be?
Mm-hmm.
It's a little unfortunate that for the set collectors, I would say anything that's maybe not numbered you could make a master set of, but you'll never be able, I guess, which would be the whole point of it. It's a little unfortunate. Yeah, I did open some. What is this? Upper Deck Ice. I did open one box of that. I did like it. It was pretty cool. Pretty cool set. And, let's see what I got here. So showed some of these cards. They pull a lot of at least the better rookies in the set. So
yeah, Wyatt Johnson's a good rookie.
Like Wyatt Johnson.
Yeah, the crystals are cool. I've always been a sucker for die cuts, so
it's like I got 1/3 of a card, but it's a really cool card. Yeah. The die cuts. Yeah, I really do like the die cuts. Any kind of die cut. That's the cool thing about Upper Deck. I wish they don't do a whole lot of chromium, but I appreciate that because it's different from baseball, or it's different from Panini or Topps, which is everything is chromium these days. Upper Deck does the holograms, die cuts, and then SP Authentic. Oh, the acetates as well too. So the acetate cards, which are pretty nice. So this was the first one I pulled, which is Blankenberg.
We got a box ripping going on here.
Oh, dude, James, you gotta let me know, man. I didn't even know what you're looking at here. Bro, ripping cards.
Very good. So it's just one of those randoms that I got from work.
I was just looking down in the corner. All of a sudden, I just see. I'm like, oh, we're getting cards.
Whoa, hold on. Let me switch the camera here. I gotta get the action where it's at.
So came with that, and came with a bunch of cards here. So I figured before we get off,
we're talking about.
Before we get off, let me get in on the action here.
Oh, Max Muncy, he's a fan favorite.
Josh Hader.
Really good pitcher.
And some of the older cards.
Expos.
And that's funny. You get 2 expos in a row.
Sometimes this comes out of folks' collections. Like one time I got a whole stack of somebody's Brewers collection. It was
oh wow.
It was like every card was a Brewers card, which was pretty cool. It was actually pretty cool. There's some I hadn't seen, like some of the food and beverage ones.
Oh yeah.
Jess McCormick, it's pretty good.
Victor Reyes, Tigers.
So it's
that's the 2022 Topps, right?
I think so.
Yeah.
It's a mix of everything. The Victor Reyes was 22, yeah, like you said.
Yeah, I'm going after the
Merrill Kelly.
The short prints from that set, like the Legend short prints.
Which one? 2022?
Yeah.
I know Rex Freestyle.
I got a few already, and I got a bunch more coming. So
White Smith.
I've been picking them up for cheap. So
I might have a few duplicates. So maybe I'll bring those out another week. And if there's any
rated rookie, Tom Gordon. Jeez, I can't read apparently. Come on, come apart. Seriously?
These are fun. Just these Fairfield boxes or MG
Dude,
Holdings.
I got an awesome card. It's a freaking checklist.
You know, you laugh about the checklist, but man, checklists are kind of legit.
I bet.
Anything who's on it, yeah.
Like a Michael Jordan checklist is still technically a Michael Jordan card.
San Diego Padres, San Francisco Giants, Houston Astros, and Montreal Expos. Cool.
Like people are even going crazy with the checklist with Bedard's name on it.
If it's a Young Gun checklist, you mean the
Peachy one?
Yeah. Oh wait, that's the first. You know what? Technically, I did pull the checklist, so that's the only Connor Bedard card I've pulled all year.
Oh, so you did pull one.
It's like I have him in name.
Oh wait, I'll show you my other Connor Bedard card I pulled. Get a kick out of this one. Sorry.
No, you're good.
I want to see if you pull any. Looking mostly for any kind of Hall of Famer.
Jeff Russell.
Fan favorite.
Sounds like a high school teacher. Hey, Mr.
Hollywood.
Russell.
Hollywood.
Jeff Russell.
Stop. Hollywood Heroes, Dodgers. Let's see.
Those replace the team cards, huh? Like the team photo cards.
Randy Myers.
Oh, 90 score.
From the Mets.
Get that card.
Pete Alonso, New York Mets.
Oh, there you go.
So,
that's a Gold Cup card too.
He's been leading the major leagues in home runs. He won the Derby twice.
Team card for the Angels.
Oh.
Hey, that's got Shohei Ohtani on it. That's got Ohtani on it.
Yep, it has Ohtani on it.
Oh, is that the one right there?
Yeah. That's probably worth a couple bucks. any Ohtani
Yeah, I'd gamble on that.
New York Mets, Michael Conforto.
Oh yeah.
Yep, he's had a good career. Kind of just an MLB veteran right there, Conforto.
Cardinals, Jack Flaherty.
Pitcher.
Flaherty.
Probably one of their better pitchers, to be honest.
Yeah.
Jeff McNeil or McNeil Jeff?
Jeff McNeil. Yeah.
Why did Topps?
That's a rookie card. That might be worth a couple bucks too.
But why did Topps decide to do that? Put the last name big over the first name. That's so stupid.
The other one was when they put Dale Murphy. Put that. That's
1992.
That's a good one.
What
team is he wearing? Is he wearing a Braves jersey?
No, he's with the Phillies there.
Yeah, he's with the Phillies there.
The Phillies,
that's an interesting one.
Yeah, Phillies.
Zach was on here. That's his favorite.
89. Ricky Jordan.
But Dale Murphy.
Ricky Jordan. You're actually getting some pretty decent ones. You got a Shohei, you got a Jeff McNeil rookie card.
Price,
you got a
Weaver, Harrison, 2012 AL wins leaders.
That's a cool card, actually. It doesn't have any Hall of Fame or future Hall of Famers, but sometimes those the stat leaders.
Jesus Montero.
He pulled a Jesus.
Okay, here's a name that I know of, and since my wife and them are from Ohio, Kenny Lofton.
Oh yeah.
There you go. Yeah, Stadium Club. That's a nice card, Kenny Lofton.
It's a name I actually know.
Some pretty decent ones.
All right.
Yeah.
Leafs 50th anniversary, Al Martin for the Pirates.
Those are cool, the little 50th anniversary sets and that.
Yep. You know what's crazy is they just had this 75th anniversary. That card's at least 25 years old.
Yep.
All right. Future Stars.
Cool. Oh, too bad it's not the Orioles one.
Yeah, that would be pretty sick.
Yeah.
Cal Ripken.
Yeah. I still need that one for my set. The Cal Ripken one.
Varsho.
Gary Varsho. OPG.
I've heard that name.
Mike Morgan for the Cubs.
Silver script.
Yeah.
So probably one per pack back in the day.
Rick Helling.
Never heard of
him. Some there's a lot of guys in the baseball. Never heard of these guys.
Keith Hernandez for the Mets.
That's a cool one.
That's for all you Seinfeld fans.
Yeah. Spit it off and to the left.
Jose Arena for the Marlins. Stop.
The magical loogie.
Pat Perry. He was happy that day.
He was happy that day. The old school cars just look weird and cool at the same time.
Oh, Tom Brookins. Yeah.
Tom Brookins. There's a glossy version, I think, of that Fleer set as well.
Like a Tiffany
Marlins, Sean Raleigh.
I think there's a
Shane Raleigh.
Getting some pretty nice cards. I've seen these boxes that are
Kurt
like
Ford.
way worse.
See, I know a lot of people they don't like these.
Hey, calm down.
I like them when I started getting back into collecting because I find they're great for set building.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep, absolutely.
George Hendrick.
Oh, there's an 88 tops.
Before collect or sports cards kind of had like its renaissance, I guess.
Yeah.
These were really good
Glenn
because these were
Davis.
folks' collections that you know they were just partitioning or splitting up into these boxes. So like there were some pretty awesome cards in these before.
Kirk Castle.
Now that they've finally gone through all of
box,
those.
like
Oh,
I've seen boxes like this for baseball, hockey, and football. I wish they would do boxes like this for non-sports.
That would be pretty cool. I don't know if there's enough non-sports cards out there.
There were
you got an
autograph. Garrett Clevenger.
Prospect ticket.
Never heard of him.
Night Surfer.
Good night. Hope you have a great weekend. And then A Surfer
Oh,
usually
for
streams
the
live
Oregon Ducks
early
tomorrow
in the
morning.
Yep. So
Yeah,
I
tomorrow
hope
morning
to be there Saturday, Sunday morning. Jameson Tayon, he's a pretty good pitcher too.
But yeah, if they were to do a box like this for non-sports, that'd be awesome because like especially in the 90s, there was like trading cards for everything.
Oh yeah. Every TV show had trading cards. There's actually some pretty nice ones in here. Some early 80s stuff in here, which usually you don't get. Commons, those are good commons. He's a 2-time Cy Young winner.
Yeah.
It's like that might be like one of his first cards. That's a good
And
one.
he looks young there.
Bake McBride.
That might be close to his rookie card, to be honest.
Yeah, he looks
2018.
Kevin Mitchell for the Giants.
Not bad.
When Upper Deck still did baseball.
You got an autograph too. What the heck?
Yeah.
I know,
not
right?
bad at all. Not bad. And yeah, not bad at all. Quite good. This is actually one of the better boxes I've seen.
You good? Freaking dogs. Julio Valera?
I hate that design.
Oh, yeah. This is everybody's least favorite 91 Fleer. This is the one we're talking about. The preppers will need to have these cards to burn for heat once they run out of propane. Kent Lindemann?
Jim Lidman. And then finishing it with a rookie prospect.
Fleer design. It's like a mid-90s Fleer. That's pretty nice. J.D. Phillips.
Pinnacle is nice.
Those were considered top-end cards in the early 90s.
Yeah. They're cards. It's not smooth, guys. Go away.
One of those like Pinnacle Z Team or the Zenith cards.
Zenith, yep.
Yeah.
Super nice. One of the first premium sets.
Puzzles
sports
and
cards.
Oh, that's the set with the Carly Stremski puzzle.
I forgot who it was, but they had the picture done and with an autograph, which I thought was really cool. Puzzle card.
Yeah, I have that whole puzzle. I just have to put it together. When I do, I want to frame it because I PC Carly Stremski.
Right, so 1990 Tracy Jones.
Oh, so we're looking for the reverse negative Wangon.
Von Hair of Phillies MVP.
Von Hayes.
Oh, Von Hayes. I said Von Hair.
Good try.
I can't. I've always not been able to read cursive good.
Glenn Allen Hill. He had a good career.
Toronto.
Gary Ward. Dave Stewart.
Nice.
That's a good one. All-star.
Smoke.
Mike Fielder?
Yeah. Yep, Mike Felder.
Mark, I don't know. Something.
Mark something.
Yeah. Next card.
Sharperson? I don't know.
Greg Meyer.
I collect. Good night. Hope you have a great weekend.
I collect.
Not sure if you have any premieres, but I collect does Pokemon, Yu-Gi-Oh, One Piece, Dragon Ball Super. Awesome non-sport collecting channel.
I gotta get more into that Dragon Ball Z stuff. I have 2 Dragon Ball cards, but I watch Old Man Game, and he rips into a lot of like Dragon Ball and this stuff. And some of the stuff he pulls, I'm like, damn,
It's amazing. The cards are
there's
really
some
nice.
really cool cards.
Hello, Nature and Life Adventure. Happy Aloha Friday. I know it's probably Saturday.
Oh, I see a
Filipino flag.
Cool.
Yeah.
Diamond King.
Oh, Diamond Kings. Nice. Ed Whitson. Don't know who that is, but that's a nice Diamond Kings. That would be like
apparently
one of the first inserts in base. It's not really an insert. Insert subset. I'm not sure. Diamond Kings is one of the first.
The
so really
Donruss
cool.
Diamond Kings, yeah. And then
San
hockey,
Diego,
and then
84.
football did the Gridiron Kings.
Yep.
Yeah.
Oh, iCollect says he's doing Sunday.
Doing Sunday. And a first you had sponsored day.
Ooh, nice.
Oh, John Olrud.
Yeah.
There's a Canadian favorite right there.
Blue
And
Jays
finishing
legend.
off with Jerry Reed. Last card.
Very nice.
Not the country singer.
Right. Cool. So now I gotta start using the top loader thing that you and Chance told me to get.
Yeah, you got to get a few at least for the cool cards that you pull. At least for if you find certain players or stars, definitely want to get some
cards,
top loaders.
not food. Stop jumping.
I thought you were talking to me. I was like, I don't want to eat.
Yeah,
your
I'm talking to you.
I don't want to eat your cards. Oh, nice. You got some top loaders.
Oh,
You
yeah.
got penny sleeves with that?
Yep. I don't know what that is.
Okay. All right. Let me show you something real quick. I will demonstrate.
I think it was Chance. You and Chance told me to get them, and then I went on Amazon and found a good deal for them.
All right. So when you put your cards into the top loaders, you don't just stick your card directly into the top loader, just like in real life. Very, very similar situation. You don't just want to go raw right into the top loader. So what you do you have these.
Hold on. I think it comes with. Yeah. So it's 50 top loaders and 100 count sleeves.
Oh, there you
Perfect.
go.
So this is what you do. Before you put the card into the top loader, you put it into a
You
penny
gotta
sleeve.
put some protection on it.
Just because this will rub up against the plastic of the card itself. So into a penny sleeve and then into a top loader. You'll see that every card that I have in all my top loaders will all be. Oh, don't force the card in if it doesn't fit, right? There's always don't just jam it in there because then the card will get stuck. So there's always a thicker top loader that will fit the card. This is a slightly thicker one. And then you see I've got these. You see how thick those are? Those are for your real thick boys. These are 180 point top loaders. So use the right top loader and always make sure to double bag sleeve your cards. So you'll see that every single card in here it's in a penny sleeve. If you look real carefully on the top there, penny sleeve. That one. Penny sleeve those cards.
I normally don't have a problem with penny sleeves. It's top loaders.
Top loaders are hard to find, and you're gonna run out of them real quick.
That's really cool. I collect. Good job.
Sponsoring my comic book shop. Dang! Free cards and some free packs. That's awesome, dude. Congratulations.
Yeah, that's pretty cool.
Awesome. Oh, if he's got a TCG player link, then yeah, definitely check it out when you get a chance. Any card you don't deem worth a top loader, you can always do that where you just have
just put in a sleeve.
One sleeve, and then eventually you're going to want boxes.
Yeah.
So let me show you a 300 count box.
Small.
I think these are the right. Oh shoot. That was not good. See, that's why I have a lot of stuff in top loaders.
Yeah.
This is a 300 count box. These are the right size boxes, in my opinion. A lot of the stuff that I have ends up in 800 count because, but 300 count boxes are usually for collections, small collections. I would recommend those 300, and then everything else I have is usually in one of these big boy 800 count boxes.
Yeah, I have a couple, or actually no, I have like one 800 count box, and that's from like 1980 to 85. Tops are all in there. Like obviously it's not full sets. And then I have a lot of the 550 count boxes I like to use.
Someday I'm going to do a video on hobby supplies. This is the semi-rigid top loader. Hobby supplies is like its own subject. You could go very deep into it.
Oh yeah,
long videos. Yeah,
these are very thin. These take up a lot less space than a top.
Well, those
loader.
are the card savers.
This is something like a card saver.
Oh.
If you send your cards into grading,
yeah, you got to put them in one of those.
Semi-rigids. They should not be in top loaders.
No.
And then you can make whole videos on just hobby supplies, and eventually I do plan on doing that. That's just your basic card carrier.
Eventually.
Me, the next thing I plan on getting is like you know, with the card dealers at the casinos, they put the deck of cards in, so when they're dealing them, I want to get a machine, a thing like that, but instead of cards, I want to put all my penny sleeves in it.
Oh,
just have it on my desk.
Oh, so you could like deal out penny sleeves like that.
Just pull them out and then put the cards in.
Hey, dude, that's freaking awesome.
Yeah.
I've just got little boxes too. Like even if I don't have top loaders in here, these will still hold a bag of penny sleeves like that.
Because I hate having to take the bag, open it up every time, pull the sleeves out, so I could just take the whole thing out, put it in the sorting thing, and just pull out the sleeves.
Right.
We're always looking for ways to make our life easier.
Exactly. Yeah, I think it's called a card caddy?
Card caddy. I've got
I've seen them on Amazon. I think they're like, I don't know, you get them for like $10-15 or something. So
I've got little boxes that are, so I've got like a 3-row or a 4-row box, but then I use these little small boxes to put inside of the boxes. So boxes, these will go into the 3-row, but they're nice little 100 or 200 card.
Oh, that's cool.
Where you get these from? These are from Magic the Gathering fat packs. Maybe you can go to a card store and they'll have a whole bunch of empty ones. And you just take out the inner sleeve from them, and this will fit perfectly into a 3-row. So
that's cool.
Someday I'll turn the camera on. I'll show the 3-row, but I can fit like 15 or so of these inside of there. So then when I want to sort, I just pull out 1 or 2, and then I'm able to sort at a time.
Oh, that's a cool idea, actually.
Yeah, so instead of having to just section it and then have all of the cards, I just pull out one of these or a couple of these, and then I'm able to sort like that. So you'll see I have a lot of these lying around in there, and they'll all fit in that like a 3-row.
Because I have a 3-row box, or that's what they call the monster box, the 3200 count ones.
Yep.
And I have one of those just for one of my player PCs. And I mean, you know, to have one full row of all, you know, their cards just in penny sleeves, I'd like to make it look a little nicer. So that's cool with the little boxes in a box. That's neat. I like that.
I'll show you something even cooler with these. So you'll see that they'll go in this way. They'll be fine, but you can also put top loaders if you just turn it 90 degrees. And no, wait, the top loaders will fit perfectly. So now I can separate top loaders and then cards, like regular size cards as well.
It's magic.
Magical. I've thought about this for years, and I've come up with the perfect way to store cards.
That's funny.
But if you have a gaming store and they sell Magic the Gathering, maybe they'll have some fat packs with these inner boxes. They're perfect for organizing or making your own card organizer.
Yeah.
But all right. Let's shut this one down. We got 6 hours 20, and we're probably going late, almost
6 hours
11
21
o'clock.
minutes and counting.
Oh my goodness, this one might be the longest stream ever.
No, that was last week.
I thought these would be in. They don't have these in the Pokemon ETBs, unfortunately.
No, because you just slide the whole thing off and it's one big box. I do like their dividers though.
Yes, this is perfect. I don't know where. I only have a few of these, so I can't make more of these because I quit buying Magic the Gathering cards. So, unfortunately,
I quit buying Magic the Gathering a long time ago. I still like Magic, but I quit buying a long time ago. I'll buy the odd card here and there, but like I'm still putting a set together. There was a Magic set that came out called was it Ikoria?
Oh, Ikoria, yeah.
Yeah, okay. Ikoria, but the was it Land of Behemoths? And
that's right. They had the Godzilla set. Cards. Yeah.
Well, I'm putting the Godzilla set together.
Nice. And, yeah, I know what you're talking about.
So, like, I think the most expensive card out of that whole set was Ghidorah. And I have it.
Oh, that's awesome. Nice. There's like a Mecha Godzilla, Baby Godzilla. It's pretty cool
I got the Baby Godzilla, Mecha Godzilla. I got Mothra's egg. I don't have Mothra though. Because Mothra's still like a $50 card.
Yeah, I think they're the box toppers. You only get one per box or something.
And then there's like all the different, like there's Gigan, there's Rodan. I think there's like 15 in total or something.
All the kaijus.
And I have the Japanese Mecha Godzilla. I don't have the English one, so it's pretty cool.
But I have very many of those, unfortunately. I'll have to go look. I might have a couple of those.
And then after that, I saw when they started coming out with like all the, the Doctor Who, and then they did Transformers. And then as soon as I saw Transformers, I was like, oh, I got to take a look at these.
They have Lord of the Rings.
They had Soundwave. I was just like, oh, I need one of those.
They did Lord of the Rings. They're going to have, they have Clue Edition. I don't even understand that. Clue. They had Fallout coming out.
Yeah.
Final Fantasy, Warhammer 40K. So they're kind of just crossing over into.
They're doing all kinds of stuff now. And then not too long ago, I was taking a look at Secret Lair, and I got hooked on them.
Secret Lairs, yeah, they're pretty cool. I know exactly what
I did one of their exclusive like bundle drops. I did the one for Jurassic Park.
Oh, nice.
And that was cool. I mean, you just get 5 cards in a box, but I was like, yep, this was worth it just for the T-Rex card.
They're really cool cards. They had one for Walking Dead, I believe. It was a big Secret Lair, Walking Dead Secret Lair.
I think just recently they did like 3 or 4 different like genre kind of things. So they did a set that looked almost like cereal boxes. They did a set based on like old movie posters.
Yeah, I did remember that one.
I wanted to get it, but I wasn't able to. And then they did something for like cats and dogs, and they do all kinds of stuff.
They really do. It's usually a regular Magic the Gathering card.
Yeah, just like reprinted.
They'll put a cool alternate art, and maybe they'll change the name of the card, but it's functionally it's the same as the equivalent Magic card.
Yeah.
Like it might be Fireball, but then it might be like the death ray of so and so from the movie, which is kind of cool.
Yeah, it's different. It's nice.
But that's why when I saw this was the second Jurassic Park Secret Lair set, because there was the first one all based around Dr. Malcolm.
Right.
This one is just the dinosaurs, and I was like, okay, it's cool. I see a Triceratops and all this stuff. And I'm like, oh, okay. And then when I saw the T-Rex card, I was just like, okay, I'm sold. It's like, yeah, I want that.
There's always going to be a few.
And it's a good card too.
If it was a T-Rex, then what? It might have been like a Galta or
I don't know. It's a 6/6. Wait, let me try and find it. Because when I was reading the ability on it and everything, I'm like, damn.
That's who I would think they would make Tyrannosaurus Rex. It's called Gulta. That would be my guess on what they
Oh no, it's actually Itali Primal Storm.
Yep, that's another one. That's from the
Yep.
Ixalan, one of the Ixalan expansions.
That's what the T-Rex is based on. And I mean, 6 for a 6/6. Whenever
it's got
T-Rex
everything, right?
What's that?
Is that the one that has like haste, trample, almost like everything on the card? Or maybe I'm thinking of another one.
No, this one is whenever T-Rex attacks, exile the top card of each player's library. Then you may cast any number of spells from among those cards without paying their mana cost.
Oh, that's why it's called Primal Storm. It's a storm card.
That's very dangerous.
Oh yeah, the great thing about Magic is how open-ended you can be creative. Ahead of time you could manipulate your opponent's decks to put the right card that you want on the top, and then cast that.
Yeah.
And so all kinds of creativity.
Yeah.
In Magic.
I mean, I would never use them in a deck because I want to keep them as is, but that's pretty damn good.
Oh, yeah,
no, I still have my deck box of decks because I find with Magic it's like every so often, you play for a while and then you put them away. And then someone comes along and they're like, hey, you play Magic? And I'm like, yeah. And you pull the box out, you play for a bit and then put it away. And it's like a roller coaster.
I know exactly what you're talking about. This is the cycle of Magic the Gathering cards.
Yeah.
It always comes in stages, and this is how it goes, okay?
Although, mind you, now with the latest, I guess they still call it block of cards, there's some of the mechanics I really don't know what the heck they are, but still, I know the basics.
Yeah. Well, this is what happens in Magic the Gathering, okay? One person, and they say, dang, Magic cards are cool. Okay, so now all your friends are going to buy Magic cards. Okay, you guys are going to have an awesome time playing Magic the Gathering. And then one person is going to get super serious about it and start buying up really powerful cards and make their deck better because they want to win.
Most dickish deck possible, and then no one's going to want to play them anymore.
Exactly. Everyone who is then super hyped about Magic, some will still play and keep up with the power creep in your play group, and they'll buy cards to compete. But others will fall by the wayside and say, you know what, Magic sucks because I don't want to spend all this money to play anymore. It was fun for a while.
Yep.
Everyone burns out, puts their Magic cards away in a box until the next time somebody says, hey, look, Magic cards look pretty cool right now. We should start playing this game.
Yeah.
And the cycle begins anew. It's hilarious.
See, me, I was never one for going for a deck based on overkill or any of this stuff. I used to do it for fun, and if I would win, okay, cool. If not, well, I know I'm going to play 3 or 4 more matches or whatever. But a buddy of mine, he built the most prickish vampire deck I've ever seen. And it got to the point where I think he could beat you in
1 turn, 2 turns.
No, I think he would toy with you a bit. I think he could kill you in 4 or 5 turns. And I was just like, well, this sucked, Or he made the ultimate counter deck, a mono blue, but he was putting he was putting Force of Will and all this stuff, and I'm like, okay, so 1, you made the ultimate dick deck, and 2, you blew a ton of money building it.
That was cool. We should, hold on. Let me see if I have money to go and build a deck to build. Oh, nope. Oh, I guess I'm just not going to play this game anymore.
I mean, Force of Will alone is not exactly a cheap card.
It's not. It's like $100 something card now. At the time
he was putting this deck together, I think Force of Will was an $80 card, So
sounds about right.
And I think he had 2 of them in his deck, and I'm like, Ow. So
I saw you, James. I think are we starting to fade here? Will you finish up for the night?
No, I was browsing the internet and all of a sudden it shut off.
Dang,
Oh.
okay. I thought you like nodded off or something, and then you like popped in. I was like, okay, we gotta.
Oh, them dang nerds talking about magic.
Sports cards have a lot of parallels with it. It's not the same thing, but it's almost the same thing. A lot of your, how good your collection in sports cards depends on how much money you have. So, but that's kind of the fun of it, especially for collectors, right? If you're trying to collect, you're trying to find the good ways to get the cards that you want in your collection.
Yeah.
And me, I'm just barely doing sports cards because I haven't done it since I was a kid.
I think that's the best way to do it.
Yeah.
A lot of folks will be chasing after the big dollar cards, and you can never have every card that you want in the hobby. I don't think anybody can ever do that. Sometimes, you get caught up. Except for Chance, yeah. You get caught up with how much these cards are worth, and you get preoccupied, and sometimes you forget about the love of collecting or the reason why you're collecting. Often, you're just always thinking,
That's like now, like in basketball, everyone's chasing the Victor Wembanyama rookies. And so like I see a lot of people ripping into like, the Monopoly Prism and all this stuff. And I did a video the other day and I'm like, I've really been having fun watching everyone chase after this Victor Webby guy. And they're all chasing after his Prism rookies and all this stuff. And I hold up a 2023 Allen and Ginter of him, which is technically his rookie card. And I'm just like, or he could go after this and pay maybe $10.
Yep, we'll buy that card.
At least now I could say I have a rookie of his.
That's true.
I don't have to chase it. That's that.
Yep, that's true.
Speaking of which, here is my Connor Bedard card that I pulled.
Oh.
It is 1/9 of the redemption.
I got a Bedard corner.
So the deal with this card, James, is you have to make the whole set. You have to make the whole set so you can trade it in for a Connor Bedard card. Okay?
Yeah.
So I have one piece of the puzzle.
9 cards. It's a puzzle. You collect 9 of them, and then you send them in. It's like a bounty thing.
Wow.
And, the prize is I think it's a signed Bedard.
I think it's for the first person or first 50 that turn
Something
it
like
in.
that, yeah.
You get the prize. Otherwise, you get the redemption for it.
And those are like 1 in 92 packs or something. So you got to be ripping a lot.
Yeah. So this is the closest I've gotten to a Connor Bedard. Is I have 1/9 of one.
That's funny.
Ridiculous.
I mean, they're tough to pull, but at the same time,
Yeah.
I'm so close but so far away.
Yeah.
I'm probably gonna sell this card if anything. So I'll put this up. Somebody will buy the redemption. They'll be looking to finish it, and this is the first piece or whatever. So that's probably the way that card will go, unfortunately. So, but it's the closest I've got to pulling a Connor Bedard rookie card. So.
I don't even think I've pulled the checklist with his name on it yet. So
I'm gonna have to look for that card because I was pretty upset that one of my fat packs only came with the 2 of the marquee rookies or the all stars. It's like, wait, I'm missing one, and I look at it like, oh, that sucks. I got the checklist. So I was pretty bummed out.
The fat pack I ripped. Well, I could say yesterday now because it's Saturday here anyway. I got 3. Was it 3 retros, 2 2023 All Stars, and 2 marquee rookies, 1 base and 1 blue parallel.
Oh,
and
wow, that's pretty good then.
And then the rest was like base cards. So
not bad at all.
Yeah,
get a little bonus blue there. That's pretty nice.
None of them were 581, but
Yeah, I mean, I've
That's
ripped
the
so many of
Bedard
those
in that
fat
set,
packs.
581.
I've ripped so many of those fat packs and I haven't pulled it. I just decided it's not for me at this point. Enough to where I should have pulled one by now.
Yeah. Well, it's because I was at Walmart and near the checkout, they had a bunch of them. And up until a while ago, they actually had a gravity box of 23-24 Series 2. Now, mind you, for one pack, they were charging like almost $13 a pack, which is mental. But anyway,
yeah.
But the fat packs were like nine something, and I'm like, okay, whatever. So I bought 2 of them, and like I said, I ripped one yesterday. I still have one more, so maybe there's a Bedard in it. I don't know. And I still have one blaster left to rip. So, and then I gotta get more.
Well, I wish
I don't see myself getting Series 2 boxes anytime soon.
None of us, right? None of us will be able to afford enough of it to
even
have a
series,
chance.
like Series 1. When Series 1 came out, tins here at Walmart were already like $90, well, like 80 something with tax, so about $90.
Which is crazy.
A mega box here is still going for like $64 at Walmart. And I'm like, that's nuts.
That's crazy.
You know? So that's why, like, on my channel here, I rip stuff, but I don't rip a lot. I do more mail day stuff because I trade or I buy singles from a lot of people on Trading Card Database and that. And that's how I put my sets together now, because
great
to actually
idea.
buy the stuff from
smart.
Walmart or even from a card shop, I mean, it's getting really expensive now. And I mean, to some it might be boring. Oops, hold on a second, guys.
Phone call. Dude, it sucks. My Walmart doesn't even have a card area.
Wait, sorry? Your Walmart doesn't have what?
My Walmart doesn't even have a card section. They have a small section in the toy section of just Pokemon cards, and that's it.
It's surprising. That makes they've taken a lot of it out of the stores because folks are just jacking it or stealing the cards.
So this last time I went to the Walmart, I looked all over everywhere. I couldn't find it. All I found was that small section of Pokemon cards. I'm like, really? And of course, it was empty too. So
yeah, I forgot.
Is that at all the Wallies in your area, or
the closest? We live out in Buckeye, which is like 40 minutes from Phoenix. The closest Walmart to us is down the street. And the next nearest one is like 15 minutes up the road. 15, maybe 20. So,
yeah, I don't see the reason to hunt Series 1 or Series 2 Upper Deck. Not at these prices.
No,
I was looking at other stuff you could be buying. I found to some other folks that we know.
See, for me, like every year when Upper Deck comes out with Series 1, I try and put the whole set together because I like to buy the binder, the starter set.
You can't do that. It's hard.
So I'll buy the binder, and I've been buying the binder since 2018. So I always been putting the Series 1 set together. When Series 2 comes out, or when Extended comes out now, base I don't give 2 shits about. I just go for the Young Gun set. And so that's like even Series 1, I hardly have anything from Series 1 because I just haven't been buying it because, well, 1, I haven't gotten my binder yet, and 2, I mean, just all Series 1 product is expensive. I think the cheapest Series 1 product I've seen is there's a box.
The hanger boxes.
I think it's like $24 or something, and it's one solid like chunk of cards. And I think that might be the way to go for me anyway. So, but
which is still pretty outrageous. I don't know. I did a couple mega boxes of Series 1, and I did 2 blasters, which I paid I think $40 US for each blaster, which is probably below secondary market prices, but still it's expensive.
Still higher.
You're gonna get 2 Young Guns out of those. Yeah. And there's a lot of other good deals in hockey for 2020, 21, 22. I linked the box.
This was the
best deal I found.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
It's some of that stuff is like dirt cheap now.
Dirt cheap.
21-22 Series 1. That's basically you're hunting Cole Caulfield's young gun in there. I just opened a retail box on Monday, and I think I paid maybe $60 for it. And mind you, I still haven't pulled Caulfield's young gun, but still, you know.
Could be.
I bought 10 tins off of the Upper Deck website. They were $15 each.
I'm still on that chase, and I'm at like part 18 of that chase. But you know,
you'll get it. You're gonna get it eventually. I'll put it.
Get it eventually.
This is the thing. I do actually have a Caulfield young gun.
You just want to
bought one,
right?
I bought one when
But you want to be able to pull it.
When I was hunting him, and I got to about part 8 or part 10 of the hunt, and I got fed up, and someone was selling one, and I was like, "What do you want for it?"
Right.
And we made like a package deal with some other young guns in that, and I bought it. But to actually pack pull it, no, I haven't done that yet. So I'm like, I guess I'll keep trying.
It took me 10 tins to get the Caulfield young gun, but
okay.
I bought them off the Upper Deck website during they had a holiday sale. They're like $13 a tin, so
wow.
It's like I just bought 10 of them, and then I pulled one.
Holy crap!
I think out of the box I ripped on Monday, the best young gun I pulled was probably the Jamie Drysdale.
Oh, that's not a bad one.
Yeah.
Yeah, Casey, we're still going. We're gonna cut it off pretty soon. Just to highlight the insane deals that you can get, I linked a whole entire retail case. That's 20 boxes, a 2020-21 extended series. You'll never guess the price for a 20-box case.
2021 extended.
That's 480 packs.
Yeah,
for $250.
Jesus,
that's 50 cents a pack.
Yeah, that's what I mean. That extended set.
It's a trash set, but you know, it's like
I think the biggest young gun out of that set is Kaliev's. Arthur Kaliev.
There's probably some cool canvas, some interesting inserts.
Yeah,
you might get to $250 worth of value out of 500 packs.
Maybe.
Maybe.
I think
you'd have fun ripping 480 packs of cards.
Yeah.
It freaking look like Christmas morning. Jeez.
Yeah. Well, I think 2021
all going to the fireplace.
2021 extended has the I think the 0506 tribute set in it.
Tributes, yeah.
Yeah, I like that set because I like that design. And there's still a bunch I'm missing from that set. And I think the Kirill tribute young gun still goes for a pretty penny in that set.
Oh, that's true. Yeah,
yeah. So
guns. But hey, you know what? That's 20 retail box case. That's like $12 a box or 50 cents a pack, which I think is ridiculous. Yeah. You want a box?
I still see some of the blasters from that set at the Walmart near my place, and it's like, you know, they have like I think 3 stickers on them now. New low price.
$6.
Like, just want to get rid of it.
Please take these off our hands. Yeah. I want to calculate the shipping on a case of cards. It's probably gonna be like $100 to Hawaii.
Right.
So, because they won't pay shipping if it's out of continental U.S.
No.
So, all right. Let's shut this down. We're over 6 hours 45. And before we do, we'll rip one of these packs of 2021 extended series that I've got lying around.
Well, let's pull a Kirill tribute young gun.
We're gonna go, but wait a minute, there's more.
You could get 480 of these for $250 off of Steel City Collectibles. That was one of the most ridiculous card deals I've seen. So for any recent
get that for that price?
I think so. For a recent, nobody wants this stuff. Or you can just buy 6 boxes of it for like $80. I think if I saw it, that might be the way to go. So if you want to see if you want to rip 480 packs of this stuff,
this is what you could possibly get.
This is what you can get here. You can get a.
You want a ton of base?
It does have the all stars. You might get some
Yeah.
Connor, Bedard or Connor.
The other Connor.
The other
Matt McDavid.
The other
yeah,
Connor
that
that nobody's
guy.
looking for.
You can get some pretty cool stuff out of these. Oh, shit.
Yeah, like a guy who doesn't play anymore.
Some retired players. Tyler Mott. Dmitry Kulikov. Nick Ritchie. Josh Levo. Alex Pietrangelo. I did see a one insert. It's a Spectrum holographics.
Ooh, holographics.
Hey, Dylan Cousins.
That's a good one.
Not bad.
Yeah.
That's got to be worth more than 50 cents. Maybe.
51.
Maybe.
51 cents.
His young gun is in, I think, series 2? I think.
Yeah. If that's technically a rookie card, that's not a bad pull.
I think so. Yeah.
I think those holographics are like one in 60 packs or something like that. Yeah, holographic 1 in 60.
At least with hockey, they still put the odds on the packs, not like baseball.
Baseball just recently stopped doing that, which I was very sad. Now I don't bother to keep my wrappers anymore, but not a bad little pull. Dylan Cousins will probably shut it down there. Everyone's probably waking up and like, what the heck? You guys went off all night? Like, what's
These
going
guys
on?
still going? Don't these guys have a life?
Know nothing of this hockey. It's early for me. It's almost midnight. But all right, let's shut it down.
Now it's your longest stream ever.
Yeah, almost 6-7 hours.
New record.
Yeah,
and that's what it was last week. Then he went longer this week. So does that mean you're hitting 7 hours next week?
There you go. We're building
We're just
up.
gonna go until we get. We gotta build up the endurance if we want to do a weekend marathon or something.
Yeah,
right.
Pretty soon
Something
you'll
like
be doing
that.
like on Twitch, 12-hour live stream, 24-hour live stream.
Right. all of us will be like this.
Yeah.
4:30. That's what this stream is going to be.
With a handful of cards.
Look, CHC just woke up and it's like, what the heck? You guys are still going on?
Oh, I just got here.
I just got here. It's 5 in the morning where I'm at.
That's funny.
Oh man.
It's like the one guy who walks into the bar at 3:00 in the morning. Oh, I think I'll go get a drink. Oh, sorry, bar's closing.
Last call. I just got here. What the heck?
But wait, let me open up one more pack.
Yeah. All right, what else do I got lying around?
Oh my gosh.
All right, I got 2021 Series 2. Yeah, shout out to Julie Farnham.
Kirill hunting.
Here's your Kirill Kaprizov Young Gun hunt.
the real young gun.
All right,
Well,
this will be
since
the last pack.
Center Hills just got here, this one's for him. For her.
This one's for you, CHC. And,
Can you
Julie
tell?
Farnham.
We're at 6 hours and 50 minutes. Can you tell he's trying to inch towards 7 hours?
7 hours.
I know.
That 7
Oh, I
hour
got one
mark.
more pack.
I got one more pack in me.
Oh,
All right, get some base cards out here.
his hands are moving. All you hear is snoring.
Yeah, that'll be the end of me right there. That's when you know it's time to hang it up, boys. Oh man, this is
And then he wakes up. He wakes up. Wait, I have another pack.
Sleep deprivation kicks in, and you start saying all kinds of weird shit.
Did you see that one breaker who fell asleep in the middle of his break when he was opening packs? So he flipping through his pile, and also you just see him just like his hand just like goes limp, and he drops the whole stack of cards. I was like,
oh no!
I have to see if I can find that clip, man. Oh man, okay. Last pack, and we'll shut it down. Shout out to
We're gonna
everybody
go through them real slow.
right? Trying to
One
milk
card
that
per minute.
7 hour mark here. Brian Dumoulin.
He's gonna try and stretch it out.
And Bear. VLAD no, Vladimir Tarasenko. Is it Ryan Nugent Hopkins?
Yeah.
Nugent Hopkins. Claude Giroux. Feels something.
Ottawa now.
I might be a canvas on the back. Feels kind of different. Oh God, these Greek names: Andreas Athanasiou.
He was the first young gun I ever pulled when I got.
That's
back
pretty
into
cool,
collecting.
actually.
Yeah. I pulled a young gun canvas of him.
Jordan Greenway.
15-16.
What is this?
You read that name too fast.
Oh, it's an OPG glossy.
OPG.
Marquee rookie.
It's Chicago.
Blackhawks.
Oh my God, Kalanick. Oh, and Whistle.
And Twistle. All right, so we did not pull a Kirill Kaprizov, but that's pretty cool. It's little marquee rookies. And that will be the end of for tonight. Go around the room. Just shout out everybody. Yeah. No, we gotta get to that. We gotta milk it so we get to that 7-hour mark.
8 more minutes.
All right. Let's see. James, what you got going on your channel? I know we've been doing some gaming. Let's see what you got. What you got going on your channel? I know you got something coming up in the next couple of days.
Yeah, that I think you're a part of, right?
Yeah.
I think me, you, and Paul in the 619 got some gaming for Sunday night after all the Easter festivities. Holy crap!
Look at this. This stream's
Easy
gonna
for
keep on
you to
going.
say.
Oh damn!
I got Casey back.
Hey,
we're gonna hop off. We're gonna hop off in a bit, but
I know. I saw. I was in the chat.
I
was just saying. I dropped
that.
my link.
Heck yeah! No, I saw that link for the Kool-Aid.
He sees the time of the live stream. It's like, hey, you want to see some VHS?
That's 7-hour mark.
Now we'll get to.
I figure I let you back in so you can shout out your channel or whatever else you got going on too. Casey.
No, so we got gaming Sunday night. Monday is my first ever stream. Apparently, somehow that's gonna happen.
Cool.
So basically, everybody tune in and watch me die online. Or choke, I mean. Yes.
Will you drop your link?
You got this. Oh, the link? Wait, what link?
For
DJ Wise. Let me do
Oh,
that
for
real
me?
quick.
Yeah.
Drop the link in your may as well.
Yeah. They talked me up. I'm part of Paul the 619 show. I've been with Chance.
Tuesdays.
They talked me up. So those are on Tuesdays, and they've talked me into doing my own thing. So I'm gonna try and do that on Monday. I'll probably choke all over the internet for everybody to see, but it'll be fun.
What are you?
Well, yeah, the first time's never gonna go smooth, but that's the whole charm of it that you learn along the way, right?
Heck yeah.
No.
You'd be like flying right off the bat, just super good.
That's funny. No, it'll be fun one way or another. But yeah, so Sunday gaming, Monday my show, Tuesday we got Paul the 619 and his amazing friends, and if Chance goes live after for his Tuesday show and tell.
Awesome. No, you got to practice. So I figure everybody gets their shot. I know Casey came back on. He's got the link for the Kool-Aid rap link, which he dropped in the chat. I'm gonna go check that out later on. But what you got going on, Casey?
I'm at like 276 subscribers now, so I'm thinking of doing something cool because I have so many different things that people look on at my channel. I was thinking of doing a giveaway where it was like you could pick.
Yeah.
But I'm at 276, so I'm gonna start thinking about trying to go what I'm gonna give away for 300.
Nice.
Awesome. One movie suggestion for us to watch. What would you suggest? One movie. You put aside. What movie?
Well, I don't have it. I don't have it, but the first movie that came to mind, if you haven't seen it, is Memento.
Nice.
Memento. All right, there we go. Space Case Cards.
Christopher Nolan's, the guy that just won Oppenheimer and did the Dark Knight trilogy, and it's his first really studio movie. So
interesting. I'll try to check it out if I have time, and write the report on it for next week.
Like a book report.
Yeah, and besides that one, Duel. The Steven Spielberg's first big film it's a good, and you can't really tell it's a Spielberg film. It's just a well-made film. So there's none of those like science fiction tropes or anything, or so. Yeah.
Okay.
Those two.
All right. Right on. Thanks a lot, Casey. Always appreciate you having or stopping by and being on the show. Love that movie collection. And then I'll go to Frank real quick. Thanks for stopping by, Frank. It was nice to meet you. What you got going on your channel? I know you've got a channel. I just subbed up to your channel.
I see that. Thank you.
I'll drop the link.
I'm at triple nickel now. 555.
Oh, that's awesome.
So actually, I'm in a same situation as Space there, because I'm at 555. So I'm actually thinking of something for hopefully when I eventually hit 600. So
Nice.
don't know what the heck I'm gonna do, but yeah, me on my channel. Monday I rip into anything, whether it be mail, if I have a hobby box. Well, no, hobby box. Yeah, right. Blasters or whatever. And then on Friday, I basically do like a weekly recap of, whatever I got in the mail, or, let's say hits from what I did rip on Monday. I do that now because I find what I used to do was, I don't know, just not as exciting. So I changed things up a bit for Friday. And then you never know with me. I'm very spontaneous throughout the week, or even on the weekends. I could drop a random video. Let's say I'm doing a random VR or something. And that's about it. So if you like watching videos with someone who talks a lot, I'm your guy.
Perfect, right there.
So
I think we all like to talk a lot.
I make videos that are great for background fodder. If you're doing your housekeeping or whatever, you put one of my videos on in the background, it'll be like 25 minutes or something, and just let it play. So, yep.
We need your link too.
Perfect. Yeah, I've got. Yeah, may as well. We may as well just hit everyone's link. I missed the opportunity to do the.
I'm still looking at this on StreamYard. I haven't even looked at YouTube.
Right.
At some point, yeah, it was just I missed. At some point I need to do some kind of giveaway. I haven't done one in a while. Really slacking, man. Because I always forget to mail out the stuff that I'm supposed to be giving away. Like I've got a couple cards for Zach who stopped by earlier that I still have to mail. So what I've got going on, it's gonna be Aloha Friday. We keep on meeting more and more folks that we're just adding to our group, the community. Frank, thank you for stopping by tonight. It was nice to be able to talk to you. Cool to just have you on and chill out for a couple hours. So that's kind of what it's about over here. Absolutely.
There we go.
Wait. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
7 hours.
7 hours.
I've got an April Fool's video planned. I still have to film it. I might get some kind of sickness from when I do it, but that's what I'm.
That's a good idea. I gotta think of a good April Fool's now.
Oh man,
this is the perfect time. Yeah,
you see,
brainstorming
April Fool's.
I think was it a short last year or the year before, and I set it up like I was opening the most expensive card pack I've ever bought. And I ended up opening a package of Skyflakes crackers on camera. But I opened opening a pack of cards.
It's going to be something like that, except it's going to be epic.
Biggest score ever at Goodwill. Jordan rookie. And you're like, no, not really.
Reproduction.
No, it's the 1984 Topps reprint from 93 archives. Yeah.
Best cards purchased from what is it? Temu or something like that.
Oh, geez.
Yeah.
Wish.com sports cards. All right.
I wonder if that would get views. If you just titled it "Ripping a Connor McDavid Young Gun."
You just like rip it in half? Is that what you're saying?
But it's not an actual card. Like you print it out like a picture and you rip it.
Someone's gonna find somebody's gonna like find like the landmark in your background and hunt you down in real life. So I don't know if you want to do that.
There is one guy I don't remember who it is, but it's somebody in the card community that the baseball card community that he does shorts where he's just throwing away junk wax in the garbage. He's like, "See you later, Danny Darwin." You know.
Well, I know. I watch one guy. His channel's called Junk Wax Sal, and he has the biggest hate for Harold Baines because he believes that Dale Murphy should have gotten into the Hall of Fame over Harold Baines.
Oh yeah, I would agree with that all day.
So every time he pulls a Harold Baines card out of a pack, he goes, "Whoop,
boom,
we got a Harold Baines." Whoop, and he just yeets it across the room.
Harold Baines is now a helicopter.
He's airborne.
There, CHC has it. Hot garbage Sal.
Now, well, it's stupid because the only reason that Baines was in because there was like 3 guys that were White Sox guys. I think it was Tony La Russa, who was his manager on like 3 different teams. And yeah, like 3 of the 7 guys were all White Sox guys. Yeah, Dale Murphy.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, Dale Murphy won 2 MVPs or something, right?
I believe so.
Yeah,
Should
I
be
mean,
in there. Deserves it, right?
Well, Will Clark should be in if Harold Baines is in.
Choose gum too. Yeah. A lot of these guys, Will Clark. There's a lot of these guys who have like 2,500 plus hits, 300 plus. They've got the hardware. You know, they're perennially best players, but they're just not in there because of the Hall of Fame.
I don't understand how Alan Trammell is in and Lou Whitaker isn't.
Exactly, but that is a debate for another night. Before we start like another 2-hour debate, we're gonna head this thing off.
Hey, well, look, it's only 3:00 here.
I know, dang. You know, we could totally
it's
go.
5:30 here, so I'm almost done work.
Yeah, you guys are troopers. Yeah.
We gotta cut it off. I'm gonna head out. I gotta eat some food, and then I'm gonna pass.
He's like, I gotta get up. I'm about to sleep.
I'm gonna go drink like 4 gallons of water now for my throat.
I know what you guys feel like after the end of the stream, you know, because that's about the time we're getting off now. But let's shut it down. Thanks for everybody for stopping by. We had like the first shift, the second shift, the late shift, and then one after that. Everyone keeps.
I think I was part of all of them.
Dude, heck yeah, everybody was.
I'm part of the skeleton crew.
I only had like six slots on the panel. We had like, 12, 15 people pop in. Chad's rocking strong the whole night. Super, super amazing. Super supportive.
Yeah, it seems like you're getting a bigger, like, cool community and building it up. I like it's cool.
Yep.
100%.
I like being a part of it. And, hopefully I can figure out more of my, like right now it doesn't sound terrible, right? There's no giant echo in the background.
No.
Echo.
What?
It was pretty bad for a while, but we'll figure out all the technical issues. These are all just little things we need to overcome together. So
that wasn't his fault. It was just a T-1000 war going on outside,
Yeah. The apocalypse is Skynet took over tonight.
Skynet was just coming online, yeah.
But thank you everybody for stopping by. Everybody in the chat.
Thanks for hosting, man. I'm not going to go off and give you like a big giant pat on the back like Vogs, but yeah, man, thanks for hosting it.
Heck yeah, we'll do it again next week,
man. Yeah, no, I'm joking.
Absolutely.
Vogs is cool.
All right, guys.
I'm not talking shit. I think it's cool, but
yeah.
All right, guys. Hope you guys have a great weekend, and I will see you again next week. And
cool.
Shut the stream
for 8 hours.
Aloha. Yeah, no.